previously.
I may as well just say it over the radio now. I just yeeted a banana up onto his roof.
Bryce is going to get himself into trouble here shortly.
You fucking little cunt. You fucking little... I got rid of the banana, but the bad voodoo is still on this boat. I've never seen the Ockies this bad. They are my #1 enemy, just above Bryce.
It's lobster season in the waters off Tasmania's rugged coast.
You steamed up in front of us. I zigzagged when I shoot big gear and you started fucking setting in front of us. What the fuck are you doing, mate? What the fuck are you doing?
3 hardcore lobstermen are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
The catching is the easiest part of fishing. The hardest part is selling your lobsters.
Hey, it's Bryce. How you going?
I'll try and get the tanks nice and empty so we can get about 300 kilos off you.
Oh, wow, that'd be awesome if you could.
Now we've got the order, it's time to start catching.
We got a bit of a head start on the boys, which is a bonus.
I wish we could swap boats. I've cheated and now I'm going home to unload.
That's a pretty lazy 78.5 grand check for you.
Fucking thank you, mate. What's the beach price?
Oh, no good news at the moment.
We're currently betting that this price is going to rise. If it doesn't, I don't know what we're going to do.
Fuck every pot snagged. We had 3 snagged pots this morning in a row. That's why you don't do banana shit.
Catching lobsters on Tasmania's west coast is not for the faint-hearted. It's one of the wildest and most dangerous stretches of coastline in the world. Dozens of fishermen have lost their lives here, hunting for lobsters.
This is typical West Coast Tasmania weather. I think it rains about 200 days a year down here, so we've been lucky the last 4 days.
For the crew of the Bold Contender, the gloom and doom extends well beyond the skies.
Like another octopus. Welcome to the Octopus Contender. David's pretty quiet this morning, hasn't said many words at all, which brings my mood down too. He's not his happy little self. Fuck's sake. How quick things can go fucking pear-shaped on a fucking crowboat. Normally do really well here, so just not going. Absolutely blank as blank. We just got bad voodoo shit on this boat. What I put it down to is a banana. Makes me so angry. You have mornings where your confidence just drops and you just feel like everything's starting to pile on top of you. The octopus are winning. We're getting snagged pots. Just everything just claws you down a little bit. Fuck, I just feel fucking stressed. It'd be nice to be Glenn now, unloading over a ton of reds at $50. We're out here slaving ourselves away, hoping for 50 when we get back. Everything's just going to shit. Price is shit. The fish is shit. Everything's just shit.
You don't sound very motivated today, buddy.
No, I don't. Don't. I just feel down in the dumps.
Yeah, Squizzy sounded sort of a bit depressed, to be honest, on the radio. So he was on one of the other radios and another fisherman called him on the other radio asking if he was all right, so.
There's a reason it's called fishing, not catching. It is a gamble. It just is. It takes a toll on you mentally, physically, everything.
The Chieftain crew is chasing brindles.
For fuck's sake.
And their luck is no better.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Today, we really need to be seeing around the 200 fish mark. I've got orders to fill, people to catch fish for. This boat holds a lot of fish and it's time to start loading up with a lot of fish.
We got one!
Finally got one. Finally got one lobster.
Fucking settle.
Bryce's direct deal with a local restaurant will earn him $13,500 if he can catch the 400 brindle lobsters he needs to fill the order.
How the fuck did that miss?
When you come offshore, you're a bit more tide affected than you are inshore. Inshore sort of got it easy when it comes to the tide. The tide's running really hard back in, and in this area it runs down the coast. So our floats are basically, we've only got the head float. There's 2 floats on our sets. One's been sucked under and the other one's just bobbing on top. Now, the problems that brings is it's incredibly hard for Lockie to grapple. It takes multiple attempts most of the time.
Fuck's sake.
You got it, boy? You got this one?
Fuck doing that 50 times. Whew. Jelly arms after one set.
Lockie's built like a prawn. He weighs 72 kilos. As Lockie's holding onto those floats, once he's got it over our tipper, the tension on that line can be upwards of 150 kilos. Like, it can just fling him over.
I'm feeling fucked. Like, honestly, rooted.
Want to put your coat on?
Yeah, I fucking might, I think.
5 hours to the south, the weather is closing in too. Snotty would happily trade the wheelhouse for the bunkhouse, but there's a night shot to pull.
My body nearly went into shutdown because I thought what I was going home, because that's what normally happens, but we've come back out and, yeah, I'm feeling it.
The presence of his 16-year-old son, Ryan, has given Snotty an idea. And if it works out, he might be able to get the respite he's after.
I'm going to give the young bloke a little bit of a crack at driving the boat and pulling pots and setting some pots this trip.
I think he's keen on me having to get my skipper's ticket and taking the boat for a few trips here and there, so definitely got to have a bit of practice at it.
If I've got him trained up and he can do the job, like, I could jump off the boat here and go home and he can take it out. That's what I want. That'd be good.
It's nice and warm in here. I've been going out fishing with Dad since I could walk pretty much, so, or even before I could walk, so it's just in me blood. I'm the 5th generation fisherman, and Ryan's just like pretty much the mini-me, what I used to be like when I was his age. This is the sort of weather where I'm glad I'm not a deckhand anymore.
It's all right. Just put me hood on and keep getting the craze out and just do me job.
I've got to give Ryan opportunities to drive the boat to learn. There's only one way to learn, and that's through doing it.
The last sort of 10 pots have saved us.
Oh, right.
Getting like 5s and 6s and shit.
Yep.
Snotty will skipper the rest of the shot. The next one's in Ryan's hands. At stake isn't just a $350,000 fishing vessel. It's their place on the tally board and the financial success of the trip.
Well, we'll see how he goes finding the big ones then.
It's literally all hands on deck just to get these pots aboard. I don't want Lockie to be harmed. So me going out and giving him that little hand to pull these floats in, it's really important to make sure he's all right.
Pull, Bros, pull! Pull, Bros!
It's bloody hard to pull in. Like, both of us pulling on a line, it's still a struggle.
Shots like this can get fucked. Unless we're getting like 20 a pot, they can get fucked.
Well, we might from now onwards. We were doing pretty well here yesterday. That's why there's 4 pots here.
Jinxed it. I haven't even pulled one out worth measuring yet. Oh, maybe that one. No. Tiny.
We're fishermen. We always want more. More's always good. More lobsters, the better. Less shots, the better. Less time at sea, the better. We always want more lobsters in our pots.
If this has no lobos, we're fucked.
Leave them in the water. There's no lobs in this. Let's fucking pack it up.
Looks like a good pot.
Thanks, Squiz.
Thanks, Squiz. That's a Bold Contender pot. The previous owner of the Bold Contender, Neville, who Squiz worked for, I was down at the wharf one day and he was putting some pots on and I made a remark about, they're bloody nice pots. And he turned around and gave me one and said, you can have that. And then about, I don't know, 6 months later, Squiz said, that's my pot. What's that doing on there? And I said, well, Neville gave it to me, so yes, but rest in peace, old Nev.
You know, it's the first time back to the Mulcahy since we set the pot.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons I've been feeling a bit weird the last day or so is since we come to the Mulcahy is it's the place where me and Taver said goodbye to our mate and the previous owner of the Bold Contender. We got a pot, put a bottle of scotch in it, 6-pack of EB, a couple of other personal things, and didn't have a rope on it. I only had just a buoy to it, a couple of private little messages, and we set it in one of his favourite spots in the Mulcahy, and it's still there today. He's the bloke what taught me everything about fishing. And I think that's what's first time back. Been 8 months. And yeah. Just the emotions of all that. It's probably just come to take its toll on me, I think. I got my first job with Nev. He taught me to be a deckhand. I wouldn't be where I am today without him. He gave me a chance. There's not many people in this industry get a chance and weren't bred into it. I didn't have a father that was a fisherman. I just wanted to be a fisherman. And he took me under his wing and led me through it all.
Oh, Nev was just champion bloke. I've sat down in the wheelhouse and listened to Neville talk to other fishermen on the radio, like just his knowledge of the coast and what he was like was brilliant. If he said something, I'd listen.
Neville was almost like a second father. He was someone that was there through all my childhood, was always at his house causing a ruckus. Every kid, no matter how young they were, they looked up to Neville, and Squizzy had that same thing.
Never battled with mental health for a number of years, a long time, and eventually he just took his own life. If you ever got mental health issues, just make sure you talk to someone about it. Oh, fuck. Because what you leave behind is devastating. Fishermen are known as probably one of the toughest jobs in the world, but we're human. I was just talking about it and I started fucking crying flat out. You got to lean on your mates, your family. Ask for that help and just speak up.
Tide's definitely not our friend today.
I can't wait for this shot to be over.
That pot's an easy 60 plus kilo, 70 kilo.
It's a fucking heavy pot.
That pot weighs as much as you. That's like 70 kilo.
Fuck yeah.
Good job, Twig boy.
Thanks, fuckwit.
I'm a third generation lobster fisherman. My grandfather was. My father followed his footsteps, and Dad knew that's what he wanted to be when he was in high school. The moment I left school, I didn't want anything to do with it. So it's been a few too many years probably for me to come around. I'm a late starter, but I've got a lot of catching up to do. I've only been in this industry for a few years, really. As a kid, I was never really paying attention. You know, I was driving the boat when I was only little. You know, Dad was on deck doing things, and he'd let me haul some pots and drive the boat around the gear. But that's not, you know, that's fun years.
The two children running a 60-ton, 17.5 metre, 300-odd horsepower motored boat, commercially fishing on the west coast. Bold Contender's like a bunch of monkeys on that boat. Bloody Taves is the silverback. He rules the roost on that boat. And Squizzy's one of them little baboons with a red bum that just runs around everywhere squawking.
Tied on the right fucking way. Fucking, that's the way I go, man. That's back to front for me. Look at this. Cock-handed. Who unties them? Point taken. Look, Tabor's a straight shooter. He's probably one of a kind. Just take me fucking 30 seconds longer to tie him on.
Take me 2 minutes longer to fucking untie the cunts.
He always pulls me back into reality, that's for sure, and he says it in his own words. He's old school. He's hard to get out of bed, but he just works like a Trojan. He doesn't complain. He does complain in his way, he gives you a dirty look and all that stuff, but he just still does it. He's old school, mate, and they don't make him like that anymore.
How many more you pulling?
I see two. You can definitely see two. Now, Taves, I fucking can't see. I'll measure them fish when I get the anchor. Ended up pulling 40 pots for 108, so better than yesterday. We've improved. Didn't end up pulling all the pots because I left them ones inshore just to protect that zone, so we ended up keeping it. A lot of boats around. There's 5 in the anchorage here tonight at Mulcahy.
We ended up with 181 for the day shot, so it wasn't quite what I was after, but it's close enough. Only 20 off the goal of 200, so I'll accept that.
Bryce bagged 72 more than Squizzy, but he still trails him overall. Snotty's 129 cements his place at the top of the tally board.
It was first time back to the Mulcahy since we set Neville's pot, and yeah, as you could see, I took its toll on me today, like just mentally. Yeah, the stress sort of builds up and emotions take over. I'm not ashamed to show it. Yeah, come on, day 6. Woohoo! My mood for the day is dictated by how many lobsters we catch. If we have a bad shot, I'm in a shitty mood all day. And I've had that a few times this trip. Because at the end of the day, we've got massive running costs. And if we're not catching, we're not earning. First time back to the Mulcahy, Neville's favourite fishing spot. I'm going to forget all the bullshit. I'm just going to concentrate fully on fishing today, and I'm going to enjoy it. Just a lot of thoughts and memories going through my head. Like he's there somewhere. Yeah, baby. My mood's still good today so far. Once we finish our quota, we are done for the year.
In order to catch lobsters in Tasmania, fishermen have to buy or lease quota. That quota gives them the right to catch up to 20 tonnes of lobsters each season.
The quicker we catch our quota for the year, the more time we spend at home with our family. And the less costs we incur for that season.
And that can lead to more profit.
We did it last season in 55 days, so, I mean, that's great fishing. I'm rubbing me wood. Yeah, baby. Come on. Oh, yeah. 9, finally got a few girls. 9? 9 red ones. Yeah, baby.
We're going pretty good this morning. Hopefully they stay like this, and we should end up with 100, 150 for the morning. Pretty good. Yeah, happy boss, happy life. I don't have a wife, so I can't say happy wife, happy life.
We really want them hitting the milestone of 1,000 fishing. It's sort of like you're nearly there for the trip.
The Chieftain is currently sitting on 912 lobsters. If Bryce has dropped his pots in the right spots, he should reach his milestone this morning.
Redfish flying everywhere. If I talk about it, they'll stop coming up. My eternal excitement's bubbling, but if I show it, blank pots. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Got 4 left for the first half this morning, and I'm not saying anything, but it's looking all right. I want to look at the bins, but there happen to be 2 bins full of lobster, and we've still got 4 pots to pull. I don't want to go jinx myself, but today's goal is 100. Anything more than 100. So now I've spoken, that's a blank pot. 2 sharks in it. So maybe I believe in a bit of karma. Oh, look out, fucking lobsters. I talked about the pot, the next minute it was fucking blank with 2 sharks. And then I didn't talk about the pot, and now look, you believe in jinxes, Lockie, not superstitions, isn't that right?
Yeah, mate.
What's the go with when I come out, we're having a good day, and I come out with my phone, what happens?
The pot comes up blank. You say, oh, get ready, there's going to be heaps in this pot. The pot comes up blank. You pull your phone out, and then the pot comes up blank. You say, oh, this is going to be a good one, it's in a good hole. Comes up blank.
Every time.
Just stop talking.
Just stop talking.
Less talking, more working.
When it comes to superstitions, especially fruit superstitions, I don't believe in it.
Jinxes might be on a different level. They're not banana level. They're just different.
Blankety blank. Bryce must have spoken about it. Must have thought about it. We've scratched up a few. We can't complain.
The night shot brings Bryce's total over that psychological barrier of 1,000, and he's nipping at the Bold Contender's heels. The greenhorn has decided to take a leaf out of Squizzy's book. He's going to feed him some inflated numbers.
Isn't that you out wide?
I've got to try and catch up to you, mate.
Well, we're on 1,200 total, so you have fun with that. It's all peace, love and friendship, mate.
If you call it that.
I'd let you kiss me toes.
You can kiss my ass.
That's too far to bend down, mate. You're a short man.
Give you a hint, you want to shave it first.
I think I just regurgitated all my coffee.
Yeah, Roger. We need some coffee. If you've got any spare, we've run out. It's the wild west coast of Tasmania. There's no roads, no supermarkets, there's nothing. You run out of stuff, you don't get it till you head back to port.
I've got a shit ton. I've actually got I bought one of them massive bloody, like $30 fucking glass jars. So if we can have a peace treaty like Christmas Day, World War I or whatever it was, mate, yeah, I'll pass you some coffee. You just tell me where your closest pot to me is when you shoot it today, and I'll go over to it, I'll attach a bag to the float with some coffee, and we'll keep it halfway. We'll call it the middle grounds, and we'll just stay away.
Bryce won't bring us the coffee because he's a chicken. He just doesn't want to face us, and he's just running like a chicken.
I don't think Squizzy even drinks coffee. You know, he catches enough lobsters to keep his heart rate up, so he'll be fine. I don't know, something sus is going on here.
When it comes to the egg war, Lockie and I have a bit of a disadvantage. Squizzy's a pretty good cricket player. Tabor is just a big, fit bloke that can throw an egg. I reckon most of the eggs he throws may actually break mid-air due to the pressure of flying through the air so fast. It's an expensive paint job, and it's a nice paint job, and I don't need broken eggs and possible scratches all over it, but that's what happens when you play games with other adult children. There's consequences to be had, and we've earned consequences.
You happy to measure him in?
Not really.
Why's that? But if there's any close ones, just bring them back and I'll measure them if you're worried.
Righto.
I've only found one rat out of your whole fucking thing, so...
I'm fairly sure there is one in there. It was like real... I'll just bring that one back to you.
Yeah, just ram her up in. You just you know what you're doing, I trust you.
Snotty's skipper school is open for business, and son Ryan's first class is measuring lobsters.
I'd trust him measuring them straight into the well now. No worries at all. If the cops come along, I've got complete faith that they're all measures.
Just don't talk to him while he's doing that, because it's easy to lose count.
On every boat, the lobsters are measured twice. Firstly, out of the pot, and secondly, into the well. The fines for being caught with undersized fish could easily wipe out the trip's profit.
If we come in unloaded and the cops went through all our fish and found 5 or 6 undersized crayfish, it's nearly like you've murdered someone in the fines. Like, it's ridiculous. It's probably like a 10 grand fine, then you lose points off your entitlement. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't afford to muck up. Everything's got to be bloody ridgy-dig and spot on.
Number 10. Touching the wood. The shot looks pretty good at the moment. Pulled 19 pots and there's been 5 pots with over 10. Rubbing the wood, I don't want to jinx us, but let's keep it going. Let's finish off strong. Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! There's some nice red ones in that. Whoop! Thanks, Dad. Thanks, mate. We've already put 60 down. We got 201 for our night shot. It's our best night shot for the trip. I'm stoked. I'm stoked, baby. All red too. Woohoo!
Squizzy's bumper haul may have come at just the right time.
I think the price is going to go up because the weather's going to turn bad and there's not that many boats out. So I'm thinking now, let's just put as many lobsters in the tank as we can. It doesn't matter if they're brindles. I'm going to take the gamble, the price goes up on the brindles.
The current brindle price is undesirably low at $40 per kilo. It's a huge punt for the Bold Contender.
You're better off to get back to Margate, unload some brindles at $50 if you can get that, and then get paid for them. Then get to the wharf going, geez, I wish I had that shot on the brindles.
So the fishing's not bad. We're just working our way through this area we haven't been before.
As you move along the coast, I get less and less familiar with it. Still comfortable, but less familiar.
It's not like I was mentored my entire life before I became a fisherman. A bit harder when you've got not really too much idea as to what happens, but trying not to call Dad every 5 minutes and ask questions. You do need to learn a little bit yourself here and there.
I can learn a lot from my father, but at the same time, the guys I'm fishing next to are the ones that are here now, and they're the ones that can give me the information here now as well.
I don't know what's going to happen with the new generation of fishermen coming on, really. I've learnt that much stuff over just listening to the radio. Listen to them old blokes talk, like their stories and experiences. You can't buy that stuff. We've got the phone service around there now. Like, people just don't talk on the radio.
Yo!
How you going, mate? It's Bryce from the coffee company.
I need some of that.
It's going to come at a small cost.
Yeah, what's that?
I need some information.
Yeah, what?
Can your day shoot successfully long point up, or is it better to go down towards Green Island for reds?
No, it'd be worth going for long point up. You do all right normally?
Yeah, okay.
I think if you pull back all the layers off Bryce, he does maybe look up to me a bit, and cause he always asks for advice, which I don't mind, and I'll always share it with him, you know, when I can.
I got to learn, hopefully not the hard way, like, you know, I know spots where I shouldn't be, just because, like, listening to the radio, someone says, oh, it's breaking over here in 6 metres. You go, don't go anywhere near over there because it'll break. You know, that's how dangerous it is. Like, you don't really get many second chances.
What are we doing tomorrow? I think I'll be going south tomorrow, looking at the weather.
You going south, are you?
Tomorrow.
I was going to stay here till Tuesday.
I've been on this boat in some serious weather. I know what it can do.
Even if the weather's shit, it's a big boat. It's a big locky. He can handle it. I can handle it. Might not be fun to be in, but if we're catching the numbers we need, I'll accept it.
The west coast of Tasmania in strong, bad westerly winds is an arsehole of a place. Just don't want to be there. You imagine the worst place you've ever been to in the world, and that's worse. I want to get out of here If I was Bryce, I'd be following me. He doesn't have 30 years experience like I do, or Glenn's got 30 years experience plus 50 years from his old man. Why take the risk?
Hello?
Hey mate, how you going? Can you lend us 20 grand? I heard you unloaded yesterday or the day before for 50 bucks. Just 20k, mate. I'm good for it. I want interest free.
It don't take long for news to get out, does it?
No, and I'm good for the 20. I'll fix you up when our everything gets better.
I need it myself, sorry, mate.
Squizzy wants a loan. Jesus Christ, Squizzy got more money than all of us put together, I think, so...
He's got that much money. When he's walking around Dover, they're all going... His nickname's Ching Ching, because the coins are chinging in his pockets.
We had a couple of shots up at South Cape. Nothing to write home about, mate, but for South Cape it wasn't too bad. I think we had 115, so...
Yeah.
Weren't whinging about that, they're the numbers.
We got 201 red ones this morning.
201 red ones? Them chook cages come good, did they?
All right, mate.
I'll catch up if you come down this way, old boy.
Come down, get out of the wind. All right, mate. See ya. Bye. Roger.
So I'm not sure how old Squiz has been going before then, but he sounds pretty happy now. He might have his natural good luck back again.
Yeah, how'd you go this morning?
Red ones?
Yeah.
No bullshit?
No bullshit.
You can never rely on Squizzy for telling you any numbers of what he's getting, ever, no matter what. Like if your boat was sinking and all you had to do to fix that hole was find out what he got, you may as well put a bigger hole in your boat. You will never get an answer out of him.
So your number, then I'll go with mine. 1, 2, 3. 21.
108.
201.
Did you really?
No shit. I'll tell you the truth.
Mate, you're
honest. I don't know why I told Bryce the truth. I think I just had a weak moment.
At the end of the day, experience pays the bills out here. And me having next to none, it's just how it works.
How many fish are you guys on at the moment total?
Can't tell you. Secret.
Secret. Over 1,000 or under 1,000?
Over 1,000.
1,200, 1,300?
I'll let you keep guessing, mate.
1,252.
See you, mate. Cheers.
The amount of coffee you're receiving is dwindling.
See ya. Just keep guessing. That's what he's worried about. He wants to beat me.
The psychological warfare is real. The race is on between Squizzy and Bryce to fill their tanks, get back to the wharf, and cash in.
Squizzy said he got 201 this morning, so he did well. Yeah, we only got 108, so yeah. I guess if 35 years wasn't doubling 4 years experience, then you'd be a bit concerned.
So what we need to do now is hopefully, magically get another 500 in a very short period of time. Otherwise, 1,000 is just sort of a sad number to go home with.
Was there 200?
Our 200?
Yeah.
Or if you put more bait in that pot, we'll catch 200.
Yeah, can't fit any more bait in.
I should be able to throw a pot on sand
That's
and we catch lots of lobsters. And if
no,
we don't,
that's not how it
it's like
works.
a cock.
Yeah, no. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm doing my job perfectly fine, thank you very much.
all your fault.
I reckon Squiz would be a better boss than you.
Jump ship.
He offered me a job the other day.
You should accept it.
I will.
I reckon he would too with those numbers, mate. You might actually earn money.
You might as well start getting your gear on. Yeah, I like fishing Denmans here. There's a lot of bottom here that I like. It's actually called Dead Man's Bay, but I actually thought I was going to be a dead man in here one night. We was laying in here and it was breaking in front of us and just behind us and was just in the one spot where it never. And she was a long night, that one. Longest night I've had on a boat. I don't like calling it Dead Man's Bay because it just don't seem right to me. Come and set some pots, mate. There's plenty of your beautiful, lovely stuff here you love. Hey, you keen or not?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Ryan's second lesson is about to begin. And this one has even higher stakes than the last.
I've just give Ryan complete control of the boat. Like, I'm sitting there behind him. He can go where he wants to go. I'll just keep an eye on him and, yeah, we'll see how he goes.
Despite starting young, it'll be a long journey to a skipper's ticket for 16-year-old Ryan.
You've got to do a lot of sea time to be able to do your skipper's ticket. So, really, you wouldn't be able to get your ticket till you're probably about 23 or 24. That's probably when you've had enough sea time.
Yep.
I'm rating where he put the first one. I like it. Taught you well, haven't I, mate? Hey?
Yeah.
I just sit here and I'll just watch. I'm happy.
Yep.
Being on the boat with the stresses and worry and trying to keep everything safe and going, and it takes its toll on you, like, it wears you out.
Being able to share a small part of the mental load is not only great for Ryan's training, it's brilliant for Snotty as well. The isolation and the rigours of life at sea feel more manageable with his son on board.
I love having him on the boat, like, he's a bloody good boy.
Yep. Well, I'm just trying to find some nice thick crayweed to put them in for the morning. Hopefully get some crays or two. You know, love a bit of crayweed, don't we, Dad?
Crayweed, mate. Crayweed.
You want to give them a good amount of distance. You don't want to sit them on top of each other and confuse the crays, so just give them a nice bit of room. There's plenty of bottom up through here, so there's no point of smashing them in too close.
Mate, that's exactly what I would have said.
Yep.
I'll keep an eye on him, make sure he don't get us tangled up here. Well, good that, like guys out there, I can just sit here and watch. He spent plenty of time in this seat when he was knee-high to a grasshopper watching me, so I think he knows what he's looking for.
Yep. Don't mind that little spot there, do you?
Yeah,
Benny?
no, I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either.
Wonder what Kai thinks about having to throw pots when you say yes.
When there's a 16-year-old telling him what to do.
Hey?
16-year-old telling him what to do.
I reckon he'd be like, I suppose I have to do it.
He'll do what he's told. Yep.
Doesn't worry me as long as they're in the water.
Yep.
Ryan's focused on pots, but there are dangers lurking beneath.
Just here, that's a rock there, so we don't want to go.
Yeah, I'll just run up through it.
Yeah, you don't want to go up through there.
Yep.
Watching someone drive me boat, it's hard. And, like, I'm trying to let him do whatever he wants to do. But I'm like, no, mate, don't go over there any further. My mind is going 100 mile an hour, and I'm thinking, don't go any closer that way. No, you're going to have to turn. Go, turn out. You're going to get in, mate, and there's a reef here. It holds itself over. You've only just missed that, so... Don't stress.
Where's the rock? Yep.
He don't know it like me. I've had that many shots there, like I know it like the back of my hand. Like, he's seen what he's seen on the plotter and the 3D, and he's going, oh, yeah, well, I can get close over here, but that's as close as you can get. You can't get any closer than that, otherwise you hit the rocks. This is his first, like, ever, like, full shot, so, yeah. It's good just sitting back watching, see where he goes and what he does. And he's got the boat under control. He's driving the boat beautiful, so bloody awesome job, mate. Look what I'm doing. I'm just kicking back. Love it.
I don't know how it went yet, but I know I'm happy with it where they are.
If it was me, I'd find it hard to sleep tonight if I'd done that when I was riding with the old man. He used to let me have some pots, and I'd be thinking about it all night. He'd be thinking, I hope I get some bloody crays. It'd be interesting to see what's in them in the morning. Like, we love our crayweed, me and the boy. Like, he gets a bit excited when he sees the crayweed on the sounder, like I've taught him, and he's like, yes, like he's happy. He's thinking, you know, this is where the lobsters live, and hopefully we get a few. Look at this pot, baby.
Oh, yeah! Some of my best shots have been around the Mole Cay.
I'm gonna let Toby get that one.
Yeah, a little bit heavier than usual. He's got something in him. Certain times I go to Neville's favourite areas, I get like this tingle Like your hairs in the back of your neck are just standing up, like he's there somewhere.
Oh, size ones. Oh, 14, I reckon.
These are really nice fish, really nice. Nice and chunky. Some bigger ones in with them and smaller ones, just a mixed bag. These will sell beautifully off the wharf. At the moment, they're just going to keep coming. All these fish are around a kilo or a bit over, so it looks really good. That's what the market wants.
Jockey too.
Winner! Look at that, lad. Winner! Chicken dinner! And we're having chicken tonight too. Mate, this is shit hot fishing. Absolutely brilliant. Awesome to see. These pots have been in the water 5 hours. 5 hours and they'll like that.
12 out of that pot.
I hope Bryce isn't jealous of us, what we're catching today.
Another blank. It's going to be our worst shot altogether, I think, today. So, yeah, it's fucked. You know, I've been throwing a lot of pots at a lot of Dad's good spots, but it still doesn't necessarily mean that the angle you're on, the approach you're on is correct. There's more rats in that than the city of France at the moment, with all their rubbish on the street, mate.
Fucking hell. Looks like I'm just pulling size after size after size, but really, it's undersize after undersize after undersize.
For a lobster fisherman, this is probably the best problem you'll have. You got to put the fish you've caught legally down in the tank before you pull any more pots. That's a bloody good problem. We're going to end up well over 400 fish for the day. If the price is right, that's a $20,000 a day.
Squizzy's added 350 kilograms of lobsters to his tank today. It's the best day of his trip by far.
Woo! Shove that where it belongs, Brycey Wicey.
We ended up with 92, so that was nearly good. Well, this close to being good today, Lockie.
Well, I say 93.
92.
Ah.
With a shot count less than half of Squizzy's, Bryce is falling even further behind. His father's plotter tells him the lobsters live around here. He needs a huge shot, so he's going to take a big punt.
We've got some serious weather coming. We got 5-6 metres, 40, 50 knots coming. All the fleets leaving the west coast today that in this area, they've all driven past us. Yeah, so we might have to gamble a bit with some weather.
I just feel like the real competition's between two people, Squizzy and myself. We're there to make money. There's only one way to do that. That's work even harder.
I've been on this boat in some serious weather. I know what it can do.
I feel like I'm an idiot staying.
It's lobster time.
Previously.
Can you lend us 20 grand? I heard you unloaded yesterday.
I need it myself, sorry, mate.
I may as well just say it over the radio now. I just yeeted a banana up onto his roof.
At the end of the day, mate, you're starting a war, and I'm going to make that chieftain look like an omelette.
It's lobster season in the waters off Tasmania's rugged coast.
I'm going to give the young bloke a little bit of a crack at setting some pots this trip.
Yep.
I'm rating where he put the first one. I like it.
3 hardcore lobstermen are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
Yeah, how'd you go this morning?
201.
Did you really?
Yes. No shit.
You can never rely on Squizzy for telling you any numbers of what he's getting, ever.
Another blank. It's going to be our worst shot.
This boat needs at least 1 tonne minimum before we go home.
We're there to make money. There's only one way to do that. that's work even harder. It's lobster time.
Blowing about 30 knots at the moment. Raining, foggy. It's the start of the shitty weather.
After days of calm conditions, the weather has turned wet and wild on Tasmania's west coast. Treacherous wind gusts over 100 kilometres per hour are battering the Chieftain and its crew. Woo! Hunting in these conditions is a whole lot harder.
Better be lobs in this pot. Come on.
The weather's no joke. Even on a boat like this, your risks for injury are substantially higher, your risk for damages, your risk for one small mistake. You seriously are in danger, and you've really got to outweigh the risk and reward.
Hey! Not too eager to be up here whilst it's blowing 40 knots and 4 metres or whatever, but sometimes you just have to do what you have to do to make money.
Just one out of that pot.
It's Monday and I'm unloading Friday, so we're going to punch into the weather and we're going to fish.
Female 88!
In the lobster game, having a boatload of fish means nothing unless you have a buyer paying the right price.
So it cost us around $46,000 just to leave the wharf. Due to the processors only offering us low value for our lobster, we've had to find other markets.
Come on, lobos.
Bryce is bypassing traditional buyer processors. He's negotiated an above-market rate by selling direct to restaurants.
Very touch and go, those pots.
So having these small little buyers is really going to help us in the long run. It allows us to bring our sort of medium price back up a bit, one little bit at a time.
A few phone calls to make today. I'm going to talk to one of my other buyers and see what's happening.
His handshake deal with Jock from Muir's restaurant is locked in for 300 kilograms of brindles at $45 per kilo, $5 higher than the current beach price.
Two's better than one, one's better than none.
These smaller restaurants, they've got a lot of things happening at once. So it's important that I check up with Jock to make sure nothing's changed.
The deal with Jock is worth $13,500.
Good, mate, yourself?
Yeah, good.
That's good, that's good.
How's it going?
Good. Fishing's not too bad. The brindles are easy to catch.
What day will you be in?
Aim for the Friday, this Friday coming, like a late afternoon.
Yeah, okay.
If that works.
Yep.
But if anything changes, I'll let you know straight away.
Okay, cool.
No worries. Just double checking. How many kilo were you after?
Yeah, look, I reckon we can do, say, 250 is probably better. Is that going to work?
Yeah.
1 minute, we got 300. Next minute, we got 250.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Wait.
At the end of the day, that 50 kilos would cover half of Lockie's wage. It could cover the grocery bills, it could cover the fuel. So not having it just means we're going in the negative again.
Are you excited, mate?
Yes.
Yes? Yes?
The Jaegers have been fishing the waters off Tasmania for 5 generations.
So Ryan's 16 now. He's been coming out with me pretty much the same as me with my old man since he's been knee-high to a grasshopper, so... What one do you want me to pull first?
Mate, there's just one there if you want to go straight to her.
Yesterday, training commenced for the 6th generation. Ryan took the reins of the Anson's Bay for the very first time and set all 50 of its pots.
Lobster fishing is all about experience, and I want to try and give him all them experiences.
Day 2's lesson is all about pulling them, a crucial step in Ryan's development as a future skipper. If they're full, he won't only be filling the Anson's Bay tanks, he'll be topping up his own, his dad's, and Kai's bank accounts.
You get a few fish here, so hopefully they come up with a few.
I remember when the old man used to let me set pots. It's nearly like the night before Christmas. You're just waiting to see what you're going to get out of your pots. Can't sleep and you're crossing your fingers and you're hoping you're going to get something to try and avoid the disappointment of getting bugger all.
Just hoping there's fish in this first pot. Well, there's fish, so...
Oh, there's fish.
That's a
That's
start.
the start.
He's not a bad fish, that one, I guess. Look at him. Oh, I'll take him for me first cray.
He's a bloody beauty for up in here. I think he's been saving himself, you know.
Fucking oath.
That's probably about the biggest fucking cray I've seen from here, actually.
Good couple crays coming out of this pot so far, so I'm happy with the start. 3 out of the first pot, that's all right. We'll get better than that. Confident. I'm confident now.
Let's just hope the run continues.
What the fuck? Well, she was in cray weed, weren't she?
It was in a lot of weed by the looks of it.
She'll be right.
Oh, it's going to be like that, is it?
A cray would be nice. Any someone alive.
Pulled the first pot and he got a nice big one. I think he got 2 or 3 out of that, and we've had a couple of blanks here now, so he'd be starting to get a little bit worried.
This ain't no idea, old boy.
Brian would have been waking up this morning thinking, oh, I can't wait to pull me pots. And like, he's a bit of a confidence boy. When he's confident, so I'm hoping that don't get knocked out of him.
You know, there's a problem if you can't even catch a shark.
We need a few more of them.
Just wait on a little bit. You just gotta have faith, bruv.
Yo.
Oh, what's going on?
Just pulling the anchor.
Pulling the anchor?
Yeah.
You must be getting old. Those grey hairs are suiting your age now.
How'd you go yesterday for those shot?
100. What'd you get?
Double that.
Double that? Nice. You might be in front now, mate.
Bet.
The battle between skippers plays out in the mind as much as it does on the tally board. Squizzy is slowly gaining on Snotty's head start, and as he does, he's leaving Bryce in his wake.
Where are you going to be today?
I can't discuss that over the phones, mate.
He's mucked with us a fair bit this trip, so we have to get him back for something.
I'll be out in the ocean, that's for sure.
My main thing is catch lobsters. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I'm doing. And if we come across Bryce, that's a bonus.
Fishing this morning is fucking miserable.
439 yesterday. To beat that again today, I'll be absolutely wrapped.
Yeah, fucker.
Normally when I have a really good day, I expect the next day to be better.
These are terrible.
I'm here to improve every day. I'm here to catch lobsters and I want to catch as many as I can right now.
But the lobsters have other plans.
These are fucking terrible.
What?
These are terrible.
Yeah. My fishing has changed over the last 3 years, where we're sort of probably catching 70–80% brindles. Now we've gone a lot more reds, just because the price difference is, you just got to target them.
Reds are fetching $45 per kilogram, $5 more than brindles. But chasing that $5 extra in the worsening weather is a gamble.
Chasing reds when the swell's building makes it very hard. They just stay in their holes and don't want to come out to play. Don't matter what we do. You put all the bait in the world in there and use caviar, it won't matter. They will not come out when they don't want to.
one out of that pot. One's better than none.
With bad weather, you've got swell picks up, they're not going to move, they're not eating, they're not going to come out of their little rock. If they do, they'll get flung around the ocean.
If every pot was blank, I wouldn't be happy, but I'm making some money, so I don't mind.
The weather system is intensifying, and it's wreaking havoc for the crew of the Chieftain. The lobsters are running slow, and the numbers are low. Just 59 from their first 30 pots.
Every shot we tend to set the minimum at about 100 lobsters, but at the moment it's just not looking good. I don't think we're going to hit that 100 mark.
And the poor numbers are just the beginning.
So far I've got a guaranteed order to one restaurant. At the moment, that's just not enough. I need more markets.
Gonna give Marcus at the Lobster Shack a buzz. He buys a few lobsters off me throughout the year and see what we can drum up. A few 100 kilos would be handy, and any more than that's just really good.
With the current brindle price at $40 per kilo, selling direct to restaurants at $45 or better is Bryce's only hope of turning a small profit for the trip.
Hey, Bryce.
Hey, Marcus, how you going? Just wondering, you after any lobos at the moment?
Yeah, no, we'll need some with you too, back here.
Due back sort of Friday.
Okay, yeah. And what do you got on board?
Predominantly brindles, 600s, not many of them, the females, but a lot of 800s, 900s and a few kilos for the brindles, so.
Yeah, what sort of deal can you do on the
I was sort of looking at maybe 50.
Glenn got 50, so we deserve 50 too.
Yeah, well, people probably getting up there to those fish.
I don't know, what do you reckon then? We'll just go 45 on the brindles?
Yeah, we'll do that.
At $10 more than market rates, 50 per kilo would have been a huge win. But Bryce will have to settle for 45.
All right.
Sounds good. Talk soon. Cheers. Bye.
Just these two little restaurant deals, we're talking around $25,000.
We need at least another 400 brindles.
I really want to be unloading on Friday. If that's the case, we're really up against the clock.
When the swell's up like this, my gut tells me to go deeper. Because you're not going to catch reds in the forecast, what's forecast for the next couple of days. Not big numbers anyway.
Brindle lobsters live at depths of 25 fathoms or more. They're less affected by rough seas, which means they're more likely to remain on the run. However, they're worth less than big reds. Squizzy has no choice but to suck it up and see how the rest of the shot pans out.
At the end of the day, it's business, so you're very competitive. Intel helps you catch more lobsters and get the best price. Not bad, mate. Hope you got good news. I don't want any bad, or if there's any bad news, just hang up now.
The latest market update is not due until later this afternoon, well after Squizzy's next shot has been set. So he's calling a top secret contact, hoping for some inside information to help him decide which type of lobster to target next.
I just don't know whether they have a day shot on brindles or not. That's all. He's saying there could be a shortage of brindles, but he's not certain if the price will go up. Roger. See ya. Bye. Being a rock lobster fisherman is a total gamble. If the price doesn't go up, we could lose money. Our luck's got to change. Our luck has to change.
I don't know about this spot. They're not very lively.
Things are not looking real super duper here at the moment.
A cray would be nice.
Sometimes first pot, it gives you false hope. You start off good and then you start going shit. It's like then your mood starts to go to shit.
Jesus Christ.
Not much in that one either, just one little rat. Not going to do the young bloke's confidence much bloody good.
Come on, just the next pot, just be loaded, just be loaded.
That seal just came up with the pops.
You're joking.
He must like crayfish.
Fuck, you're a cheeky cunt, mate.
Fur seals are common on Tassie's south coast, and although they're skillful hunters, some opportunists have been known to take advantage of hard-working fishermen.
He's a little beast for us.
He's sticking his head up to see what's going on. We call him Boris, this seal. The last few trips, every time we've been out, he follows us around. He's just a character.
Boris eats mainly fish and squid, but his favourite feast by far is octopus.
This Boris, like, he stuck his head in the pot trying to get the octopus out. No shit, hanging over the side.
I'll dangle the fucking salmon over the side. Hey! I hope you don't come up and lords out of the water like a great white.
He'll grab your hand, mate.
I thought he was going to bite that.
Cheeky little prick.
I like him, like he's a bit of entertainment.
He's bad luck. The seal's bad luck.
Oh, yeah? Oh, there on the end of the beak. Good shot, mate. Yeah, he's took a bit of heat off Ryan, I think, because we're getting a bit of a laugh out of him, so, yeah. I think he's helping Ryan, otherwise we'd probably be bagging him, I reckon.
Ryan is scoring less than a fish a pot on average.
I'm upset. I really wanted him to do well. You start getting empty pots and then you lose your confidence and he knows he's set them and it's like you get a bit disheartened.
If this has got nothing in it, I'm just quitting. My crayfishing days are over. Never again in my life. So if this has got nothing in it, I'm just quitting. Fuck off.
Ryan's shot isn't panning out the way he'd hoped. The skipper in training has only a handful of reds from the first 20 pots. The low numbers are messing with his confidence.
I don't think I'm going to be a crayfisherman. Not going to do this again. I reckon he can stay in there. I'll stay out here. This is where I belong.
His morale was down, like he's not up and about like he normally is.
There's not enough crays in there to fuck with a boat, mate. I'm not doing this again.
Mate, I really wanted to lift his spirits a bit and get him up and about, like.
You want to have a go at pulling them?
Yeah, I'll do the last three.
What am I doing?
Fuck off.
Ryan's got free to go with his pots he set, so giving him a go at driving and see how he goes. I'll keep an eye on him. He hasn't pulled any pots before. There's a few different things, like you got to make sure you're not running over the rope, you got to control the hauler properly. So we won't stand too close to the hauler for the first couple.
Yeah, I was thinking the
same. Just in case he has a little muck up. But I've got faith in him.
Pulling pots, it'd be the most dangerous part of fishing.
Just go further out and come back in.
Roger.
You got to bring things together, like you got to steer the boat, you got to throttle off, neutral, watch what you're doing, making sure you're not turning at the wrong time so your rope's not going to go up into the prop.
You don't want to be too close. Pull your throttle off into neutral and she'll glide up. There's more to it than it looks. Hard left, hard left. Rope's going that way, so turn your wheel. Get it going. You're in control of the potholer. The potholer's the dangerous thing on the boat. If you don't turn that off at the right time, the pot could end up anywhere.
Yeah, just stand there, old boy.
Oh, look at that. That's brought you luck.
Maybe I needed to pull them all.
Maybe you need to pull them all, yeah.
Ryan's morning shot might not be delivering the Reds he'd hoped for.
He must be getting faith in you. He's standing close to the rail now.
But it's been invaluable for Snotty, able to pass on generations of Jaeger fishing know-how to his son.
When you're young and you're learning, you'll have some good shots, but you'll have a lot of shit shots too.
I tell you what though, if they're empty like that, they're a bit heavier to pull over the rail, mate, so can you just bring them up a little bit closer for me?
Good job. Well done. Wouldn't matter whether it was me setting them, Ryan setting them, or who's setting them. When the fish are not going, they're not going. But that's fishing. That's just the way it goes.
I'm trying to figure out if that was my fault or if it's...
Nah, that wasn't your fault.
That weren't your fault. That was just the way they was today, mate. Having Ryan on board's bloody definitely made it this trip. Yeah, he's just got ways about him that sort of lifts my spirits and gets me up and about.
Ryan passed Snotty's skipper school with honours. The future looks bright for the Jaegers and their fishing dynasty.
I'm pretty sure he'll be bloody champion skipper one day.
Ryan's rookie shot was less than he wanted, but he still bagged the Anson's Bay 58 more Reds. Bryce's 114 inches him closer to filling his 550-kilo restaurant orders.
At the end of the day, I'm not happy with the night shot. I was hoping for a miracle. We didn't get it. We ended up with 105 red ones this morning.
It's Squizzy's worst shot for the trip. Armed with insider intel, Squizzy has a hard decision to make. Stick to hunting for the more lucrative Reds, or take a punt and go wide to catch brindles.
This boat's too dear to run, only catching 100 fish a day red, or less. Some of the good guys can probably catch a lot more, but I ain't as good as them. I'm going to target the brindles. I'm going after brindles. I could be chasing fish that are worth nothing. That's the scary bit. Time to make a bit of a move. Might just travel down the track a little bit closer to home. I know Bryce is out wide chasing the brindles. We'll see if we can run into him as we go past. Bryce put the banana on our boat. There has to be payback. Bryce has been a little bit quiet and hiding, and he's just running like a chicken. At the end of the day, I'd like to turn that chieftain into an omelette, but we've got to find it first and we've got to catch it. Fuck. Fuck.
Where's that Squizzy?
Yep. Squizzy looks a bit lost. He shouldn't be this wide. He should be going against the shoreline. He shouldn't be out here. If it came down to an egg war, we've got a few punnets on board. I don't mind pulling them all out.
I don't actually know if he knows we're here. Imagine if we got to sneak up behind them because he's expecting us to be inshore, wasn't looking out here.
Oh, no, I'd rather not go near him so we don't get egged and don't cause more shit.
It's inevitable, mate. It's happening. No matter what happens, he's going to egg the fuck out of us. So I wouldn't leave your wets yet. Now, if he doesn't know we're here, I've prepared myself, and there's a possibility we might sneak up behind him and I might just shit stir some more. I've been on the run, but I'm looking at a limping deer here and I'm hungry, so it'd be rude not to take the kill, I reckon.
If you're not first, you're last. So we'll egg him first.
An egg war with the Bold Contender seems inevitable. Bryce currently has a small advantage, the element of surprise.
He's got a really shit view through the side of his wheelhouse.
Or so he thinks.
There's the Chieftain. Just spotted Bryce on the horizon. He's out wide, looks like he's chasing the brindles. So I'll give him a ring.
Yo.
You're chucking him in or pulling him?
Nah, we're anchored.
Yeah, right. Oh, you're on the Morris.
Yeah.
Does he think I'm an idiot? We do have radars, Bryce. I can see you.
Why's that? Where are you?
Just going light alongside you.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not on the Morris, because you're fucking still travelling sideways.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to steam past and I was going to come up beside you and egg you, but no, I won't bother now.
Came down to an egg war, I may as well just tuck Lockie up in bed because I don't think he's got much of a throwing arm on him. So for now, we're going to stay away from Squizzy and do our own thing, catch some more lobsters.
I guess we'll see each other in a day or two.
Maybe. It's always time for payback, but out here in the ocean, trying to do eggs is impossible. Eventually, we'll meet up. Doesn't matter if it's on the wharf or at sea, we will meet up.
You better on this one, Glenn.
What was that? Yeah, Roger. Oh, is that you, Dad? Like, I didn't recognise the voice starting off with. You must be very close. Where are you going? I don't want to get in your way.
Now you're talking good sense now. You just got in Louisa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, are you up there now, did you say?
Yeah.
Geez, old boy, I'll catch up here.
With multiple generations of Jaegers hunting for Tassie's biggest reds, sooner or later, and for better or worse, they're bound to come across one another.
Yeah, they were just dead, really, in there this morning, till 3 crays in the pot.
Snotty's father, Warren, has been fishing in Tasmanian waters for nearly 60 of his 74 years.
Did you put any in that outside bay here?
No, she's done. Totally stopped everything.
Oh, she's that time of the year, isn't it? They're dying off.
You Brian any tops out there?
We might have a little story to tell you there. Well, he set in Denman's, we got 58.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Stooged up hard.
He was open for more than that. Oh, did he? His uncle got there before him, I think. Cracking me brother, he'd been in working Deadman's there before we got there, so that sort of blends in with Ryan's shot, like not doing so well.
I got stooged up hard.
Like there's 3 Jaegers out there, so yeah. Like for the areas we work, we run into each other a lot.
For Snotty, the last 2 days of mentoring son Ryan have been a time to reflect.
Well, it's sort of a bit of a funny feeling, like, because I know, like, how the old man used to teach me and what he used to do. And now I'm doing the same with Ryan. I feel like I'm the old man teaching me now. Like, it's just, yeah, it's weird, but, yeah, it's like, just must be in your DNA, I suppose.
All right, mate, we're going to put your demons down.
Roger.
Yeah.
I'd love for one day for Ryan to have a boat and pull up and talk to me. I'm the 5th generation fisherman, so hopefully Ryan can be the 6th. But Ryan's going to know all my spots and he's going to want to try and get into them, and then I'm going to be like, oh, you little bugger.
200 today will give us what we need within the time frame we have to have one more shot on brindles to get the order for Lobster Shack. If we don't get a couple hundred this afternoon, that just means more work for Lockie and I.
300 Lobos, 300, 400, 500, 700.
Rub the wood. That's how Squizzy does it, isn't it? Two hands. Two hands is better than one.
We've got the weather moving in. We've still got more lobster to put on the boat. I've told these guys we'll deliver their lobster. Time's a ticking.
Judah, you cunt. Fucking land on the float.
You got that first time? Yeah, good.
Fucking landed on the float.
Don't want to hear it.
Oh, fuck.
Pot's a bit stuck. Ooh. Pot's very stuck.
Pot one. I must have rubbed the wood too hard. I'm stuck in a rock. This rope has been tensioned to a crazy level. At a snapping point, basically.
Come on, you cunt. There we go. Oh, well, no.
Just don't go anywhere near that line. It'll take you with it.
Get soft!
Lockie's in a danger zone.
Tipper!
It takes one little mistake, one rope around the deckhand's leg, one anything, one wave with enough strength to snap that little bit of rope, and that's it. It's all over. You're crushed.
We're back off the coffee pot where we nearly started the trip when we got up the west coast. We had a day shot out here, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago for 230. And most of the fish are under a kilo, and that's what we want. This shot on the brindles is a gamble. We don't know what the price is doing, so I just don't know if they're worth anything. The most my business can catch in Tasmania is 20 tonne, so you've got to try and work around that market. You want your best return for that quota, because you don't want to waste it.
Squizzy won't make much. Unless that price comes up to brindles today, you're just chomping quota up for nothing. That's why you got to try and save your quota for when you get a decent dollar for them.
It's a gamble now, just catching it, because in 2 months' time, the situation in the world could change and we could be back to $100 a kilo. And I've just burnt a tonne and a half at 45, 50, 55. There's $75,000 extra just straight off the bat. And it can be the other way too. You've got to make some money now, because in 2 months it could be 35. That's just too much uncertainty, but we've just got to do the best we can. I know Bryce is catching brindles as well at the moment. That does scare me market-wise a little bit, because we don't want too many going in, because next minute that price drops flat out to nothing. That's thousands of dollars, and that could be the difference between making money and losing money.
You're in a hole, mate. You better be full of fucking lobster.
I don't think Lockie keep his eyes out and make sure that no rope comes flicking at his face or around his legs or anything like that. It's a bit of a dangerous time.
Got him!
The pot's come unstuck. It's a good sign. Now it's a matter of what's in it.
Always makes you fucking nervous.
Yeah, at least we know it was on a rock.
It's gonna be fucking chockers, Lockie. And this pot has... It'd be funny if it landed upside down and there's nothing in it.
Come on. Give us a pot full. I'd say the cray's holding it down, Ross. That's all right.
The pot's looking good, but you can't count your chickens before they hatch.
Got 8 out of that.
That's one full pot. We just need 51 more.
Come on, 15 fathom lobos.
Just pulling number 17 now. Nearly just about to start the 3rd bin of fish. Not bad, Lockie, not bad.
Got 8 out of that. Some nice fish in here, mate.
There's like 6 in there, isn't there?
There'll be about 30 a bin because they're a bit bigger fish, I reckon. I reckon there'll be about 90 here. 5, 6, 7, 44, 45, 36. 101.
101. We're halfway through the gear. We've pulled 26. There's 26 more to go, and we're at 101. That's good so far. If we can pull 100 out of the last half, I'm going to be happy.
Squizzy is taking a massive gamble. His secret contact tells him the brindle price is on the rise, so he's gone all in, shooting his pots in deep water.
Mate, can you just give us a price check for today, please?
The current brindle price is $40 per kilo, but a highly volatile lobster market means the price can move on a whim.
I go to bed thinking about the price. I wake up thinking about what the beach price is going to be. I'm sick of thinking about the beach price. I just want it to go up. So what's brindles 800 to 2 kilos? What's that price? No worries. Roger Dodge. No worries. I'm over this shit. I really am. I'm over this shit. You don't really want me to say the price on film. This is what I hate about fishing, is this.
I need to get 200 for this shot. I need to get half of the Lobster Shack's order because I've only got 2 days to do it.
Where's all the lobos, Lockie?
Ba, ba, ba.
Getting a bit nervous now. We've just moved across to this new spot. And we got 1 out of that pot and 1 out of the last pot.
After bagging 101 from their first half, the fish have gone cold. At stake is more than just filling his potentially lucrative restaurant orders.
It's going to be tight. That bin needs filling with 5 pots.
Reaching 200 plus lobsters for the shot would be the first time Bryce and Lockie have hit that milestone this trip. And that could provide a much needed morale boost after many days at sea.
Come on, you fuckers. Give me your size. There's another one. 2. Bugger. Just 2 out of that one.
Might as well be a blank.
I'm confident we've got the 200, Bryce.
Last shot, Lockie.
Woo!
Now, fishing's a lot like the saying, you can't count your chickens until all the eggs hatch. We've got 52 pots on board, and we can't say that we've caught 50 or 100 or 200 until we've got every pot on board.
What have we got in the last pot for the afternoon? Fuck all! No more fish.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
2, 0, 1. Best shot of the trip.
Squizzy's biggest shot so far this trip is 239. The Chieftain's 201 isn't far behind.
I just feel like the real competition's between 2 people, Squizzy and myself.
If Bryce keeps this up, he might just be able to shake off his greenhorn status and climb up that tally board.
I'm happy as 200. That's very fucking good.
With shots around the 201, if we can get this consistently, we'll be up there. We'll be up there with Squizzy now.
Bryce's day shot nets the Chieftain a $7,200 payday. His plan to lock in smaller restaurant buyers for above-market rates could be a masterstroke, especially now the latest beach prices are in.
I'm stressing out to the max. At the end of the day, this is all tactics. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. Just got quoted $37 for brindles. That's just not acceptable. That offer, as of today, I couldn't take that. The price was very low when we left, and we took the gamble, hopefully, to go up while I was away. And it's just shit. We're losing money catching these fish. Pot with 11. I just need someone in the community to buy 11, and I'll celebrate.
A $3 drop in the brindle price represents a loss of tens of thousands of dollars.
I feel like I'm in survival mode at the moment, financially. When your business is right on the profit margin, makes a big difference. How long can we take this crap for? It's got to turn. It has to turn. It'll turn soon. Fuel's gone up in the last 12 months. Food, everything. Bait, our bait's gone up nearly 150%. Everything's gone up. We all know that. Cost of living has gone through the roof. Cost of catching a lobster has gone through the roof. But the price of a lobster hasn't gone up. Not for us, anyway. I need a backup plan. But I ain't doing a Glen. I ain't hanging out here for 19 days. No way. We don't have enough grog for that.
Previously.
Righto, Loggy. Let's get him in.
If I'm the last one there and I'm left with the dirty old leftover spots, that's going to cost us.
What did you get? I'll move over, mate. I'll skip that thing for you. We beat Twizzy.
I wouldn't be surprised if you can't put a 1 in front of it and you got 174, to be honest.
Why would you tell anyone what you catch? Just fill them full of shit and let them keep guessing.
It's lobster season in the waters off Tasmania's west coast.
I got weird feelings about this price at the moment. Part of me is telling me should have stayed home. I don't want to outlay $45,000 if I don't have to.
3 hardcore lobster men are fighting it out for the best spots and the biggest catch.
I think most fishermen have got a superstition.
You need to look for the banana on your boat.
I think you're just trying to psych me out. Anything with banana in it is not allowed. It's bad luck.
If we have to tread on some toes, catch lobsters before anyone else, I'll do it.
What the fuck are you doing, mate?
He's turning Willis.
Fucking ropeable now. Fucking ropeable.
It's the calm after the storm. The skippers are setting the last of their night shot pods. Securing the top spots leads to more lobsters and more money. But the battle has left Snotty rattled and Bryce a little confused.
I don't really know the bottom, so I probably don't really know the road rules either, but all I know is Glenn is unhappy. So maybe Happy Squiz might be able to cheer him up, but for now, we've got angry Glenn in the corner. The 2 banana boys are talking to each other, so we'll see what happens.
What's happening?
Not much.
I'm having one.
I've got to run.
I had to have a fucking de-stressor.
Why is that?
Oh, fucking Bryce, fuck me.
Who?
Bryce.
What's he doing? Lover's tiff.
Oh, we just started setting pots and he just went in front of us, started setting pots. It's like, oh, for fuck. We was going to set pots where you was, and I said, no, we'll leave Squizzy alone, we won't annoy him, we'll go up here to a fucking fresh patch. Then we've got up here and we've got fucking flustered. Fucking hell.
I couldn't tell who was in the right, who was in the wrong, but I had an idea. If I was a betting man, I'd go Bryce is in the wrong. I think he's forgot about the unwritten rule.
I think Glenn's very mad with me because I've just pulled up with Squizzy and Glenn and Glenn's left. So there might be a banana coming his way in the morning.
What are you doing?
Afternoon.
I think I upset Glenn. He won't talk to me. I've had to add another character, another banana. So I've got Squizzy and I've got Glenn. Glenn's not very happy at the moment, so tough titties really.
You know he goes off, don't you?
If Glenn wants to play games, I'll play games. I love games. Squizzy knows that. Glenn can now learn that.
Did you find that banana?
No, mate, I did
There's
not.
one. I'm surprised you haven't found it yet. I don't think you're looking hard enough.
I've had a bit of a look, but I'm not gonna... I reckon there's none on here.
It's up the back.
I bet there's none on here.
You scared of heights still?
Yeah.
No, it's not scared of heights, it's scared of falling.
Is Tabor scared of heights?
No, he's not scared of anything. I ain't going up there to check it out. He's just a head fuck, this bloke.
I'll see you in the morning.
All right, I hope I beat you in the morning.
With your banana luck, mate, you'll be fine.
There was no banana on his boat before. Just the thought of a banana was on his boat. A bit of bad luck might rub off on him. The curse of the banana might start. I'm sure we'll come up with something.
The skippers' pots have been in all night. The leaderboard and their livelihoods ride on what's inside. It's 5 a.m. and their day has started.
Beautiful morning for the west coast of Tasmania. It's not cold, it's flat calm. It's just, it's going to be magic day. Touch wood.
You get nice weather like this, the red crows might have a run. There's only two things in life that are certain, death and taxes.
The skippers try and pull their pots before daylight. Once that sun is up, the lobsters are on the crawl and they could walk right out of the pot. But daylight isn't the only nemesis of the fishermen. There are many.
A couple of sand sharks, more of a nuisance than anything. You're a fucking rat. Two for us.
I believe in superstition. I was brought up by the older guys, so it stuck with me from day one. First job I ever got, no bananas on the boat. It brings a shitload of bad luck.
Looks like a slow morning. It's not very exciting, not much to look at.
Maybe once or twice over my career, we weren't catching any fish at all. I went out to the new deckhand and I said, have you got anything in your bag what shouldn't be on this boat? Anything, bananas or anything? No. Oh, I've got a packet of banana lollies. Ripped them open and tipped them all over the side. The next shot, we caught 500.
Hopefully they pick up.
I know everyone's probably saying you're crazy or whatever, but nah, no bananas.
Bryce knows fishing wars are waged in the mind.
Fingers crossed we beat those two.
just as much as they are on the water.
Pulled the first pot, and that was shit, and it's about exactly the same as what my fucking mood is, actually. Fucking shit this morning. I haven't even heard no radio talk this morning. Old Bryce, I won't even be fucking talking to him. The only way I'd go and help him now if he was sinking, I'd be reluctant, but I'd go and fucking help him, but, yeah. Fuck him. I think he's done his dash with me. I don't put up with that shit. Fucking angry, that's what I am. Like, generally angry.
I'm not excited at all.
Fucking shit.
When I was coming up versus Bryce, I didn't want to tread on anyone's toes. I know I did a few times. I treaded on his old man's once, and I learnt that lesson pretty quick. Come on, this one's got to be over me. The young buck trying to knock the old bulls out the paddock. That's exactly what it is.
What do you do, set it on fucking sand or something?
He has massive balls. He does.
You're not having a good morning, Squiz?
No, I'm not. You don't just go in there full bore and tell him how it is, because it'll come back to bite you on the arse pretty quick. Oh, shit. I'm starting to think Bryce might have put a banana on our boat. We keep going the way we're going, I might have to go searching. Hope there bloody isn't.
We're on our way to where Glenn cut us off, and then I cut in and behind Glenn. So we've got 3 pots to pull just outside where that happened. And I guess we're going to find out if that was worth it. And I reckon Glenn's going to be over here in a minute as well. Looks like he's only got 1 or 2 more to go over there. And then he's heading this way again. So let's see if we can't have take 2.
There's a generational battle unfolding in the waters around Tasmania's west coast. It's youth versus experience.
Not worried about it. I've got heaps of eggs on this boat, so if he tries anything funny, he'll look like a bloody chicken coop. So shit happens, it's fishing. We're here to make a living, we're not here to work together.
The older generation of fishermen, they're stuck in their own ways, their thoughts, their processes, the way they do everything.
Yes, lob's in the pot.
Just get on the radio and tell Glenn the fish are fucking good here. He'll probably steam over here real fast.
I think our average age of the fishermen is in the 50s, low 50s. Now, I'm only 28 and my deckhand's 21, and there's very few boats that are nearly under 30.
6 out of that one.
6 out of 1 that Glenn would have got. That's not bad. Thanks, Glenn. Thank you.
So this imaginary rule book with the Anson's Bayonet and the Bold Contender and all these other fishermen in it with their own specific pages and rules and how you work around them and stuff, that's just in their head.
Cheers for the lobsters, Glenn. Thank you.
I should ask the old man if he doesn't have one of these rule books sitting in some chest and he's locked in his house or something like that. So I wouldn't mind having a quick read.
Lobsters.
Not bad, Loggy, not bad. I wonder how
couple more.
Squizzy's going this morning. Now he's got a banana on the boat. Is he going to do really well? Or is he actually going to have bad luck?
I reckon he'll be fine, mate.
Or he'll be fine that he's got fruit on his boat. If he eats it, he might look healthier.
Bit of potassium never hurt anyone.
Potassium never hurt nobody?
No, no.
But blank, 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 and we get a pot with 4 or 5 in it, and there's bloody octopus in it. The thing I hate the most is octopus. And the ones I really hate are the ones that just get in the pot, kill the lobsters, and they don't even eat one. Kill that one. They just kill them for fun. Fucking Ockie. Fucking another octopus. Piss off. You see a pot come up and it's got 12 lobsters in it and there's an octopus in there. All the mess they fucking make. All them lobsters, they know they're all dead.
I was all right until the knocky got in it.
That's our luck this morning.
Shit. Look at the next pot.
Someone's playing with our gear up here. I'd go with Bryce. We've got plenty of gloves for the trip anyway. Never got us with a flower ball trick. Eggs. You know the bonus about that? We got more eggs.
Read that.
Lifeline, call Glenn Jaeger. I know Bryce can't call him because Glenn ain't talking to him. He's very upset with him. Hey, Tabes, we know that's not you because it's smiling. Must be me. Have a nice day. Gonna call Bryce up on the radio and see if he did it. I reckon he did.
Get it?
Bryce, you there?
Hey, how you going?
You didn't stick a drum on our pot, did you? I said have a nice day and call Lifeline, Glenn Jaeger, with his number.
A drum? What do you mean a drum?
Drum. And about 10 pairs of gloves. And a flower bomb. And about 10 eggs.
Oh, right, nothing. I didn't do anything. That wasn't me at all. I'll ask Lockie. Lockie, did you put a flower bomb on Swiss's gear and did you put a drum with a smiley face and gloves?
No, negative.
Dodgy dodge. Just remember, paybacks are a bitch.
Someone's trying to set me up here and they've done a very good job of us. What I'm wondering is, was the booby trap meant for me and someone stuffed up and put it on the wrong set of floats?
Yeah, so Glenn's done that.
All I know is I don't wake up early enough to set booby traps. It's a midday booby trap or it's nothing.
Yeah.
Not happening.
No matter who's responsible for the shenanigans, it's clear it's game on. Every skipper should expect the unexpected.
Hey, how you going? Any flower bombs or what?
Looks a bit better, Glenny.
Think that pot just paid for itself, mate?
What do you mean just paid for itself? Oh, look at the size of that one.
That's what I mean, mate.
I'll grab him out. If I can get him. Beautiful.
Yeah, no, bloody happy with that. We got the spot that we wanted, and we're obviously doing all right out of them, so I'm pretty happy. The first pot we pulled, was there one measure or?
Yeah.
So we made a bit of a reprieve anyway.
He'll be 2.8, I reckon.
He's in between 2.5 and 2.6. How many we got?
How many we get out of the first lot?
104. So 188.
That'd be 188 kilo, that average kilo. They're bloody good fish. We're not going to growl about that, mate.
Nah.
If we had had a bit more time and really set them a little bit better, I reckon we could have done a little bit better, to be honest with you.
If we end up with a few more than Squizzy, that'll be good. And if we get close to Glenn, I'll be bloody happy. 45. So add that to the rest of them. I think we've got about 125, I think. So let's see what Squizzy and Glenn got.
Ended up 124, so not a bad recovery. If there is a banana on the boat, that's probably why we had a bit of a bad shot this morning. That's why we hit so many octopus. I haven't seen octopus like this for years.
Despite Bryce bagging one more than Squizzy, he still trails him overall. While Snotty's 188 sends him to the top of the tally board. But Snotty has a secret. and it's going to change the game.
We've got 306 fish on, so pretty happy with that. But I've got a bit of a confession to make. You can probably put a 1 in front of that. We brought some fish out with us, so the boys don't know that yet, so yeah, we'll see how that unfolds.
Oh, just looking for something. A banana. Today of all days, Bryce has been joking about bananas the whole time, and now we just got smashed by the biggest run of octopus I have seen in 2 years. I haven't been a bullfighter. Coincidence? I don't know. I find a banana, it's going to be a payback. Daddy's boat might look like a chook farm over that nice shiny paintwork, as Bryce says. Sorry, Ken. If we find a banana on this boat, there's going to be fucking hell to pay.
Bryce makes his daily phone call to his father, Kent.
Mornings. Good. Squizzy, like you said, went too inshore, too close. So he's had a shit shot this morning. But there's a banana on Squizz's boat with his face on it. We threw it on there last night. They all weren't looking. And I just chucked it up and it landed on top of the vinyl covers on top of the roof.
I think the old man liked banana pranks. He probably would have liked if I'd put it up high up the mast because Squizzy's scared of heights, and I think Tabor is as well.
I'm unsure what Glenn got. I've got no idea. Stop talking to me. He had plenty of room. I didn't shoot any pots on top of him or close to him. A bit over the top. Okay, doggies, talk soon. Have to get a sticker put on the boat, drama alarm.
While Bryce's behaviour has Snotty all riled up.
Yep.
Snotty has a secret set to send shockwaves through the fleet.
Well, the boys think we've got 306 on board, but we've actually, got a lot more than that they don't know about.
Snotty's departure from Dover 2 days ago was actually just a pit stop to pick up supplies. He's been out fishing for 18 days straight. And he has a boat packed with 1,325 lobsters to show for it.
Yep. We got a bit of a head start on the boys, which is a bonus. They don't know about it, but yeah, hopefully we can make some money out of it. That's what we're up to.
It gives him a huge advantage over Squizzy and Bryce. He could be the first to cash in, but only if the price rises.
When we headed out, the price was 50, and then when I rang up to come back in, they dropped it to 45, and then they didn't even really want them, to be honest with you, so it was just like we're stuck in a bit of a predicament.
With the price at $45 per kilo, he's around $7,000 short of what he needs to make the trip a viable one. He could easily be stuck at sea with a boat full of fish that's cost him more to catch than he can sell them for.
Yep. We need $50 to make it work. Anything less, we're nearly doing it for nothing.
To keep tabs on the market, skippers are in constant contact with each other.
Hey, what's going on, mate? The boys are always talking about what the price is doing, going up or down or whatever, and if you can get a little bit of a intel of what's happening early, you can sort of plan for it. Well, everyone sort of was predicting it was going to go up, but they try and hold it as fucking low as they can for as long as they can, don't they? But they're pretty quick to drop it when she drops.
Each skipper negotiates their own deal with their own buyer.
$50, all in. Ooh, she's starting to move, mate. Who's that for?
And not every skipper gets the same price.
I've heard nothing. Like, it's still $45 as far as I know. Roger. So, mate. If we can get 50, I'll be happy. Like, that's what I wanted to start off with. The price of everything's gone up. Everything you look at's gone up, except the cray price. That's come down. It's the only thing in the world that's come down, I think. You've sort of got to have a little bit of luck on your side too, if you know what I mean. She's been a hard old slog, but hopefully we get her.
Luck of a different kind is playing on the mind of Squizzy.
I'll go have a bit of a search, see if I can find a banana. He said it was up high. If Bryce did put a banana on the boat, where do you reckon it'll win? It's got to be outside. I could search for days looking for this banana if he's stuck it somewhere. Little Bryce is going around in my head yelling, go look for that banana. Fuck off, Bryce, leave me alone. Bryce is a competitor. He's trying to make his way. Bryce knows how I feel about bananas. He's probably thinking, chuck a banana on his boat and he'll have bad shots. And I can win. He's treading on toes and he don't mind if he treads on toes. You know, honestly, he has psyched me out. I should be pulling pots, but I'm looking for a bloody banana. You fucking little cunt. You fucking little shit. I don't even want to touch it. I know where I like to shove it. Not happy. Do you know how much bad luck that is? This is bad voodoo shit, man. Bad. Can't believe he's done it to me. But I've helped him out a fair bit, and this is how he treats me. Hey, on the roof. Been there a while, look at it. It's even got a goatee. Toby's attitude is he doesn't forgive. He doesn't forget. People are scared of holding spiders and snakes. I'm scared of holding a banana on the boat. It's not about having a bad shot. This is about safety for the crew. Bad voodoo shit. You don't do that to people. Putting tricks on their pots and that's good. But giving them hoodoo stuff? This kid's camping himself in this industry. He has got big balls. I'm not even gonna carry on the radio. I'll calm down and pretend I never found it. I'm gonna be nice to him until it's time to attack.
With a boat nearly full of fish and no buyer at the right price, the boys from the Anson's Bay are being forced to change their approach.
Today we're just going to go ashore and have a go with the cray rings and try and get some nice big ones.
While the other skippers are focused on volume, Snotty is going to focus on size.
The big ones are the ones the buyers want. They're the ones they're paying the money for. So the more of them we can get, the more of a chance we are of getting a better price, I reckon. Pi, when we was up here a couple of trips ago, we found this one cray. We got about 8 or 9 crays out of it, and he's really keen to get back in to see if there's any more in there. He's pretty confident he's going to do all right out of it. I don't know, it'll be interesting. So, yeah. No, looking forward to today. Hopefully the boys can rustle up a few crays and get us up to 200 for the day. What do we need?
12.
12.
Yeah, I reckon we can manage that. And she'll weigh 24 kilo, I reckon, our day shot.
Oh, you're pulling big dogs out today.
Yep.
The big lobsters, they love living in real shallow water, so when you get a nice flat day like it is today, that'll do. You're a chance of getting some nice big ones out of the cray rings. Big redfish are not big redfish for no reason. Like, they're smart. Like, they're not stupid, though, lobster. Like, you've got to try and outsmart him. Cray there somewhere. Where are you, mate? I've seen you before, mate. Some of them crays are 30 or 40 years old, so they've seen a lot of lobster pots in their time, so you've sort of got to have a little bit of luck on your side too, if you know what I mean. They're not stupid, so, yeah. There you are. I can see you. So the rings are just a steel bar with a net in them, pretty much. You try and set him up on a nice bit of flat bottom and The water's that clear, it's bloody beautiful. You chuck your cray ring down, you can sit there and watch the lobsters walk into the ring and then just pull it. Hopefully you get him.
Come over this way, mate.
Lost him?
This is Kai's hole.
Each ring is loaded with a barracuda head as bait.
We're only allowed to have 2 cray rings on the boat, so the boys are happy to do it. I'll just float about.
Mate! When the lobsters are hungry, they don't muck around, they'll bang straight into it.
He should pay for your cray ring, Snot.
He'll pay for the bloody oath he will, he's a beauty. What he be bloody...
He'd be 35.
You've done well, mate. 2 minutes and you got a clunker. Your old favourite always come good, mate. Yeah, he's a bloody beauty. Like, he'd be 2.5 kilo, I reckon.
Oh, the boys, they'll love him. He's a bloody beauty, so he's a big, solid fish. Everyone's going to be happy with him.
Oh, like, this is why we come ashore to do this. Like, everyone's bloody excited. It's good. It's just good. Love it. Young bloke had a big one in, but yeah, he's got out, I think, so. A couple of trips ago, Kai found this hole and he must have got 7 or 8 crays out of it, like nice ones, so he was keen to get his ring back in there and it hasn't let him down now. He's got another one coming. It's like, yes. Is he a measure?
Yeah, measure.
Whether they're caught off the boat or off the rocks, female lobsters must measure at least 10.5 centimetres. And for males, it's 11. If they're under those legal size limits, they have to be thrown back.
Fuck yeah, done well, mate. I'll take him back for you.
They'll double check their size before dropping them into their tanks.
Another one! One just got out, I just seen him and he got out. Now I've got a wet foot. Oh. Gonna have to find another rock, I think. Oh, you got both of them too! Mate, your hole!
You're gonna have to slip one in the hole. Kids ring here to make you feel a bit better.
What do you got, mate?
Oh, they're not as big as the last one, but
they're still bloody good ones, aren't they?
Yeah, they'll do the job.
Kai, like, he don't say much, but it's just fun. Me and him get on like a house on fire. Oh, you got another one? Are the old faithfuls come good again? He's a good decky, old Kai. Like, it's a tough job, but he don't moan. He's just happy. Like, makes life a lot easier. I just saved one. One tried to get out.
Did it? You're gonna need another bin in a minute.
They can't keep coming, mate, I'm telling you. I'm just walking over and getting Kai's crays, just so he's got more time to spend with his ring, and I'm babysitting these crays. I think we're up to 8 now, so another 4 and we'll have 200 for the day. I think this is the first time I've been on land for about 18 days. It's just like, it's amazing. You don't appreciate how much you love being ashore. She's a good feeling. It's nice to get ashore and relax and forget about, like, the price and everything that's going on. Oh, fucking oath, I nearly thought I'd lost him. I'm just relaxed and happy the boys they're having a good time, and so am I, just watching them pretty much.
I'll get you another one.
You do that, mate. 3 more would be nice for 200. Oh, or unless old Bugger Lugs has come to the party down there. Looks like Ryan's just got one over there, so I'm glad he got one. He's tried a few different holes. But yeah, mate. Don't move the rock. I've got that set up nice. He's just got another one. He's probably about 1.8, I reckon. He's a bloody good one. He's the second biggest one he's got. It's like, where are all these lobsters coming from? I'm going, well,
They can just keep coming, I'm happy. Like, I'm doing bugger all and getting those lobsters, so yeah, it's a bloody bonus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Suppose I can carry me fish back, do I?
No, mate, I'll carry you.
Oh, that's
I've
good,
been here babysitting them for you.
How many did I catch?
8. You're as happy as pig in shit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll do the bait savers, mate.
I'll remember where that is, mate. I'll have a pot in there one day.
I'll charge you royalties for it.
You're a hard man.
It's the big hole, mate. It's Kai's big hole.
Sometimes you get very lucky, and then you might end up with a lobster in 28 fathom, like that. And that's a nice redfish. That's bigger than all the reds we caught this morning.
In our industry, we catch reds and brindles, and often the redfish can grow a lot larger and they're inshore.
He's about 2 kilo.
Very rare you would see a very big red lobster further down in the depths.
We might be in brindle territory, but there's opportunity here to still catch reds.
Nice big red dog, as we call them, comes up, you're happy. It's good. That'll pay your bills there.
Size comparison? Big as my torso, nearly. I'm not very big, though.
If they all come up like this, we'll be home in a jiffy. And then I get to see my baby. Baby daughter. And my dog, sir. I love my dogs.
Bold Contender, get me, Glenn. Yeah, boy, good mate. How you getting your well? When we were ashore rigging and what the boys get, they got 9, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right. Nice. Yeah, it's bloody good. Real good.
Glenn doesn't sound too mad. He sounds like he's had a good afternoon to calm down and relax on the beach. He might have even got a tan on that head of his. Hey Glenn, how are you?
I would have never done the drive-by on Glenn if I had known it would have had repercussions of him not talking for a long time.
Yeah, good mate, good. How's your day going?
However, I don't actually know, is he just playing a game as well? Is he just joking about pretending to be mad and salty and whatever you want to call it? I don't know.
Yeah, good, thanks Glenn. That's good, it's good. Good to hear your voice. Miss you.
But if this continues for days, I'm going to get a bit concerned because to me it's important that whoever you're fishing near you're talking to.
10.
10?
10.
Damn.
Yeah.
I tried talking to Glenn. He didn't respond, so I just had to talk to myself. I just pretended I was Glenn, so...
On the radio?
Yeah, I've had my daily dose of Glenn now. I just had to talk to myself.
He fucking hates you.
Are you coming in for a barbie tomorrow night, Bryce?
I'll have to check my letterbox, mate. If that's an invite, I won't say no.
Oh, right. I was just going to say, you probably want to have plenty of padding around your body.
He don't know what to say.
Oh, maybe I won't check the letterbox.
Where are you chucking them tonight?
Funnily enough, I had a little phone call to Dad and worked out a plan and received some photos of where I should go. And then I woke up, looked out the window, I saw this red Anson's Bay shooting the entire area I was planning on shooting.
Is that a true story?
No, I'm not joking.
Fuck me, that'd be 2 days in a row you fucked us up if you was going to do that.
We measured it this morning and it was 7 boat lengths to the closest pot, to the first pot I set when I shot inside of you could call it.
It's not this fucking 7 boat lengths, mate. You steamed up in front of us. I zigzagged when I shoot me gear and you started fucking setting in front of us.
Ah, see, I didn't know that was the rules there, so...
Fuck me! Well, you're going to learn the hard way if you do it to someone that's not happy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm a drama llama. I enjoy drama.
I think I've nearly worked that out, actually. Fucking, you can't do that, mate. Like, honestly, someone will fucking shoot you. Like, If I had a gun on board yesterday, I probably nearly would have fired a shot at you.
Oh, Glenn's getting stuck in the bright. Shot over the top of him or something.
Now, you want to have a little bit more of a think about how you went about that, mate. That's not how you should go about setting bloody gear.
Nah, Roger, I'll do that indeed, and I'll bring an apology roast tomorrow.
You must have thought you was doing the wrong thing, surely to Christ. Left.
Sadly, I was smiling from earlobe to earlobe.
I don't think it was a problem. We're on a different section of the reef. There's plenty of room, there's plenty of rocks, and there's plenty of fish. I'll do the same thing tomorrow.
I don't know if I'll let you get away with it if you've done it again, mate. I'll forgive you this time, but fuck me. That caused me a lot of stress.
Glenn's dropped a big hint. Don't do it again.
My apologies.
Yeah, anyway, no dramas then. We got a leg of lamb on tonight.
God, I thought you would have saved that for the barbecue, mate. Or am I the lamb?
1 minute Glenn's not talking to Bryce, and the next minute he's getting invited to a barbecue. I'll be a little bit nervous, I think.
Whether the barbecue is a chance to extend an olive branch or deliver a payback remains to be seen.
I'll see you're friends with Glenn again, Bryce.
We'll see what happens. Apparently you're lucky you didn't get shot at, mate.
Me? Hard target to miss.
It's not every day that someone says, if I had a gun on board, I would have shot at you. To me, it's over the top. It's ridiculous, it's stupid. It just annoys me because someone can so easily let that slip out their mouth. Either way, you've still got more fish than anyone else. And in this situation with the market and things happening, well, tough titties. Tough titties indeed. I'm just here to catch lobsters. And I don't care who's in my way.
Last spot's just about to come up. Looks like a pretty good day shot. Not a bad shot. We'll be well over 200 for this afternoon. It's good fishing. We don't complain about that. I find the banana, we get rid of it off the boat. We have a day shot for over 200 and we don't see an octopus. There you go.
Squizzy's banana-free day shot bagged him 230, while Bryce, under fire, only managed 129. Snotty's 9 big reds take his overall total to 1,640. And the other skippers are getting wind of his pre-existing payload.
So Glenn's been out 18 days. I don't know what he's still doing here. I couldn't do it because that's a long time to be on a small boat. He's sneaky. He's got the jump on us. But there's no worse feeling when you've got a boatload of fish and you can't even get a fish buyer to pick the phone up. I'm severely worried about the price at the moment. This time of year should be going up.
How you going, Steve? What's going on with Bryce? Anything or not?
Steve's me buyer. He buys the craze off me.
Yep.
He's a good bloke. He's loyal to us and we're loyal to him.
Oh, you're joking.
But he does give me the shits at times.
47 all in. Yep.
It's like, no, mate, I want 50.
I was talking to old Mackenzie. He said he was getting 50 all in today.
He's come up a couple of bucks, so there must be something going on with the market.
All right then, mate. Thanks very much for the call. I appreciate it. I can't get too pig-headed and just say, I want 50 and I'm just not coming in till I get 50, because at the end of the day, we're getting a few fish in and they are going to be needed to be offload. Like, you know, it makes it hard. Like, bloody oath it makes it hard. It's nearly there. It's $3 short, but it's 5 or 6 grand's worth of money. That's an extra $500 each for the boys, and I'll get bloody whatever I get. There's not much after I pay everything, but yeah, but I just want it. That's what I want.
Fishermen are sneaky buggers. They'll hide everything from you. And hearing Glenn's got fish on means he's ahead of us. He's already got that jump on us. If the price goes up, guess what? He's got nearly a tonne on already. He's ready to go. The rate we're going right now, we don't have enough fish on to even think about going back home. So we need more fish.
Right, let's shoot them.
Let's shoot them fast.
Oh, let's put the pots in the water. We're not going shooting anything.
Oh, yeah.
We don't want to go give people the wrong idea that we have guns on board. After this afternoon's Glen attack, just feeling a bit unsure about how to take what he said. Was that a threat, or was that just a bit of a fisherman's term that he's using? I don't know. You got your Kevlar on, Loggy? Jolly good.
It's a new design. It's a prototype from France.
Nice.
It's called cotton Kevlar.
I've heard rumours from back in the day, fishermen would shoot another boat at the waterline, and then you end up with a bit of a leak. So whether it's true or not, I don't know.
Chop, chop, hurry up. We don't get paid by the hour, mate.
Glenn has a temper and he sees red. What he does is, who knows?
Where am I going? Over there.
I hope Glenn don't own a gun.
I'll try not to think about much to stress me out, but it just makes it really hard to concentrate. So if we're going to have a shit shot, tonight's the night.
We've got the barbecue tomorrow. This barbecue will be really good to catch up with the guys. But if I go and catch up with Glenn on the beach, don't know if he's going to hug me. I think there might just be a little stab in the back.
Previously.
How you going, Steve? What's going on with price? Anything or not? 47 all in. Yep.
It's like, no, mate, I want 50.
There's a banana on Squizz's boat with his face on it. We threw it on there last night.
It's lobster season.
Fucking another octopus.
In the waters off Tasmania's west coast.
I'm starting to think Bryce might have put a banana on our boat.
Three hardcore lobstermen are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
He has massive balls.
You fucking little cunt. You fucking little shit.
Do you know how much bad luck that is? You don't do that to people.
Are you coming in for a barbie tomorrow night, Bryce? You probably want to have plenty of padding around your body. You steamed up in front of us. I zigzagged when I was shooting your gear and you started fucking setting in front of us. What the fuck are you doing, mate? What the fuck are you doing?
Didn't know that was the rules there, so...
Fuck me! If I had a gun on board yesterday, I probably nearly would have fired a shot at you.
If I go and catch up with Glenn on the beach, I think there might just be a little stab in the back.
Look at that! He could pot that one, I like that.
As the sun rises, so too do pots full of lobsters for the Anson's Bay crew. It's peak season on Tasmania's west coast.
12! Fucking look out!
Crays aren't a bad size, so hopefully they keep coming up consistently and it'll be a good morning.
Oh, there's a nice few crays in that one too, I like it.
Skipper Snotty and the boys secretly beat the fleet to sea. They have a boat full of fish.
We're on a fucking roll, mate.
But no one who'll pay the right price per kilogram.
So our last offer was 47 bucks. 47, don't cut it. We want 50 because at $3, that makes all the difference. it's going to cover the costs and we'll make something out of it. So I'm not sitting out here for 19 days to lose money pretty much, so I want $50. Yeah, bloody, it's another beautiful day on the west coast here today, and we're going to go ashore for a barbie tonight with the boys, so looking forward to that. Light a little fire and might have to have a quiet beverage. I'm looking forward to seeing Bryce. Like, I've told him why I'm not happy, and Bryce knows if he does it again, it's just, that's not what I like, so he's been warned pretty much.
What do we got? A yes and a maybe. Not 100% sure whether I beat the other two up. I think they're still thinking about their beach dinner this afternoon. I might pull up to the barbecue and offer a meat sacrifice.
Wouldn't surprise me if I got to the beach and Glenn was going to do something to me. I don't know if I can trust him or not. He's got two young fellas on his boat that probably want a bit of a game as well.
If I don't make peace with Glenn today, so be it. You know, I plan on shooting twice a day. There's only a bit of a weather window and I don't really want to fuck about, so we're not here to fuck spiders. We're here to catch lobster.
Strong westerlies are expected to hit the west coast of Tasmania in 48 hours.
The weather on the west coast can get horrific. You got 5-6 metre waves, 40-50 knots coming. You seriously are in danger. You just need to be ahead of the game when it comes to the weather. The lobsters, they won't get in your pots. They know it's coming as well. They're a smart little creature. While the weather's good, we've got a nice window and we really need to get in and start getting some more lobsters on board.
Where's all the lobos, Bloggy?
I don't know, they're not fucking around this morning.
Every shot, we tend to set the minimum at about 100 lobsters.
Our money's not earned until our pots are lifted.
How many lobsters is this one, Loggy?
Well, there's bull kelp, so there is none.
If you're not catching fish, you're not earning money. And I've got a family to feed.
What do you reckon, Loggy? Should we get a second deckhand, mate?
Not really.
You want to share two lots of sweet fuck all?
No.
Because you know what that is?
What?
2 lots of nothing is...
Negative nothing.
Negative nothing. I don't know how people have 2 crew at the moment. It's not viable to have 1.
With the potential of the market price now coming up, this boat holds a lot of fish and we need to start putting a lot of fish on it. Now, if Glenn can get $50 a kilo, it's a start. The processor tanks are empty. This boat needs at least 1 tonne minimum before we go home.
Hockey!
How many lobos have we got this morning?
7.
But price rise won't mean much to us if we don't
Start catching more lobsters.
I think a good result would be if we can beat yesterday's. If we do that, I'll be happy.
Yesterday, Squizzy landed 354 lobsters.
Here's the first pot now, so hopefully there's good things to come.
A good shot today will propel him closer to Snotty's big head start.
Glenn might have more fish on board, but technically, the way this game's played, I'm in the lead. You can't cheat like that, mate. So we're scrubbing that number off, and you're back to 0.
I got 4 out of that one. Not a bad start. Touch wood.
Octopus tapes. We are the octopus kings. Should have been octopus fishermen. I found the banana, I got rid of the banana, but the bad voodoo is still on this boat. This trip so far, I've never seen the Ockies this bad. They are just smashing us. They are my #1 enemy, just above Bryce.
Fucking knackered everything. Yeah, no, they'll inject them with an enzyme and suck all the meat out of them. So the meat comes out of the shell real easy. It's supposed to be translucent, not white.
Octopus sells for $10 to $15 per kilogram straight off the boat. Much, much less than the lobsters killed.
I hate octopus, and it just seems over the last 3 days, mate, they've beaten us to a pulp. The full moon's out, which makes them very active.
Got another ockie in that pot.
Fucking hell. Fucking wiped out heaps of the cunts.
Killed 4 out of that pot. Would you be happy with a fucking paycheck getting ripped out of your hands?
I'll say 4 out of this one. Oh, I told you they live here, mate. They're the things that lift your spirits. Just nice, chunky fish. Fuck yeah. We got 79 out of 20 pots.
Each full pot leads to an even fuller tank. With more than 1,700 lobsters on board, it's crunch time for Snotty.
We're starting to get a few fish in now, like, and we've really got to keep the boat moving, like play about in a bit of swell and that to keep the fish alive.
If the fish die on us, we get nothing. We've done all this work for nothing, so we're just getting to that stage where I'm starting to stress now. Like, we've got that many fish in. Like, it's playing on me mind now. It's like, I want to really get rid of them if we can, so it's a hard one, I mean.
With the price so volatile, futures and fortunes can change in a heartbeat.
I'll call you back, hang on, mate. Steve.
Hang on, boy.
Oh, we just bloody filling in the days, mate. Just filling in the days, going through the motions. Yeah. What are you up to? You getting rid of any fish or what?
We've been flat out 2 days, 2 loads a day.
Oh, well, that must sound like positive news, mate.
It sort of is, yeah. I found a buyer last night and I need a bit of commitment out of you.
Oh, I think I like where this is going, mate.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm going to let him know whether you're agreeing to $50 all in.
Mate, you know that's what I've been waiting out for. If you said you'd give me 50 all in, I'll bloody come home now, mate.
Yes, no, 50 all in. But I need him in today to pull the deal off.
I'm keen. Like, I've been waiting for this call. $50, that's what I wanted, so I'm keen. I'm going to make this happen.
Right. Would you be happy to come to Southport and get them?
Yep.
You would? Oh, well, that'll work out bloody well for us, mate, because that'll save us an extra bloody couple of hours steaming. So if you're happy to do that, I'd be bloody stoked to just go in there and get rid of them.
So from up the west coast, it's going to take us about 9 hours to steam to Southport to unload, so.
Oh, well, that sounds bloody good then, mate.
We're all go now, we're all go, because it means we're going to get rid of our fish, so.
Already sold 1.2 tonnes, right? You got more than that on?
Yeah, mate. Yep, no, we have.
Sounds awesome.
We're both happy by the sounds of that, then. Yeah.
Lock it in, though. That's the main thing, and I can let him know that his lease fish coming.
Yeah. Oh, bloody beauty, mate. I'm glad we sat out now, so. I'm glad you found that buyer. Can you thank him too?
No, we'll keep the pressure on him.
Oh, you're a bloody good man, Steve. Bloody beauty, mate. That's a bloody best phone call I've had for a few days, so. We need everything to go to plan to pull this off. If it don't, we're in trouble. Are you there, old boy?
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, no, we're going back to unload, mate. Yeah, we won't be able to do the old Barbie.
Ah, yeah, Roger. Change plans then.
What's the price going up, is it?
Apparently, yes.
Very good.
You get the number you wanted?
Roger said he was happy to give us 50, so we're happy they'd be heading south, mate. Go and get rid of them.
You got any more to pull over?
40.
Did you have a sleep in, mate?
Yeah, well, that's what we can do, have a sleep in, not worry about a day shot, and just come up to you.
That's what our plan was.
Not doing a day shot today's probably cost us a couple of $1,000. You know, at the end of the day, I should have just concentrated on fishing. It's probably a lesson learned. If you come to sea, go fishing and stick to fishing. Forget the parties.
I'm happy to be fucking going this way, to be honest with you. They've been in there a while.
All right, we'll get into it, mate. Hope it all works out well for you, and we'll see when you come back.
Thanks, mate. Good luck there this morning. We'll catch up.
He's got the jump on us, and he's heading home to unload at $50 a kilo. I wish we could swap boats. I've cheated, and now I'm going home to unload. So now all we've got to concentrate on is putting fish on this boat, and hopefully the price stays at 50 or even better.
Anything less than 100 lobsters this shot, we're going to start going backwards.
I reckon the other guys will be at 5 to 10 every pot.
Probably.
At the moment, it's just not looking good. So I hope these pots are full of lobsters.
And if the lobsters aren't there, I don't know what we're going to do.
Better be lobs in this pot.
Not bad, Lockie, not bad. I wonder how Squizzy's going this morning.
That's what we call a good pot.
Couple of Libby lobs. They're fatties.
Yeah, they're nice.
It looked like a good shot, but looks can be deceiving.
This morning was our worst shot so far. I shot all the gear in last night. I wasn't really focused on where I was doing it. I just really wanted to get them in, because it's not every day that someone says, if I had a gun on board, I would have shot at you. It just makes it really hard to concentrate, so we did end up with 94. The problem is, we just need more.
We need consistency. We've really got to zone in on what we're doing, where we're fishing, work out what's working, what's not, what depth is, what depth isn't.
94's not good enough.
If you're not catching fish, you're not earning money. And with the current prices of things, you need fish coming over that rail.
So it's just about finding where these lobsters are. Squizzy told me the other day he had a 74, so technically, if our worst shot's 94, we may have still beaten Squizzy. But whether he's telling the truth, it's up in the air.
Where are you off to?
Yeah, no, we're going back to unload, mate. Steve just rang there just before and said he was happy to give us 50, so we're happy they'd be heading south, mate. Go and get rid of them.
50? That's a big increase from nothing to 50.
He's been a fucking long wait, though.
I will make a few phone calls now, I think. If it's gone to 50, then I better go up another gear and start trying to actually catch something, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to have a barbecue when you get back, mate.
Oh, yeah?
Sadly, the cook-up of Bryce has been cancelled. Hey, I'm all for it. I don't mind not going to the beach this time. Maybe next time.
Just coming up alongside old Squiz here. We'll see if he gets anything out of this pot. We'll see if he's been lying to us or not.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I'm ready to listen to this one.
Well, watch it, mate. I think we're in El Primo's spot here.
I'm surprised he hasn't turned the boat so I can't see, actually. Still coming, mate. Still coming.
Hey, mate, was there even a cray in that? I don't think there was. I don't think he's lying to us, Bryce.
Congareel.
I can see old Tobe is still at the rail there with his head hanging down. I think he's a bit disappointed. I don't think he'd be real happy with Squizzy this morning.
Yeah, he might have to get that bloody banana off his roof. If he gets the banana off his roof, he'll do all right.
I don't like being close to you. I don't trust you with your bananas.
Mate, Squizzy was not expecting it. I may as well just say it over the radio now.
When we pulled up the other day and you were talking to him and then you left and we pulled up, he turned around for 1 second, so I just yeeted a banana up onto his roof.
Didn't even realise. And it's been up there ever since. It's even got a picture of his face on it.
Bryce is going to get himself into trouble here shortly, like throwing a banana on Squizzy's roof, and what he's done to us, like, he's playing a dangerous game, the boy, he really is, like.
Just remember, Bryce, paybacks, mate, paybacks.
Ah, so you did find yourself.
Just,
I'd like to apologise to your old man right now.
Oh, why is that? I'll call him up.
He's cocky, you got to give him that. But at the end of the day, mate, you're starting a war, and I'm going to make that chieftain look like an omelette.
There's Squiz is threatening violence now, Lockie. Nothing like threatening someone over a banana. Not a banana.
What did he say?
He said, I'm going to have to apologise to your father. Egg NATO, I reckon.
I'm not fucking cleaning it.
We shall be anchoring nowhere near them. We're floating out here today, and our gear is going nowhere near them for the rest of the trip.
I'm going to forget all the bullshit. I'm going to forget the markets. I'm going to forget the bad voodoo. Forget about these octopus. Forget about Bryce. I'm just going to concentrate 105% on how to catch them lobsters. Because I think the price might creep right up. It's come on, baby, come on. We need more fish in the tank. Really nice fish, really nice. Nice and chunky. Just the morning of the octopus. I reckon we've lost, I don't know, maybe 15 size fish to octopus this morning so far. So we're getting out of Octopus Bay and we're heading up a bit further to the north. We'll jump over where Glenn's been and we'll jump over Bryce and get in front of him. Try our luck there.
The night shot tallies are in. Bryce and Lockie's 94 is the worst shot of the trip so far. The Octopus Consortium has made sure Squizzy and Tabor won't catch Snotty today. But they are in front of Bryce, landing 111. Snotty's steaming home with an extra 181 fish in the tank and a $50 a kilo deal locked in.
They all looking good, mate?
His strategy worked. He beat the pack, caught big red lobsters, and now he's the first to sell, commanding the best price.
Yeah, no, they're pretty lively.
Of the 1,800 plus lobsters on board, 2/3 will be sold locally. The rest are destined for international markets, including Hong Kong, Vietnam, and the US.
Yep. So we've got about 3 hours to get back to Southport. We're going to drop the pots. That's going to take us another hour or so to chuck them in, so, yep.
The pending sale doesn't mark the end of Snotty's fishing trip. With the price up and the fish on the run, he's decided to come back out.
We'll just keep trying to make hay while the sun shines, so.
Yeah, it should be good. Should get about 7 or 8 grand out of it, hopefully.
What are you going to do with your money, Kai?
Piss it up the wall.
I was going to say, probably put in the fucking pokies. and then have to come and borrow money off me fucking next trip to get smokes.
Big old cash money club over here.
While the boys at the Anson's Bay work out how to spend their pay,
Hey, Squizzy.
Bryce and Squizzy are looking for a payday of their own.
You talked to anyone, buyers or anything like that this morning?
No, I haven't. Probably should.
Yeah, okay. What's your thoughts if they're talking 50? What are you thinking?
Keep working. That's what I think. Yeah. I just worry about the brindle price. That's all.
So all our lobster, both reds and brindles, are the same. The colour might be different, but they are the same species of lobster. Some people say the brindles taste a bit sweeter, the reds taste better. Doesn't matter. It's the same species. Red lobsters are caught inshore from depths from about 20 fathom, 22 fathom, and they're red due to what they eat and the sunlight, algae and all that sort of thing. But offshore lobsters are basically 24 fathom and deeper, and they're whiter in colour due to less sunlight. I guess the food they eat's just not the same, the red algae and things, I believe, and that's what changes their colour.
Working out which ones to target can be tricky. The brindles are more abundant, but the big reds fetch a higher price. It all comes down to what the market wants and what they're willing to pay.
Yeah, righto. Yep. No, that's my brindle price can come up $5. I'll start chasing them, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one, mate.
Yeah. I might give Salco a buzz and some other people.
We're currently betting that this price is going to rise. If it doesn't, I don't know what we're going to do.
How you going, Squizzy?
Not bad, Dave. Just ringing up for super duper good news. How much is, what's the beach price?
No good news at the moment. It's 40 for the brindles and 45 for the reds.
The market, you can't read it. You honestly can't. The beach price is crap. Still crap. Glenn's getting 50, and that's what I want, at least. Glenn got his 50 all in.
Glenn Jago?
Yeah.
Is he unloaded?
He's on his way now.
That's a good price.
Yeah.
But you'll get your best price, mate, next week, I reckon.
Look, at the end of the day, we want the best price we can get. So I've got to go where the best price is. In this business, this industry at the moment, it's the same shit every day. It's the same price as what it was when we left. It all sounds not bright, to say that. But he thinks it might go up next week. So do you load, do you work hard and try and put heaps of lobsters on? Or do you just sort of ease off a bit and play safe? I don't know what to do, to be honest.
I'm going to give one of my buyers a ring. They're a small restaurant in the centre of Hobart that they can go through a lot of lobster. So I've been doing some pretty good deals with him lately and getting like $5 more than what I'm getting offered from processors. Instead of going 10, 15 more that I could get from him, I offer him less, so he takes larger quantities.
The catching is the easiest part of fishing. The hardest part is selling your lobsters. When it comes to the buyers of my lobsters, these are relationships my father's built. Now, at the same time, I can't just rely on what my father's built. I need to start going out on my own.
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
Good, Jock. Yourself?
Yeah, good.
So, being young, on my toes, I'm looking for other avenues, other venues, other places to go to, other ways of getting an income.
Fish processors are currently paying $40 per kilo for brindles. Getting $5 extra on top by selling direct to restaurants could turn a loss into a small profit. It's a clever move, if it works.
How are things going?
Fish aren't too bad. We are moving spots. It's going to be really hard to tell number-wise, but a few 1.5 kilos sort of things. But what will you guys be after if you're after any fish, like 600-800 grams or a bit bigger?
6 to 8's work well for us.
You got a price in mind at the moment?
Well, I was about to ask you the same thing. I mean,
45 is what we sort of did for that last load. How's it looking from there?
I think at the moment, with current beach prices, that'll be the go. I mean, if the brindle price rocketed up to 50, 55 or something, then, you know, I wouldn't expect you to pay anything more than that as well. So that'll make a big difference for us.
Yep, sure. No, that's fine. We'll just we'll keep in touch about it, and if things start moving, just let me know, and we'll make sure we can make it work for both of us. I'll try and get the tanks nice and empty so we can get a good load. Hopefully about 300 kilo or so if you...
Oh, wow, that'd be awesome if you could.
Him taking 300 kilos, it's a $13,500 payday. It's a start.
Sounds good. I'll talk soon in a couple of days.
Yeah, all right. Cheers, mate. Good luck. Happy fishing.
Cheers, John. All the best. Thank you.
Now we've got the order, it's time to start catching them.
Yep. We're off the Bay of Islands. There's no rock-solid plans in this game. Things just change, just like with Glenn today. He was going to catch up for a barbecue. Now he's steaming home to unload. And we've come north.
When you're at sea, time is money. You're better off to put fish in the tank than no fish in the tank. So I didn't have a full day shot, so we're going to have a half a day shot, just to make them losses smaller.
Each lobster boat is equipped with 52 pots. Squizzy will drop 30. And he needs each one to be full if he has any hope of turning today around.
Let's try and get some money back.
The least Snotty could do is throw some of his luck Squizzy's way. The Anson's Bay steams into Southport.
How you going, Steve?
All going to plan. It's about to be payday.
Is it? At the wharf?
Yeah, that's black.
Oh. Yeah, right. Oh, shit. Ryan, you just come here and drive, Ryan, for a sec.
Where do you want me to go?
Just go up here another 100 or 200 metres and then just pull her out of gear.
Reggie.
Oh, Steve just called and said that there's a lot of fresh water at the wharf.
Fresh water and lobsters don't mix. That kills them, so we can't afford that to happen. We're going to have to shut our bungs off and pump out before we get to the wharf.
Yeah, I'm glad he rang, so at least we can just do this now. Shut the bungs off, pump her out, and get these babies out.
They aren't babies, man. They're old ones.
Get the fucking clunkers out.
Yeah.
If we don't shut the bungs off properly and there's fresh water there, that's still coming up through the boat and getting into the lobster tank.
Ah, get out of the fucking way, you cunt.
If the lobsters are in fresh water for too long, bang, they die. This has cost me a lot of money to catch these crays, and we've put in a lot of work, so we can't afford to lose them.
Definitely got all six?
We need every one of them crays to be alive and get our $50 for us to cover everything and make a little bit of money, so that's what we need.
Do you want me to pull up and when you come upside, just me jump straight up with this springer straight onto that back pot?
Oh, someone will grab the springer, mate.
Yeah.
Surely the Christ.
Hello, stranger.
Hey, mate.
Long time no see. Bloody long time no see, all right.
After 19 grueling days at sea, Snotty arrives with just moments to spare before his end-of-day deadline.
Where I want to throw the bins in, I'll throw them off about there.
Yep. I'm nearly starting to feel relief, because I know that these lobsters are about to come off the boat, and we've put a lot of hard work into keeping these alive, so if we start unloading, they look healthy, I'm going to be happy.
We're ready to go, mate, if you are.
Look, if these lobster are looking sick, they haven't got much life in them, Steve's not going to be happy.
We've worked hard for these reds.
That's good. You're not paying you hard for them.
That's good, mate. Works both ways.
Snotty's wholesale lobster buyer, Steve, has been in the game over 30 years. He only deals with fishermen he likes, and so far, Snotty's never let him down.
Oh, there's a risk. There could be a lot of dead fish. There is no doubt about it. Like, we've held on to them for a long time, so I'm just hoping that we've done everything right and they come out good. They all looking good, mate? Right. Because if they're sick, he will not be able to give us $50 for sick fish, so... All looking all right?
Yeah, no, they.
Oh, that's good.
They're pretty lively.
That's a bit of a relief. Some more bins, Steve, please. Bit of variety, Steve. You got some little ones, some big ones. They all measures, mate.
Well, we need that. Remember I told you what the order was?
You've got the...
Across
exactly.
the range, the order, so...
Yep. You just get what you're given, mate. Right. Good girl.
There's the cuddle you wanted.
Being back home, even briefly, gives Snotty a small but precious window to reconnect with partner Donna.
It's good to come in and unload and see the missus and have a coffee or whatever and... I fucked.
Yeah.
Do I look fucked?
You look tired.
It's hard. It would have been nice to stay at home, but that's the way it is. It's just the industry we're in. That's what I've got to do.
Time at sea means time away from loved ones. And it never gets easier.
It's hard work being a fisherman. And as you get older, you've got a family, you miss time with them. You know, you miss kids' birthdays. And that's what people don't realise. You miss a lot of stuff. You don't get it back. You can't get it back.
Yeah, okay, ready? Here comes a pot.
The big difference between when I was a kid versus what Dad was doing is I'm able to talk to my daughter all the time.
Lockie, Uncle Lockie will hold it. Is that shark? What's he doing?
He's waving.
He's saying hello.
He's waving his tail.
Hello.
Hello.
We put him back.
You could go 20, 30 days without seeing your father, really only talking to him here or there. Growing up, it was just a part of life, and not seeing him was a part of life, and you feel like you lost a chunk of your father during that period. So for me, I don't want that to happen between me and my daughter.
Bye-bye, love you. Mwah.
But Glenn's epic trip came with a silver lining this time. A chance to strengthen his relationship with son Ryan, the future of the Jaeger fishing dynasty.
I don't know how I would have done it if Ryan wasn't on board. Like, he kept me going, like, just his cheeky little ways. Like, I love him to bits. Like, he's got a way of picking me up, so... And I really needed that, because I've been out a long time, and she's hard work out here on a rolly boat. I don't know how I would have got through it without him, actually. It was bloody... I loved it.
How many dead ones on that side, boy?
4.
That's pretty good for all that time. I'm bloody happy with that. So we've probably had about 15 dead ones all up, so... I think we got away with that pretty well. Like, well, I'm happy with it, so... They come out of there bloody beautiful, so... There's nothing more we can do. She's all on Steve's end now.
Oh, still crunching. Still got 30 crunches to go. I'm halfway.
Crunch them numbers, mate. In my favour. You can only crunch what's there, I
Always
suppose.
in your favour. Look at the price I've done for you. Top price in the state again already.
Snotty gets paid based on the total weight of his catch. He doesn't weigh every fish at sea. So his guesstimate of 1,600 kilos is based on years of experience. If he's way out, it could jeopardise the entire deal.
You better come up and have a look. What was you taking, Valium and doubling your numbers, or what was you doing?
I think old Steve might be just having a bit of a joke with me, really, like, because I'm not wrong very often. We might have to pull them out and reweigh them, mate.
We can. Come on, up you come.
I hope I'm not wrong. I'm not liking the sound of this.
How close is that? $15.70.
Fucking 15.70.
You're 2 baskets short. I think that's pretty close, don't you?
You had me worried then, mate.
So that's a pretty lazy 78.5 grand check for you.
Fucking thank you,
Direct
mate.
deposit, actually.
I think I fucking deserve it the way I feel. He takes the lobsters, I get the check. Now I start divvying the check out to everyone else. Cheers, old boy. Hopefully they're good, mate. Thank you very much for that.
19 days at sea.
Hey, babe.
And only an hour on the wharf. With the price looking up, there's money to be made for all skippers.
Hey, it's Bryce. How you going? Off the Chieftain, Kent's son. Just wondering how you guys were going at the moment.
Hope you got good news. I don't want any bad.
If they can find the right buyer.
$50 all in. Don't ring otherwise.
Mail 116.
Today we've gone for the brindle lobster. All these brindles we're catching now, we use these to fill the restaurant orders.
After a horror shot of 94 fish this morning, the worst of the trip so far, Bryce is facing a massive loss if things don't turn around.
That looks like a 7-8 sort of fish pot. This might be the place to be tomorrow, Lockie. This is looking promising here. These last few have filled those bins, so get out of the last one.
11 out of the last one, and the one before that was 9. 10. Fish this size, we can get about 35, 40 a bin. And there's fish everywhere. Got some counting to do here, Bryce.
As Squizzy would say, yeah, baby. If it can stay consistent, I'll be happy, and the price coming up, I'll be even happier.
Glenn getting 50's good, but we've got to do our own thing, and I think at the end of the day, we might be better off anyway. So we may be better off because we've got these smaller markets. Just because you get that one good payday, it doesn't mean that everything's all shiny. It's definitely, you need a few in a row to make it work.
Pulled 12 pots of this 30 pot shot. We've got about 24, about 2 a pot we're about getting, but reddish. So instead of chasing brindles, we're chasing red ones. It's just feels a bit weird for me. It's just the way the market is.
Squizzy, how are you?
What's going on?
Oh, not too much yourselves?
Not much. Just having a day shot on the reds.
You're having a day shot on the reds?
Yep.
How's that going for you?
Oh, yeah, killing the pig. Going really well.
That's yeah. This is our first shot on brindles, and
You're a fair way out there, bro.
I'm fucking staying away from you, mate.
Yeah. I'll have to ring your dad and just, like, apologise before it all happens, I think. Oh, well, when are you going to come out of hiding?
Mate, we're staying on the Morris tonight.
Bullshit.
I'm not joking. I don't trust you one bit. Ain't no one getting me while I'm sleeping, mate.
How many did you get this morning?
We count to 3, say it at the same time.
All right, then.
3, 2, 1, 94.
191.
91 and 94, that's what I heard.
90. I said 191.
Oh, we beat him again, Lockie.
I said 191.
Oh, 191?
Yep, 191 this morning.
Lockie, we got flogged. We got changed that, we got fucking flogged.
I was about to say.
That'd put you on about, what's that? You'd be on about nearly 600 lobos now, wouldn't you?
Oh, no way. No way, mate. No way.
That's what we're on.
Better pull my finger out then. All right, I'll get going. Get these up. If he's telling me the truth of what he's catching, he's doing about the same as us. I told him we got 191 this morning just to mess with his head a little bit. When you have a good shot, tell him it's a bad one. When you have a bad one, tell him it's a good one. There's only one problem with that. I haven't been writing down what I've been telling him, so I don't have a clue what I've been telling him. Might have to start writing it down. Have a bullshit book. I don't know if Bryce is telling the truth, but I expect he is. I'll be devastated if I'm wrong.
Previously.
What the fuck are you doing, mate? If I'd had a gun on board yesterday, I probably nearly would have fired a shot at you.
Throwing a banana on Squizzy's roof and what he's done to us. He's playing a dangerous game, the boy, he really is.
Where's that Squizzy?
I've been on the run, but I'm looking at a limping deer here and I'm hungry, so it'd be rude not to take the kill, I reckon.
Does he think I'm an idiot? We do have radars, Bryce. I can see you.
It's lobster season in the waters off Tasmania's rugged coast.
We got a bit of a head start on the boys, which is a bonus.
I wish we could swap boats. I've cheated and now I'm going home to unload.
That's a pretty lazy 78.5 grand check for you.
Fucking thank you, mate.
We're fishermen. We always want more. More's always good. More lobsters, the better.
2, 0, 1.
3 hardcore lobster men are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
At the end of the day, it's a business, so you're very competitive.
10.
Just these 2 little restaurant deals, we're talking around $25,000.
What's the beach price?
Oh, no good news at the moment.
Just got quoted $37 for brindles. That's just not acceptable. I'm over this shit. I really am. I'm over this shit.
Hurry up a little bit, old boy.
What?
Hurry up a bit, man.
Well, get that charcoal off then if you want to hurry up.
It's the calm before the next storm on the south coast. Snotty and the boys have a small weather window
Shackles off.
to put lobsters in the tank and money in the bank before the wild weather rolls in from the west.
Pot's in front of us, is it? You got better eyes than me, mate.
Nah, you're all right.
Snotty's handshake deal with buyer Steve still stands. $50 per kilogram, no matter the lobster's size. So to get the most bang for his buck, he's going for weight, not quantity.
You get in around the rocks and the lobster size increases. It's the dangerous game. It is dangerous. Like, it's high risk, but high reward.
Got a good sized beetle in him. Oh, good beetle. Good beetle.
Your concentration levels have got to be up all the time when you sort in around like all these bits like this where it's really shallow and you start wandering off and thinking about something, you'll come unstuck real quick.
Good fish. Not a bad dog.
Nice one, mate. If we got one of them every pot, it'd be 100 kilo shot.
Snotty's plan to fish in close, where the big ones live, is on track.
Once you get to know an area, like, you know where you can get them back, in what sort of conditions.
I see colour in that. We'll take him, mate.
We'll take him home. It's just all really comes down to experience. Like, you can't just come and do it. You can come and do it, but your boat probably won't be floating for long.
Oh, here comes another one, hang on. Fucking oath.
5 hours to the northwest, a massive low-pressure system is engulfing the west coast. The wider fleet has fled south, leaving the Bold Contender.
The swell's making all the time. It's not a very nice place to be.
And the Chieftain to brave it out in increasingly treacherous conditions.
This shot we're hoping to get, probably around the 150 would be a lot more ideal. And in that way, that's basically the Lobster Shack order done.
We've got Muir's order in the tank. The Lobster Shack order's nearly done. But there's a lot of reasons that fishermen won't line up smaller buyers. And it's because when I come back to shore, there's no guarantee that they even want my fish. But I'm young enough and I'm willing enough to gamble. They'll take them.
Yesterday, the brindle price plummeted to $37 per kilogram. Bryce's move to lock in direct deals with restaurants for $45 per kilogram is looking like a masterstroke.
We got 200 yesterday, and then 150 this morning would be handy. But with a pot like that, we won't get there.
Pulled a few crows out the first few pots. Nothing spectacular though.
The storm front terrorising the west coast is set to intensify throughout the day. Productive fishing in these conditions is next to impossible.
The west coast is unforgiving. There's nothing stopping the water at all in the Southern Ocean. It's just straight to Tasmania. So whatever happens with the weather system, you can be caught out. You've got 5-6 metre waves, 40-50 knots coming. You seriously are in danger. You just need to be ahead of the game when it comes to the weather. The lobsters, they won't get in your pots. They know it's coming as well. They're a smart little creature.
Just chuck them in the middle for us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Today will be Bryce's last shot on the west coast before he heads for the calmer waters of the south.
It's not an option not to catch this fish for this order.
$65.
65 off the first half. Second half's on a completely different bottom, so much slower here. I sort of had high hopes for this piece than I did the other piece, so every extra day we're out here, every extra anything, it's just cost us more money.
If I don't get 200 this morning, I'm going to be disappointed because we're going to miss a day shot travelling down to the south coast. So I want this night shot to be big. 200, come on, babe. I would have liked a few more days up here fishing, especially on the reds, if the weather allowed us, but it's not going to allow us now for the next week. So there's no point being here. We don't know what the price is going to do on the brindles, so we'll start heading towards home.
While Snotty aims for weight over numbers, and Bryce is fishing to order for the restaurants, Squizzy has decided to go all in on volume. He's praying to the lobster gods for a price rise.
West Coast has been good to us this trip, and you know, the price never goes out of the back of my mind. You know, I'm thinking it all the time. We need it to go up. Guys, yep.
It's not just a battle between skippers. There's also a battle raging between the fishermen and the buyers. Good intel is key to winning the war.
Bryce.
Yo, how you going?
All right. Who are you selling to, you know, or not?
I'm not sure.
To keep tabs on prices, skippers are in constant contact with one another.
All right. No worries. There's multiple buyers in Tasmania, and of late, I have shared it around between buyers. At the end of the day, I'm going to chase the highest dollar. And at the moment, it's all a gamble.
His trip is near its end, he's heading home in 2 days. He still can't find a price that will cover his costs, let alone turn a profit.
It jumps like this at the moment. Just a stressful time.
So far this morning we're going all right. We've pot of 10, pot of 8, pot of 5, we've only pulled 5 pots. Be nice to keep that average up. That one there was 10.
Another 10. Yeah, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We're looking good. Touch wood. These pots we're pulling now are our shallow ones, what are on the reds. My fishing has changed over the last 3 years. It's driven by market, where we're sort of probably catching 70–80% brindles. Now we've gone a lot more reds, just because the price difference is, you just got to target them.
But catching the more lucrative reds comes with a huge risk.
At the end of the day, this is all tactics. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. Size?
These spots are just shit.
They're no good.
We left them out where they was, Cobber. We left them out where they was.
I think our 200's looking a little bit sad at the moment. Just like I've been saying, once the swell kicks, the reds go quiet. They don't come out of their holes. I wish I just listened to myself. That's what happens when you try to chase extra $5 a kilo. Sometimes that $5 a kilo costs you everything because you don't catch any.
Good fish, old boy.
We're not getting a lot, mate, but no way. I think old Ryan, he looks pretty happy out there this morning because he's never been in here and he's just like, he's pumped. You can tell he's pumped. Well, I can tell. He's happy.
That was in a good hole.
Yeah. That's better than others that looked. The little pot, mate. They like the little pots.
This weight at the moment's probably the same weight as just 100 little ones, really, so I'd rather catch bigger fish and not as much quality over quantity.
There's nothing better than seeing a nice big lobster in a pot. Like, you're just like, mate, he's been down there for 30 years and you've caught him.
Fucking nice fishing that this morning.
Snotty, Kai and Ryan are halfway through their in-close shot. And they're pulling some of the biggest lobsters they've seen all trip.
2.5.
2.5. Put him in.
Tractors.
I got respect for the big lobsters. Like, I think he deserves to be worth more money, to be honest with you, because he's spent a lot of time on the bottom dodging these lobster pots. So, good on him. He's smart.
He's 2.5. So chuck him in.
You know, obviously, he weren't so smart last night.
The first half of Snotty's night shot bags 63 lobsters.
I don't even know what they weigh. There was 12 of them over 2 kilos. So there's 30 kilo just with them 12.
Spirits on the Anson's Bay are at an all-time high after one cash-in and 23 days at sea. But on the Bold Contender,
Hockey's been in that.
Squizzy and Tabor's mood matches the gloomy weather.
Fucking can't you finally get one, they fuck it.
What?
Because you fucked up and you said I'm fucking shallow.
Tabor just tells it as it is. If he don't like something, he'll let you know.
We had a winning thing going yesterday afternoon and I fucked with it. I want me fucking head red.
We're like a married couple. We fight. Been married 50 years and we have bitch and piss off, but we just still work together and we get on well together, but we do have them conflicts. We're halfway through. We've got about 70 or 80 lobsters in the bin. I'm nowhere near my target. I stuffed up.
I got sucked into going for a few reddish ones again and paid the price. Sometimes you make bad decisions. Can't be perfect all the time. Like Toby, he's always perfect. Always right.
He's fucked it.
A good deckhand will earn your money, a bad one will cost you a shitload. And there's not many deckhands around like him.
Deckhands are the lifeblood of the lobster industry. Tabor started as a deckie at age 15. He joined the Bold Contender crew 8 years ago.
Deckhands normally get paid by a percentage of the catch, whether it's 10%, 15%. But the more lobsters you catch and the higher price you get, the more money they get. If a deckhand gets on the right boat, they can earn 100,000 in 100 days.
It can be a lucrative but physically taxing job. Most deckies have a limited shelf life before the rigours of sea take their toll.
Only thing I'm worried about, mate, is he's starting to get old. And I know he's got to come in here and have a bit of a go. David's he's skippering now. One of the reasons why Tabor's got his ticket and moving forward on the Bold Contender is because I know I've got to give him an opportunity, otherwise there's 10 people who want to hire him.
There you go, kiddies, didn't get paid for that one.
So I've got to really look after him. I've got a lot of respect for him, and I see him in our future on the Bold Contender. So what do? We try and train someone up younger, but they've got to have the attitude to do that. And the biggest problem we've got at the moment, the money's not there to train someone up. I'd love to have a young fella on here getting trained by both of us now, because that's what the future needs. We need some young guys coming into the industry, but at the moment, the way the uncertainty in the world and uncertainty in the market just does not allow that.
Lobster jockey!
A lobster jockey is a lobster that's on the outside of the pot. It's ridden that pot the whole way up from the deep, all the way back to the boat.
Well, he's extra excited now. Is it sized, is the question.
If you get it, it's meant to be a lucky spot.
Is it sized?
Woo! The rest of the trip will be mint now.
So here we go, this little piece here, this little rock here, it's going to be Lockie's rock. If you get a jockey, you get the rock named after you.
To me, a jockey is a sign that there's lobster there. There's no luck, there's no nothing, it's just a lobster on the outside of a pot.
Bryce could be right. The first half of their shot produced only 65 lobsters. If they have any hope of hitting their target of 150 and filling the last of their lobster shack order, they'll need a strong second half.
Yes, lobs in the pot. That's what we want. 7 out of that pot.
Winner, chicken dinner.
One, 3, 0. You want 30?
I reckon we're on the way to 130. It's nearly time to start the third bin.
We've got 11 out of that pot. 1 to go.
What's in the last fucking pot?
What do we got? Lobos!
Perfect. That's it. We're on the steam. Have a guess how many?
136.
136?
136.
The second half of the Chieftain shot is a vast improvement on the first. They'll end up only 9 short of their target.
Looking at our numbers here, I believe we have about 703 brindles.
But the total number of lobsters is not as important as the weight. To pull off his direct restaurant deals, Bryce needs 550 kilograms of brindles. If he miscalculates the weight of his catch, he could come up short, and that could jeopardise everything.
The problem is, a lobster will lose weight when you leave it sitting in a tank, and then we don't have enough.
The beach price been playing on my mind a fair bit, so I'm just going to ring around and see what's on offer. That's all I can do.
The lobster market is perpetually volatile. Squizzy's last offer was $45 for reds and $37 for brindles.
Hopefully things have changed. We need things to go up. We need them to go up, and we need them to go up fast.
Hi, Squizzy. How you going?
Good, Mel. Yourself?
Overnight, Squizzy received a lead on a new mystery lobster buyer.
Mel, I was just ringing up to see if you were chasing any lobsters and what's the beach price. I was hoping you were hanging out for some fish.
This is a stressful job. It takes a toll on you.
I reckon we'd have probably about 1,500 kilos, I reckon.
Okay. All right. So that seems like a pretty decent breakdown.
This is a premium product, so I've got to go where the best price is.
Yeah. All right. So we are at 45 for brindle all in, 50 for reds all in.
But that's the best price I've been offered, so you're keen for them then?
Oh, definitely keen for your fish.
Yep, no worries, all right.
Yep.
Lock me in, Mel. I'm coming to you, baby.
All right, you made me day. Appreciate it. You have a nice day.
You too.
Because I'm going to have a better one now. Thank you.
No worries. All right, talk soon.
Thank you, bye.
Yeah, baby! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Taves, just got a big pay rise.
Well, that's not the worst news I've had today.
Mate, that's a win. That is a win.
I don't care what you think you got. It's not fair what you think you thought. That's how it goes. Watch out, 'cause I'm in my
9 red ones.
Look at this pot, baby.
Oh, yeah! Fucking heavy. Right now, for the first time in a week, I feel a little bit de-stressed. Like I could have a beer and smile.
181, 19 short of my target, but mixture of brindles and a few reds. We come back at the end, so that was pretty good. Just that middle shallow ground hurt us severely. We would have got well over 200 if I had them in deeper water. As you can see, the weather has deteriorated a fair bit, so we'll head down to the south coast, a bit closer to home. We've got a couple of days to go. Can't wait.
Looking at our numbers here, I believe we have about 703 brindles. Now, Muers want 250 kilo, and Lobster Shack want 300. Now, weight-wise, I don't see them weighing under 800 grams average, so at 800 grams by 703, we're looking at 562.4 kilo. Now, we only needed 550.
We filled the Lobster Shack and the Muers order, but the payday is not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed until these lobsters leave the boat and get in their possession.
That means we've done it. Finito.
But we still got all these reds on the boat that I've got nothing to do with yet. We need to find a buyer.
It's now a matter of, we've got 765 reds. Now, if I was to sell Salco, we've now got the problem of those reds are worth less than my brindles. it's quite funny that I've got my brindle sold for a good price and I'm going to make money on them. And now my reds are meant to be the ones worth money, and I may have to sit on them.
The last offer Bryce received was $42 per kilogram for the larger reds. $3 a kilo less than his restaurant brindle deal.
Yeah, I really want to supply South my red lobster, but at the same time, if they're not going to come to the table with a price, I won't sell to them. I don't have to, I'm not obliged to, but it's just disappointing that the price is so low. We can't accept anything under $50 a kilo for them. It is not worth our time.
At the moment, if I don't get 50 a kilo for the reds, I'm sleeping with the fishies. So
I've got my little forward-facing transducer going with an alarm on it, so if anything comes up too shallow, I'll get a little bit of a pre-warning that there's something there, and hopefully I've got enough time to slam her into reverse and stop her before we hit something, so.
Snotty's instinct to fish in close for the big, weighty reds is paying off.
Happy?
It's dangerous work, but he's added 63 giants to his tank.
That's got to be the biggest fish I've ever seen, I reckon.
He has 26 pots left to pull, and they're set in even closer.
If we happen to hit a rock and get stuck on the rocks or sink, I mean, look what's here. What do you just, where do you go? Like, you're on the rocks, you got nothing. We are miles and miles and miles from anywhere. If we had to walk somewhere, it'd just be, geez, it'd take you 10 days to walk to civilisation, I reckon. And I'm trying to keep everyone here safe. Like, that's my job. I've got to keep everyone safe. So we're still doing dangerous shit, like really dangerous shit. But I'm prepared to take the gamble with what I do and what I know and keep us safe all at the same time. So there's a lot of shit going through your head. I feel like the rope's coming back this way, mate.
I can't see nothing at the minute.
That sun's in the kind of a spot, mate.
I can't see nothing.
I can't see much neither.
She's over here, old boy.
I think I might need to fucking run over this, have I?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Can you fucking throw me in the grapple?
I've run the rope over and it's heading under the boat. It's going from the bow to the stern to where the prop is.
Keep it out of gear, we're still dragging it, I think. I don't know what your rope's going to be like.
We do not want that going around the prop and us being stuck there and end up on the rocks. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Can you throw me in the grapple? Keep it out of gear.
I've run the rope over. No, get it, mate. And we don't want that rope getting anywhere near that prop. So I'm having to reverse off this flat out.
Yep, that's got him.
Oh, you fucking beauty. Obviously, if I hadn't spotted it quick enough and ended up around the prop, well, who knows where we'd be now.
Oh, boy!
Oh, what the fuck? No, sharks. We've only got one more pot left here to go, and I'll measure these last few in and work out how many roughly kilo we got.
Fuck, that's a good fish.
Mate!
I bet she's a weighty fish as well.
Yeah, he's pretty meaty. 2-4.
I'm hoping it's 100 for the morning. That's just a nice number. Triple figures is nice, especially the size of it. We'll see what old Bugger Lugs comes up with here.
25.
25, that's good. That gives us 103. Perfect. I'll work out how many kilo we got.
Not the most fish we've had for a shot, but definitely the best quality we've had. I reckon, what's that, 25, 103 fish for the morning, but they would have well gone over 103 kilos, so yeah, it's better than the other two shots we've had down the south coast for sure.
I worked them out at about 117 kilos,
yeah.
So, like, that's a good average. That's a good average for where we're fishing, like, that's weight. That's what we're after. We get paid on weight, and we've got weight this morning.
Snotty's haul cements his top spot on the tally board. With Squizzy and Bryce steaming to the south, there's no time for a day shot. They won't catch Snotty today.
Just going to give Sacco another buzz. Just seems like everyone else's prices are up. Every day is different. Like every 8 hours, the price can change in the market. You can gain 5, lose 10. You just don't know.
There's 3 parts to being a fisherman. You've got the catching, the selling, and then the maintenance. Now, the middle part, the selling, can just be the biggest pain in the arse.
Bryce has taken a punt and pre-sold his entire brindle catch for almost $25,000 directly to restaurants. But he's yet to lock in a buyer for his bigger red lobsters, which make up the bulk of his load.
$50 a kilo to me is a very reasonable price for a premium product like the Southern Rock lobster. Glenn got 50, Squizzy's probably organised a few fish at 50, so we deserve 50 too.
Got to check with Blakey to see what they're doing.
Hey Bryce, how are you, mate?
Good, Blakey, yourself?
Not too bad, not too bad. First day back in the office for a while, so it's been a bit hectic.
Yeah, I reckon. There'd be paperwork everywhere.
Price up this morning, mate. 53 for under small, under 800 grams, and 45 over.
So all our lobster, both reds and brindles, are the same. However, the markets can warrant the want for certain weight groups.
In the lobster market, weights are classified in 5 200-gram segments. Each category fetches a different price depending on what buyers want.
So it's quite complex. You've basically got 5 different sizes, 2 different colours. You've got 10 different prices for the same species of lobster.
Bryce's buyer Blakey is offering $8 more per kilo for reds under 800 grams, due to demand from the domestic and global market for smaller dinner plate-sized lobsters. The profitability of Bryce's trip all comes down to the weight of each lobster.
Hey, Lockie, come up here for a sec. I'll get the one that handles more fish than me. What do you reckon the reds will average? Yeah, over 800. Do you reckon we have many under 800 grams reds? I don't. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're thinking eight, sort of between 830 and 850.
Unfortunately, we've got the next size up. For every lobster that's 10 grams over 800 grams, I'm losing $8 a kilo.
Don't sell them, I want them.
Yep.
And I just keep trying to get that price up for you.
It was only 7 days ago we were told there was no market and we shouldn't go to sea. Now here we are with a bunch of lobster on, but we're not going to get the price that we're after.
I don't want to sit around, but there's also a lot of boats on the south coast. There's a lot of boats have left the west coast and waiting to come back up. They're all going to want to unload. I don't know who Squizzy's selling to. He's got fish on.
We can hold out for the price we want to sell them for. But with everyone heading home at the same time, you run the big risk of the processors dropping the price for the last person. And then it's a real race to get home.
That was a fucking big one.
In the fisherman's world, weather is just something that it's a part of life.
We left the weather just to fish the other weather on the south coast, because why the fuck not? Really, why not?
Hold on. South Cape, it's a beautiful place on a nice day. Couldn't hope for anything better and don't want to be anywhere else. But when that weather's shitty, you just don't want to be there.
With the market price looking up,
yep,
Squizzy and Bryce are positioning themselves within striking distance of Margate Wharf for a rapid unload. The first one back could get the best price.
It's a gloomy old day now. We've got heavy rain, a bit of wind, the swell's making all the time.
Plan is for this shot to crack the 2,000 for the trip. That's a bloody good number. Now I've got my price off the buyer and I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulder. I'm just going to have a couple more shots to make sure I beat Bryce. Just to teach the young bull not to knock the old bull out of the paddock just yet. He's been a little bit cocky. Yep. So I'm just going to make sure I bring it home.
I just feel like the real competition's between two people, Squizzy and myself.
We're shooting here, just... I was going to keep steaming along towards South Cape, but Squizzy was so far in front that by the time we got there, he would have had half his gear in, he would have had all the good spots.
This isn't time to stop. It's time to put more lobster on the boat and keep on moving. I want to beat Squizzy.
With the last of the chieftain's 52 pots in the water, they'll seek shelter from the South Coast storm.
I smell food cooking.
Hey, mate.
But tonight, we're going to be tying up with Jack and Daniel on the Booran, have some dinner with them and have a chat and have a gander. So it'll be better and a bit more fun being around people our age than it will the old timers who just want to put holes in your boat.
Yeah, that's been cooking since like 12 o'clock, mate. Just put pork without the pork.
There's definitely a generation gap between the fleet.
Look at that. Oh, one for the skip.
I believe right now, compared to the whole size of the fleet of about 150, there's only about 5 of us under 30.
You can have some tomorrow, bud.
You can have it when it's cold.
No, you're trying to look after your belly, mate. You're starting to fucking fill out a bit, you know.
So Jack's my age, he's 28, and he's been in the industry for 8 years. I've only been in the industry for 4. So being 2 young fishermen in the fleet, we're the up-and-comers. You know, it's nice for us young fellas to stick together, you know, at least have a conversation, talk to each other, see how you're going, and things like that. It's just definitely important.
The other day, we got to Green Island. Glenn was just in front. We got over there, it was a bit of a race, but he was at a quarter mile in front of me, and he got there first, cut in front of me, shot a few pots in front of me, went through a few of his pots, and then continued on. I was about 7 boat lengths away before we shot a pot. Right or wrong? What's the etiquette? Old timers are saying I fucked up, and my boat should have been shot at. What do you think? What's your go? Is it wrong?
I reckon if you gave fair distance between where your last spot was and your first spot was, you didn't cut anyone off, you gave them enough room, like, you're not shooting through them, shooting too close next to them, I think it's fine. Everyone's got a bit of respect, they don't shoot next to each other, through each other. You give enough room.
So Bryce may have fucked up then?
Depends how much room was left between pot to pot.
Really? Yeah. I think it comes down to pot, but I think Glenn thinks it comes down to the old timers boat etiquette of if someone's there, move on. But it was I was intrigued to know what fish were there. I was like, it was a good reef.
When you're a young fella in the industry, like when I first started, everyone's going to push you, and they'll see how far they can get until you push back. And then they realise that they can't get that with you, so then they lean off. But they'll always push and say what they can do.
Okay.
Which is what I got when I first started, like 8-9 years ago. I got pushed by a few people, and then I pushed back, and they left me alone.
Yeah. Should I, when I see him next, give him a big apology? Or is that, like you said, is that not then bending over for them?
I think it's fucking precious ground, really. Like, no one walks all over your old man.
No.
So, there should be no reason they do the same to you.
I think I did the right thing, I think, by apologising to him on the radio, but it's just one of those things, you know, like Jack said, it's... If I continuously apologise for it and say, oh, it won't happen again, does that mean he's got it over me? You know, if he sees me again fishing somewhere near an area, is he just going to barge his way in and know that I'm going to go, oh, Glenn's here now, I'll walk away? I don't know, just that age gap.
I reckon that's Glenn up there in front of us. I wish this was Bryce's boat. We could just sneak up and egg the fuck out of it. If I did that to Glenn, I reckon he would get the guns out. Could I have seen his temper?
What's going on?
Not much, mate. I've missed you. You're the first person we spoke to in 5 days.
What, wouldn't Bryce talk to you?
He threw the banana on the roof. Haven't seen him since.
Oh, haven't you? He's probably worried about the ramifications, I reckon.
They're coming.
Ah, what's your plan? What's happening?
I don't know, have a night shot tonight, one tomorrow and go in.
Yeah, that's our plan too, old boy. Just pull them in the morning, then we'll sneak up track a little bit close to home and chuck them in, have a tidy up, and that's us, I think.
Yep, sounds a good plan.
That'll be about day 25 for me.
You've done well to hang out, mate.
Mate. Never again.
We gonna have a roast tomorrow night or what?
Fucking hell, that sounds all right, old boy.
On your boat?
Mate, you got the bigger wheelhouse, I reckon your boat. My boys don't like washing up, mate. I've got to tell them to wash up. Is Bryce invited?
Nah.
No, I would have said the same.
Yeah, no, he's invited.
I'm looking forward to seeing Bryce. He's just a cheeky little shit, really, to be honest with you. Like, it'd be good to have a yarn to him.
It's starting to fucking rain, mate.
We might go drop the anchor and have our bickies and cheese.
We'll catch up here tomorrow.
See us later.
Let's go!
If we end up with a whole bunch of fish here, I think no matter the weather, we'll end up staying. There's no point running from fish to find fish. We've already done that, and if we're lucky enough to come across more fish here, then we should probably stay.
Come on. The markets sound like they're starting to lift. This isn't time to stop. It's time to put more lobster on the boat. This boat has to come back with 1.5 tons at $50.
Catching fuck all.
Was expecting this piece to be probably twice as good as it is currently, but it could have been hit recently with all the weather that's come. Plenty of people work down here.
Just want to catch fish. That's all we want.
Wizzy. Hey mate, how are you?
How you going, mate?
Oh, not too bad. Little sleep in this morning. Spent the night with Jack and Daniel on the Booran, so.
Oh, yeah, sweet. No worries. Thought you might have been up there by yourself, so I'll bring it up, check up on you.
Oh, that's nice of you, thank you.
No worries. Oh, well, be careful. You coming back this way?
Yeah, yep.
No worries, we're having a roast with Glenn. If you want to join us, more than welcome.
Is this a truce meeting or is this a go for gold meeting?
I don't really know what's going on. I never know if Squizzy's telling me the truth.
I'm inviting you for a roast, mate.
What was that?
I'm inviting you for a roast. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I want Bryce to come. It'd be good to have a chat to him and stir him up. Get close to him. We'll see what happens.
A truce meeting, all right, huh?
Well, truce.
I'll come to the truce meeting. You said truce, so.
Take care. Be safe. Cheers.
Roger, will do. Talk soon.
Bye.
See ya, bye. Bye. Yeah, I think that's the official invite to the tie-up for Glenn and Squiz, so he said truce. It's a truce meeting.
If this dinner turns out to be a fake and they're just there to egg us and destroy the boat, there will be a retaliation, no doubt about it.
want to get over here to this good bit in case he gets over to this bit.
No, this is first in best dress. Whoever gets here is first in it.
She's a race now.
I feel like he just hammered her down because a heap of fucking soot came out of the exhaust.
He's coming.
Fucker's trying to cut us off. Let's get in front.
We're just about to set a pot, so I hope you don't run over it. Yep.
They're fucking throwing him in fast.
Not as fast as us.
What was that, Squiz? Shoot in front of Glenn. Oh, all right.
Fuck! What the fuck are you doing, mate? What the fuck are you doing?
He's turning with us.
I can put my pots wherever I want. There's no one stopping me from putting my pot next to someone else's.
Fucking Jesus. I haven't had a fucking shot like this for a long fucking time. He just threw a fucking pot in there. Yeah, kind of an act, isn't it? Yeah. That's just no fucking... Fuck me. I've never fished around Bryce before, but if he does that to other people, he'll get his head belted in or fucking shot.
Thanks, Toad. Keep tipping her in. Give us some more. 3,000 litres of diesel. Got 1,500 kilo of bait going. We're out of here.
It's officially hunting season for the lobstermen of Tasmania. The prized rock lobsters are running hot.
The best restaurants in the world want southern rock lobster. When you got one of ours sitting in the centre of the table, their mouths are dribbling, going, I can't wait to get into Squizzy's lobster. Mate, awesome feeling. What are you up to first, Bryce?
Mackerel.
The fleet's been grounded, waiting for the price per kilogram to rise. But some skippers are ready to take a gamble.
Tell you what, just go a little bit more. Catching lobsters is just not chucking the pot in the water and hopefully one goes in it. It all starts at the wharf.
Squizzy, along with his decky Tabor from the Bold Contender, are betting the price will climb any day now. Getting a jump on the rest of the fleet will pay dividends.
Hear the sound of that? It's $1,000 notes going into the Bold Contender.
And they're not the only ones with the same plan.
Is Daddy going to sea today? Yeah, you're going to see Daddy in 10 days? That's great pop, isn't it?
With a legacy to uphold and a family to feed, the pressure is on for the Chieftain crew.
All right, you going to put lasagna sheets away, Bubba? Say beep beep, Mama.
Greenhorn skipper Bryce and decky Lockie can't afford any mistakes.
Good job. More? Oh, I don't know if we have more, Bubba.
So Lockie and I on this trip, we need three things. We need bait, fuel and food.
Oh, big pump stopped. Oh, that's all there is.
Those three things, if we run out of one, we're stuffed.
The fuel truck's got no fuel left, so we weren't able to fill the boat up completely. Squizzy took all the fuel. It's a little bit annoying because you'd like to be able to fill the boat up completely, but Bryce won't be happy about that.
You know, I thought all the fun and games were going to start when we're at sea. I didn't think they were going to start on the wharf.
Less fuel will mean a shorter trip and fewer lobsters for the Greenhorn.
Fucking Squizzy.
While the Bold Contender crew cash in.
What are we talking about, Bryce?
Rice?
Bryce!
I don't want to talk about that fuck. What about rice? We're talking about rice.
But that's all right. I can work with that. I love games, so that'll work.
Weather looks all right, Bryce?
Yeah, I might follow you around the south, mate. Go around the west as well.
Like normal?
Like normal, I'll just shoot where you shoot. Yeah. You throw one, I'll throw one.
Just give us a little bit of space this time, mate.
That's right, that's right.
All right, mate. Best.
All right.
I'll see you.
I'll chase you down.
Yep. Good luck.
You got any bananas on board this trip?
Hey?
You got any bananas?
No.
Yeah.
Better not have. Better not have, mate, I'll tell you. I'll check everything. I'll check my bed,
you
too.
won't find them.
You worry
it's a
me,
fruit,
Bryce.
mate. There's no need to get angry about a fruit.
You worry me. I hate bananas on a boat. It's bad luck. Even if I don't know they're on there, I'm still going to bring me bad luck. And at the end of the day, he is a little sneaky little shit, so he probably would do something like that to me.
We're just heading out now, just coming out Dover Bay.
25 nautical miles south, aboard the Anson's Bay. Veteran skipper Snotty has the jump on the boys from Margate.
New wet weathers, boys are getting looked after. The boys can get their gear on and start getting a bit of bait in the pots and see if we can catch a cray again.
The Anson's Bay is crewed by Decky Kai.
Fuck, them big cunts are a cunt to cut.
If they weren't half frozen, they'd be fine, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they wouldn't.
And Snotty's son, Ryan, the next generation of the Jaeger fishing dynasty.
Well, I'm the 5th generation fisherman, and Ryan loves his fishing, so I'm hoping he decides to take the boat after that. Like, when I retire, I really hope he does, because he'll make a bloody good fisherman. I know he will.
All 3 skippers, some of the country's most hardcore lobstermen, will fight it out in the same prime hunting ground on Tasmania's west coast. But on the way, they'll stop at South Cape, a halfway point. There's lobster to be caught there, if you get the right spot.
If I'm the last one there and I'm left with the dirty old leftover spots that I don't think are any good, I mean, that's going to cost us. What's going on, mate?
Glenny boy, how are you?
Good, what's happening?
Oh, finally steaming past your hometown. Bloody ran out. Oh, the fuel truck ran out of fuel because Squizzy took it all.
The fuel truck ran out of fuel?
The fuel truck ran out of fuel because Squizzy hogged all the fuel on me.
Oh, he's up to playing games already. I don't sort of trust Squizzy. Like, I've give up nearly asking him what he catches because I think he lies to me.
What's Squizzy? Is he telling you what he's doing, is he?
Nah, he hasn't said what he's doing.
Ah.
I guess we'll come across you tonight.
Yeah, no worries then, old boy.
Yep, okay doggies. Talk to you soon.
See ya.
That sort of thing pisses you off a bit because it's like, you like to go away knowing you got enough fuel. You don't want to be worrying about not having enough fuel. So, yeah, I don't know where he'll go there, old Bryce. That'd piss me off, like, just for me mental stability, I suppose you'd say, but...
You still on 19, Squiz? Just check up on your roof. It's with all those bananas on board, mate. If you open your hatch in your wheelhouse, there might be one sitting right there. You never know.
I think most fishermen have got a superstition, really. I don't like to leave on Fridays. I don't really like to wear red undies on the boat. Don't ask me why, but I just don't.
There's no bananas on a boat. Not even banana milkshakes, banana lollies, nothing. Anything with banana in it is not allowed.
I think superstitions are for people that just don't know how to blame themselves. You know, I think Squizzy needs a few bananas on his boat because it's going to stop his arsehole getting jealous of his mouth. Stop the shit.
I better not find any. Otherwise that boat's going to look like a chook farm.
Good thing we bought a couple of extra punnets of eggs anyway, so remember, you're dealing with children.
While the greenhorn and Squizzy fight over fruit.
Yep.
Snotty's focused on fishing.
First pot. We got here first, so I'm not sure where the boys are planning on going, but I guarantee one thing: we'll have our pots in the the flattest sort of area because we get first pick of it, so it's a matter of whether that's going to pay off for us or not, I don't know.
Snotty will choose the spots to drop each pot based on years of experience.
Yep.
It's up to the lobsters if they actually climb in.
I'm about to pull out me, what I call me secret weapon. The old forward-facing transducer. Oh, I don't use this very often. Normally I know where I'm going. That means we can safely get in along the shore, and that's looking forward all the time for us. So if there's any pulleys or rocks up in front of us, I can see, and like we'll just go slow. I can pull her up and reverse off them so we don't hit them and sink, hopefully. I've never ever sunk a boat. We don't want to hit a rock. We just, like, honest, we do not want to hit a rock.
In close is where you find the biggest lobsters. For Snotty, it's a risk worth taking.
Yep. It's giving me a little bit of a false reading there at the minute because we've just got a little bit of white foamy water here just where there's been a bit of swelling. It's just foamy, so it's just picking that up and telling me there's a rock there, but I'm pretty sure there ain't. Yep.
Yeah, bloody Squizzy's managed to get in front of us, so we're going to need to... Yeah, Lockie's running to get his wets on now.
Zeroing in on South Cape, the Bold Contender and the Chieftain are racing for the next best spot.
I reckon he's about to start shooting at the same time as us, so it's going to be a bit of a race to get him in, I think.
Bryce is following me because he knows this is my backyard. If I was Bryce, I'd be following me.
Seems to be he's heading out that way, but we're going a bit more inshore. We'll see where he goes.
I need to get my pots in the water before Bryce.
You ready?
Yep.
Set?
Yep.
With 52 pots to drop, Bryce needs to make each one count.
I'm a greenhorn, there's no doubt about it. I've got a lot to prove. I don't want to stuff this up.
Yep.
Away from the battle between Squizzy and Bryce,
Yeah, we just chucked our last pot in. We just brought 10 out here a bit deeper.
veteran skipper Snotty has run his own race. His pots are in first.
Because I didn't know where I was going or what we're probably going to catch in there, I just wanted to hedge our bets a little bit, so at least we got some pots in some different places, so I'm not expecting to kill the pig here, that's for sure. Squizzy's ringing. What's going on?
No, not much.
We've just finished setting them, just going in to drop anchor, so...
Yeah, Roger Dodger. Oh, well, that's something. Beating us.
Did you pinch all the fuel off, Bryce? Did you take more than you thought or not? I've lost you. You there? Nah, you're gone. Squizzy can be a bit cagey, like, you know, I don't believe everything he says.
This spot we're in now, a bit of a funny spot. It's a bit of a, what we call like a halfway fishing patch. A lot of boats will just quickly have one night here and then they'll get going. And that's what we're going to do tonight as well.
When we got to South Cape, we're running late. Now, we've definitely got these pots in a lot later than I wanted, and these fish could be on the run, and we might have just missed that bus.
A few rocks in here that we can hit. Anything on here that's got white, we come across that, it'll rip a hole in the bottom of the boat when swimming ashore. Try and avoid those, however, you want to work along the edges, you want to get in close to them. You know, you're looking for bottom like this, press the button. You know, pot the land in there, it'll be good for us. We'll get the nicer, redder fish. That's just a gamble we have to take. You could get a lobster a pot, you could get 5 lobsters a pot, so we're not really sure what we're going to get. However, I'll be happy with 150. But if this spot's good, then on the way home, we might have a final shot here.
In lobster fishing, time is money, and money is on their mind.
Squizzy needs to hurry up and set these fucking pots.
Yep. At the end of the day, it's a business, so you're very competitive. You want to get out there and do the best by your deckhand, getting the best price, getting heaps of lobsters on board. You just want to know, I caught more than him.
Got her on there, Glenn.
The success of this trip rides on the price lobster buyers are willing to pay.
Yeah, boy. How you going?
I don't know. I've got weird feelings about this price at the moment. Part of me is telling me should have stayed home, but the other part's going the gamble might be worth it. But you know, going black and red on roulette doesn't always end up well either.
You got them in the water. That's the main thing.
All you can do is try it.
Fucking you and me both, mate. Yeah, we'll just find out in the morning, won't we?
If the price stays at the current market rate of $45 per kilo, the gamble has failed.
Roger, talk soon.
You know, we've got quota, bait, fuel. If the price goes to 50, 55, we could be laughing. It could be like fantastic, perfect timing. It's all gone so well for us. But I don't want to outlay $45,000 if I don't have to.
So tomorrow, what matters is what's in our pots. That's what matters.
First pot of the trip, hopefully there's a few lobsters in them. I don't have high hopes because I haven't shot this area for probably 5 to 10 years, I reckon. We'll see how we go this morning. Hopefully they're all right. Always like to start on a high. It's like going out, having a game of cricket, getting a 6 first ball. You're away and going. Looks all right from here, but you don't never know till Toby puts the measure on them. I'm competitive. Always want to catch more. I let my results speak for myself. Yeah!
6 is all right. We get a six pot average about 300 crows, mate, for the shot.
I just love catching lobsters. I'll put my heart and soul into setting the pots, don't worry about that. You're out there to make money.
Yeah, a few more in this one. 4 so far. Bit better than the last few.
You're pulling a pot and you don't know what's in it. Hopefully, little pots of gold. We've just pulled 9 pots and we've probably got about 20, so yeah. There's potential. There's fish in there, you got a chance. Squeezy, what are you doing, man? What's going on, mate?
I'm looking for a crayfish.
Looking for a crayfish? We're looking for crayfish too. What have we got on? We might have 40 probably, roughly. How many you got? Are you going to tell me bullshit or the truth?
Mate, we've only pulled 10 pots.
You've only pulled 10? Hey, I know what you like. You probably only got fucking 300, did you?
What's the plan? We're going west? We've got the weather for up there. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. No, it looks good, so we'll just get our gear up.
No worries, mate. Thank you. See ya, bye.
Roger, cheers, see ya.
See ya. He's going to the west coast. I'm going to the west coast. We need to get our gear up before him and beat him there. That's what we need to do. That's our first plan. With 10 pots in, we've got 20 odd fish. We're not going too bad, as long as I'm catching more than Bryce.
I'm a greenhorn, there's no doubt about it. So I'm here to prove that I'm not just on Dad's boat. I'm here to be fishing amongst the bigger guys.
Yeah, 5 fish in a pot's good, but it's not really good enough. We want to see more.
Bryce took over skippering the Chieftain when his father went into semi-retirement.
Bryce's father, Kent, has got
the respect of the whole fishing community.
I've got a lot to prove. People always look at me as if I've been handed everything on a silver platter. I know what I've been given, and I know what I've worked for, and other people can think what they want.
If Bryce, old man, wasn't Kent, I probably wouldn't give him as many brownie points.
On. Come on.
With every single pot,
Right, we're going to look at fish.
the pressure is on Bryce to perform.
So we pulled half the gear, we pulled 26 pots. We'll see how this morning's gone so far.
Dad's not going to hand anything to me. He never has. That's not how he works. If we have to tread on some toes to catch lobsters before anyone else, I'll do it. I don't mind treading on a few toes here and there.
We pulled 26 pots and we got 53, so it would have been good to see at least 80, 90 out of that first half, so we'll just have to see what the next half's got. We've got 100 in this next half. I've been pretty happy. We got our gear in second and then Squizzy steamed a bit further, so that could have been a bad choice for Squizzy, I don't know. If he does bad this morning, then it's probably got a bit to do with he got him in too late for a night shot. Hopefully that happened to him, that'd be good.
That's a nice looking pot, that one. I haven't been to South Cape for a few years. I don't think I'll leave it for another couple of years, that's for sure. 12. Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's not bad when you get a 12.
I'm born to win.
Yeah, baby! Woo! Are we in front? I think so. Nice pot. 7 nice red ones in that. One pot to go. The shot looks pretty good. You've got to be happy with what we got. I haven't counted them down yet, but it's going to be the high 170. It's pretty good this time of year. There's no bloody way I'm going to tell them what I'm catching. I'll downplay it every time. We'll just keep them guessing. Here goes well, that square pot, eh? Loving it. And Glenn's just going past us now. And I want to get in front of him. Because I know where he's going up the west coast, and I know no one's been up there for a while. And that's what he'll be thinking too. And one thing he will be thinking, Squizzy won't go where I was going to go.
Oh, well, Squizzy's winding us in there by the looks of it. He must be keen to get up and get the spots before us. He tends to like the same sort of area I like up there too, so yeah, I reckon he's got the hammer down a bit to get past us to try and get the best spots, I reckon.
As the skippers prepare to race to the prime West Coast fishing grounds.
Ryan reckons this is the biggest one we got this morning. What are you guessing?
I'm going to guess 2.4 kilo.
They begin to tally their South Cape shot.
About 2.7 kilo.
Good grade.
He's a good dog, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nice, big, solid bugger.
The leader will earn more than just bragging rights. The biggest and best load will get the attention of buyers and a lucrative payday.
For a shop we didn't really know what was doing and just floating around, like, I'm happy.
Female 107.
Was that sized?
Fuck, I've never done that. No.
We don't need to go throwing $40 notes over, mate.
I mean, Lockie basically just threw over 2 $20 notes. It's just a quick mistake, but if he makes it again, it's out of his pay.
9, 10 sized fish out of that one pot, but because Lockie threw a size one back for the later date. 9 size fish out of that pot. So that's our best pot this morning. That's our money pot. So that's better than nothing. I don't think it'll get us to 150. However, there's about 5 or 6 sized in this pot too. So if they stay like this, we might hit 100 at the moment, but maybe I should have gone further inshore.
At the moment, the shot's looking a bit shit, but if we're going up the west coast, we need to get these pots up now. It's time to go. It's time to beat Squizzy and Glenn.
Hey, potty, potty, pot!
But that could be easier said than done.
We've got 2 pots missing at the moment. I don't know if they're missing or I've missed them.
Hey, potty, potty, pot!
It's about $800 worth of pots down the drain.
What's worse is the multiplier effect. 2 less pots for every drop over the course of 10 days at sea could lose him up to $4,000.
All I can do is steam the whole way back down where we've shot, and then we'll see if we can't find them. Morning, how are you?
How you going with him, mate?
Oh, getting there, but I think I'm missing 2 pots. From off the southeast cape head, right on the head there. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, fucking Jesus. How are the fish treating you?
Yeah, I think we may just hit 100, so...
right. We got a bit over 100. It could have been worse, I know that, because we pulled the first pot and there was only 1 cray in it, so he was a measure, but I thought, oh, not looking good.
Not sure how it went against Glenn.
Roger then. I'll talk to you soon.
So, mate.
Cheers, mate. Bye.
I'd love to beat Squizzy, only because I know it'll piss him off. It's going to be hard to beat Squizzy if I can't find these 2 pots.
A pot ahoy!
Oh, I wonder if that sized female you threw back swum back in this pot, Loggy.
Oh, don't know, mate. Wonder if we'll hit 100. The missing pot.
Bit of a long line, this one. It's an orgy of sharks.
Yeah, we've got an orgy of sharks.
All they want is the bait. Bait saver destroying shark. Worthless.
I have a feeling that's where it was meant to be. I found it!
I found it, Ross! Ross! Found it! I got pot!
Fingers crossed, there's nothing better than a pot full coming up.
The final pot of the morning. This will determine whether we have over 100 or not.
Come on!
And the answer is...
Looks like this pot might just get us over that line.
We've ended up with 110, so that's not too bad.
Around the west we go. That's where the real fishing is. The Squizzy's there, it must be good.
Squizzy leads the pack with 174. Snotty scored 118. While the greenhorn lives up to his name with 110. A good trip will see each skipper catch in excess of 2,000 lobsters. There's a long way to go.
Yo!
Hey, how you going?
All right. Are you in front of us or behind us?
I can see a mast, but I think that's Glenn. But
I'm outside you. How'd you go this morning?
oh, we're going to tell numbers, or is this just Bryce telling numbers and Squizzy not saying nothing?
No, I was going to tell you the truth, only because I got a crap shot.
What did you get?
74.
I'll move over, mate. I'll skipper that thing for you.
A good start to the trip. As Squizzy would say, yeah, baby, whatever he says.
Squizzy the loser.
You know what you need? You need to look for the banana on your boat.
You know what he looks like now? He's got a little face, he's got little eyes, a little mustache.
I think you're just trying to psych me out.
Maybe it worked. Maybe that's what happened overnight. Maybe you were so psyched out.
I have a couple more shots like that, I'll believe you, and then I'll go looking for it.
Look, Squizzy said he got 74, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can't put a 1 in front of it and he got 174, to be honest with you, because, like, it wouldn't surprise me.
See you later, loser. Have a good one.
Roger, see ya.
Hey, Loggy.
Yeah?
We beat Squizzy.
Did we?
Yeah, beat him. This
Oh,
is,
yeah!
Rub the nanny. Rub the nanny. This is Nanny's squiz. Or squishy. Squishy squiz. Squizzy rub the wood. I think Squizzy's very angry, so it won't surprise me if all of a sudden the Bold Contender starts using a lot more fuel because he's going to get to the next spot first because he knows where the fish are. I think that's why he doesn't want to fish along the south coast, is because he can't fish the south coast. Very few people are very good on the south coast. In saying that, I am no good on the south coast, so I'm surprised to actually beat him.
You never tell the truth. I don't tell the truth. I don't tell them what I'm catching when I'm at sea. I'll tell them after I've caught them. But why would you tell anyone what you're catching when you're at sea? As a fisherman, as a competitor. Just fill them full of shit and let them keep guessing. That's the name of the game. We've just got to the west coast where I wanted to set them. Hopefully all ours are in the water before everyone else's. What?
Pots over there.
Oh, great. One pot or multiple pots?
Multiple. Looks like the Bold Contender was a bit too slow on this occasion. We've been beaten.
Yep.
I was going to give you a suggestion around that island there.
Yep.
Let's go back and even more.
Yep. All right, I'll send you a photo of the plotter.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Wait. That was Dad. Dad would love to see me at least flog Squizzy. He doesn't believe I can flog Glenn. I don't think anyone can flog Glenn. The only person who can flog Glenn's himself.
Or his brother or his dad.
Glenn shits on them.
You reckon?
Oh, fuck yeah. I reckon Glenn was only a day old and he was fist fighting a lobster in a rock.
That man can literally put a pot in a bathtub and lobsters will get in there. They just climb through those pipes just to get in his pot. That is how good he is.
Where we're going now, he's got 30 years experience on me. I've got nothing. I've got, what, 2 weeks experience around where we're going?
Hey, I've been up the west more than you.
Lockie's fished more of the west coast than I have, so maybe I'll go on deck and Lockie can shoot the gear in.
Dad and I have already had a quick chat. I've got a pretty good idea where we want to be, but it's going to come down to where's Squizzy going to stop, where's Glenn going to go. I know where I want to go, so hopefully no one gets in between me and what I want to do.
Squizzy had the same wish, but it wasn't granted. Another boat has beaten the Bold Contender to this prized West Coast spot.
That sucks, Toves, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah, who the fuck is it?
Eh?
Something, it's TU. I seen a TU on it.
That's right, isn't it? I rocked up where I want to set my pots, where I thought Glenn would go. And Peter McKenzie's here, the mad genius. So he's actually outsmarted all of us. He got here first. He's supposed to have retired last year, but he's still here. He's one of the best fishermen in Tasmania. Now I'm just trying to work around his gear, so I don't want to get too close to him. You get too close to someone, they catch nothing, you catch nothing, then you just have an argument over nothing, because you never caught nothing. It's an unwritten rule. Just don't shoot too close to someone. Give them some room. You know, you don't go over there and cut your next door neighbour's grass.
I can see Squizzy's up there in front of us, and it looks like he's setting gear where I normally set gear, to be honest with you. We're too fucking late, mate. It's a good spot here too. I like it. I think he might be playing games with me.
You on this one, Glenn?
Yes, mate.
Am I putting them in the right spot?
Yeah, you can't. No dramas, you've bet us. We'll go further.
I've worked around Squizzy a fair bit around that area, and I've never seen Squizzy set pots there in my life. I don't know what he's up to be honest with you.
He's cost us a few fish there, hasn't he, mate? What happened last time we shot it?
Talking 300s, weren't we? Yeah.
You might as well get back in here.
That hurt having to leave that. That was me go-to. That hurt. It did. It hurt.
Next move, we're going up to Green Island now, so we'll just leave him with it and, yeah. I hope he remembers that we've left him with it.
It would have been pretty arseholey of me to start setting pots around him, so I had to leave him with it.
Even further behind, with everything to gain and nothing to lose, is Greenhorn skipper Bryce.
Oh, Squizzy beat us to the first bit of bottom here, so here's Squizzy now, shooting his gear in. He got the jump on us, so Glenn's got the jump on us up there, so it looks like we're gonna have to just keep going past. Are you starting about where you are, Glenn, or are you gonna keep going?
Nah, mate, we're going up a bit further.
Yeah, no worries.
I can't see any pots there. I know your old man loves it.
Yeah, it bloody looks like it. I can't fucking see shit.
It's a bit glary, isn't she?
Nah, I mean the fucking plotter. There's that many marks on it. That's just nothing but marks.
Oh. Oh. Anyway, we're just chucking in, mate. Watch what we're doing.
No worries, get out me gulch.
Bryce is calling it his gulch.
How can you say shit like that? Like, he's calling it his gulch and I've never ever seen him in there, and I've spent a lot of time at Green Island, so...
I just want to get him in. Bryce coming up here now.
Dad did say avoid the gulch and keep on going, but the last time I was there, I had a good shot there, and I just wanted to put a few pots there, sink a few pots.
Just want to get over here to this good bit in case he gets over to this bit.
Fucking Glenn. Glenn had the same idea.
Mate, this is first in best dressed. Whoever gets here's first in it.
She's a race now. We're both going to the same bit. She's on, like Donkey Kong. We're letting him get in front of us. He's got his revs down as well. Fucker's trying to cut us off. Let's get in front.
I don't want Bryce getting in front of me.
I feel like he just hammered her down because a heap of soot came out of the exhaust.
I wish he'd just fuck off.
I thought we were just having a bit of fun.
We're just about to set a pot, so I hope you don't run over it.
He's gonna block us in. He's turning with us.
What the fuck are you doing, mate? What the fuck are you doing?
How would I describe him right now? If I had a gun, I'd shoot him. Of course it's going to affect me catch. Yep. I'm not getting the pots exactly where I want because I'm rushing. It'll lose me money.
They're fucking throwing him in fast. Bloody Snot's blocking us in, and we can't get in there, so he's blocked us.
The Fisherman's Code. It's a book that has no cover and no pages. It is completely and utterly made up inside a 40-year-old fisherman's head, and I don't know it.
We were sitting, and I think he was trying to get this spot, but we got a pot in before him, so that's good. Won't get the spot now.
I can put my pots wherever I want. There's no one stopping me from putting my pot next to someone else's.
Almost looked like he was trying to do it to piss you up, but I don't think he was.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know if he knows what he's even doing, but I don't know what he's fucking thinking. I didn't want to lose two of my fucking favourite spots. Squizzy took one of the cunts. I weren't going to lose another.
Yeah, Glenn's not the biggest fan of having people fish around him. He likes his little areas. He likes his peace and quiet, so he doesn't want a big green-looking boat up his arse, I don't think.
It says under Anson's Bay in my book of rules, stay the fuck out of my way. Something I must have missed when I hovered over this page.
However, he's on the move. He thinks I'm going this way, so what I'm going to do here is I might try and sneak up the inside of him.
I saw a little opening. There's a little shallow patch that often you probably can't go over. The tide was up, and I thought this could be an opportunity to get through there.
I'd love to know what he's thinking.
What was that, Squiz? Shoot in front of Glenn. Oh, all right.
He's just threw a fucking pot in there. Yeah, kind of an act, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's just no fucking... Fuck me.
I honestly, when I get that wild, I could nearly ram that. Like, that's his father's boat, and I respect his father, but, like, I could have honestly just put my boat into gear and rammed him. Like, I'm wild. I am, like, honestly wild.
I've never fished around Bryce before, but if he does that to other people, he'll get his head belted in or shot.
Looks like he's turned around and gone the other way, so he's given up because it's not a place you really want to be stuffing around. I feel bad for pissing him off, but shit happens. Dad told me to do it, Glenn. It wasn't me, I promise.
I'm not fucking talking to you yet, Bryce. You can get fucked.
I don't know what Kent would say about it, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd see my side of it and why I'm upset.
That's fucking the worst I've had done to me. I would have just fucking slaughtered it, I reckon.
It's not my ground, I don't own it. But you just can't go and jump in front of someone and start setting pots when someone's setting pots.
Fucking ropeable now. Fucking ropeable.
Previously,
We left the weather just to fish the other weather on the south coast because why the fuck not?
Markets sound like they're starting to lift. This isn't time to stop. This boat has to come back with 1.5 tons at $50.
it's lobster season in the waters off Tasmania's rugged coast.
Old timers are saying I fucked up and my boat should have been shot at. Right or wrong, what's the etiquette?
What the fuck are you doing, mate? If I'd had a gun on board yesterday, I probably nearly would have fired a shot at you.
So Bryce may have fucked up there.
3 hardcore lobstermen are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
There's a banana on Squizz's boat with his face on it.
Bit of bad luck might rub off on him.
You fucking little cunt. I got rid of the banana, but the bad voodoo, fuck hell, is still on this boat.
He's playing a dangerous game, the boy, he really is.
We're having a roast with Glenn. If you want to join us, more than welcome. It'd be good to get close to him. We'll see what happens.
I'll come to the truce meeting. You said truce, so...
If this dinner turns out to be a fake and they're just there to egg us and destroy the boat, there will be a retaliation.
On the hunt for brindle lobsters, the Chieftain crew has been forced into deeper waters and into the jaws of an angry southern ocean.
Keeping an eye out for the gear at the moment. Sort of got that 4 to 6 metre swell. You can only really see what's in the wave column you're in. So you've got to make sure you're not lined up to run a pot over. It's just always watching what's behind you. They're the ones that are the scary ones. The ones in front of you, at least you know they're coming.
Working in these sorts of conditions is very dangerous. There's no doubt about it. If Lockie's not paying attention, I'm not paying attention, someone can get hurt and someone can die.
Hold on.
We're not even fucking catching enough fish.
It's not fun. It's hard work. You're wearing a full raincoat that acts like a bit of a parachute. The wind picks up, you blow side to side. You're lifting pots that weigh 30 to 60 kilos. It's not easy work. And Lockie's only a small fella and he's putting the hard yards in, but today, everything's against him.
Oh!
Oh, fuck this fucking bullshit. Fucking stupid.
I think Lockie's losing his shit.
Fuck me, cunt.
He's not a fan when the bins start flying around the deck and making a mess. Ruins up his little system. So he takes his anger out on things.
Fuck this fucking cunt. Fucking shot. Oh, fuck.
And then a pot fell and lightly touched his leg. That's why you wear steel caps, but some people won't wear them because they're too heavy for my feet.
The Chieftain crew is sitting last on the tally board and has no choice but to push through.
The sooner this is fucking done, the better. We're pushing 40 knots, gusts of 50 nearly, I reckon. Picks up as it comes down off the land and around the cape. I'm not too sure about the tide. I know it's running the opposite direction to the wind, just while the waves are standing up. Oh.
And that wind chill drops the temperature on deck to 3 degrees Celsius.
It's just fucking shit, put it that way. Go fishing, they say, it'll be fun, they say. How about fucking no?
There's a lot happening here. You need one wave to fuck your day up. One of them lime bins shoot across the deck and smack Lockie, he's out, he's done. You start dealing with weather like this, it's more about the time you're in rather than what's later. We still need 300 more to make money. That's only one shot. The weather's turning and it'll ruin the area we need to go.
These are the days I used to hate being a decky. Out here bloody copping a bit of shit, catching no craze. She long all morning. She's just started coming in again.
It's not very nice of a morning, but the pots aren't too bad, so that's all right. You wouldn't want to do the job without a good pair of wet weathers.
4 hours to the east, the conditions are wet, but a little less wild. The Anson's Bay crew is pulling their night shot.
Look at him go. He knows what he's doing, the boy. We're up in the bay, and a lot of people shoot up in the bay when the weather's a bit shitty like this, so it cops a bit of a hiding. So, look, we're not expecting a super-duper number, but, you know, what it is what it is.
They're all rats, man. They're all rats. They're like not tiny rats, though. They're all sort of... You have to measure them. When there's a little bit of swell on, you've got to be careful when you're walking up the deck. You've got freezer hatches that stick out off the bottom this far. You've got Kai's hatch that sticks out this far, so you've got to be careful. You've got to walk around all that. You don't want to fall over the pot, and you want to stack them nice when you're in a good bit of swell so they don't roll off and hit you or anything.
There's plenty of wind about this morning, but if we's out in the open where Squiz was, she'd be pretty dirty out there. Ah, Squiz, that's just Squiz. He just works shit like that. I would sooner just have him up in the bay, get less fish and do it easier. That's just the way I've gone as I'm getting older, I suppose.
Line bin's just busted off at the front. It's about to fall over and we'll be picking up ropes for a week. A lot of weight there, there's hundreds of kilos. Hundreds of kilos just moving around when the boat moves. So they've got to be secure.
After a late start, the Bold Contender crew is punching through rough swell to reach their night shot.
I'll just back the ride off for Toad. We don't want another wave coming over the edge and knocking him on his arse.
These waters are a favourite hunting ground for Squizzy, but they're also dangerous. Wind gusts can reach 200 kilometres per hour.
You always got to protect the crew. I'll just go with it for a bit. We're going off course, but it protects Tabor while he's up the bow. So I've just turned with the weather a bit while Tabor fixes the problem. It's turned into a very ordinary day now.
With just 24 hours before they unload, Squizzy is hell-bent on fishing till the bitter end.
We're just going to have one more shot, try and build up some numbers. Price has gone up on the brindles, and I think it might go up a few more bucks as well, so we'll just build some more numbers while we can. We're here, we're already wet. It's what we do, man, we're fishermen. I want to finish on a high, get as many as we can in this tank.
If we catch another 200 lobsters over today and tomorrow, you know, that's another $7,500. You know, that's a boat payment for the month. That's what I'm thinking.
Also playing on his mind is tonight's peace treaty.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Bryce will turn up to our invitation of a roast with us and Glenn. I hope he does. Bryce has been hiding from us. He's been running from us as well. So I'm just going to wait for the right moment, and hopefully we get that moment to stain that nice paintwork. You know, I look back on it, the last 2-3 years, he's come a long way. You've got to give him credit for that. You know, and to stay up there in this kind of weather, what's forecast, great on him. Reminds me of me 10 years ago. You've got to have the drive to do this job. And probably one day he might knock me off my perch. There will come a day, because that's just nature. That's just, I'll get old, slow, probably sit at home on the couch when there's a little bit of wind around, and just that's how it goes. It is a hard job, physically hard job. And look how hard Tabor works. Eventually it'll catch up with him too. I'm 45. We're not the old contender yet, but we're getting there.
Catching fuck all. Wouldn't be a night if we were catching fish. Wouldn't mind working in the fucking weather. But when it's like this, the fucking shit's flying everywhere, can't even fucking stand up, makes you fucking hate your job for a day or two.
We really need that tonne and a half just to make money this trip. With these prices, with the way things are looking, a tonne and a half is really a break even.
Just want to catch fish. That's all we want. Fish in the pots, some money in my bank account. Finally, a fucking good pot. 7. Fucking about time. Watch out. Hold on. This is going to be a big one. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Gold. That was a fucking big one. If I didn't say that week off that side on, that would have been fucking shit. That would have been real bad. Fucking shit would have gone everywhere.
People will be surprised with how little water you need to hit the side of the boat to make someone go flying to the other side. We need to be really careful today.
It's important for the crew to be looking out to what's coming, not just looking down at what they're doing. You try your best to look out for every wave, but sometimes they need to look out for themselves as well.
But yeah, I've got to focus on everything. I've got to know when the next pot's coming. I've got to make sure all my pots are stacked and not flying around. Got to watch out for waves so I don't fucking get washed over the fucking side. Trying to knock me out.
Huh? I wasn't looking. That's why I always prepare for the unexpected.
Can't fucking hear everything, can I?
I'm looking forward to tonight. I'm looking forward to just sitting back, relaxing, and having a nice roast and maybe a couple of beers and just having a chin wag.
There you go, mate.
Yeah, good.
I'll do the potatoes tonight if you want.
Yeah, well, we don't pill spuds on this boat.
Mate, I've got bloody good King Edward spuds, mate. They're worth heaps.
After unloading a good catch at $50 a kilo and having all that money in his pocket, he should take us out to a fancy dinner, not a barbecue. All right, mate, I'll get into him and I'll see you when you get out of here. I'll get off this for a bit and then get into it.
Roger, mate.
Oh, we've had a couple of good pots this morning so far, a couple of 6s. Then you get a pot like that, not much in it for us.
After locking in a deal yesterday, the Bold Contender crew is motivated to keep filling its tanks. Squizzy's buyer is paying $45 per kilogram for brindles and $50 for reds.
Fuck, man, these are shit.
All they need now are more lobsters. and for the market to stay up.
South Coast cool. They're one of the biggest buyers here in Tasmania and I sell to them a lot. Dave! Not much, mate, not much. Look, at the end of the day, we want the best price we can get. Sometimes you can lock in too early and sometimes you lock in too late. I'll be in text range this afternoon, so send it to me.
All right, then, I'll send it through to Carbo, buddy.
Rightio, see ya.
Bye, mate.
Fuck. That was Southco. They were just saying the small price is $60 a kilo.
That's a $10 per kilo premium on yesterday's deal with buyer Mel.
You know, in hindsight, probably jumped the gun a bit. Should have waited another day. But it's all a gamble and I was playing safe. I'm hoping Mel comes up on the price. I'm pretty confident she will. But if she don't, this is going to hurt. Everything's up in the air, it really is. Just another day as being a lobster fisherman in Tasmania where everything changes just like that.
Small fish under 800 grams are like 60 bucks.
Small fish under 800 grams are 60 bucks.
News of the price increase is spreading through the fleet, and it's taking some by surprise.
Fucking oath, what's going on?
Honestly, this is the first time in a long time that the small fish have been worth more money than the big ones. So, like, I've got no idea what's going on.
Salps galore. That's why we ain't catching shit.
A lot of fishermen will say octopus are our worst friend. No, I disagree. I reckon these salps are our worst friend. They're a lobster snack and they bloody love them.
Fuck off.
Salps are from a group of animals known as sea squirts. In terms of scientific classification, they're closer to humans than jellyfish.
They just fall down, land all over the seafloor, lobsters come out of their little caves and snack on them all day long. So therefore, our numbers are low and we're not getting what we need.
What are we shooting back here? Okay, good. That way.
With the lobsters full of salps, they didn't take the Chieftain's bait. This shot has been a disaster. They've averaged less than 2 a pot.
81, I think. So not very good. It's the lowest shot, I think, for the trip. Yeah, it was really open, the 150 mark on that one, but
things just aren't looking good. Lockie's not happy, I'm not happy. There's not a lot we can do about it. We just need to move on.
We're heading east along the bottom of Tassie. We're about four hours away before we get to Southeast Cape. We'll figure out the next move once we get out of this little bit of shit, and we'll, yeah, see what happens. Try and figure out where we can get some more lobster. Glenn. Hey, how you going?
How you been going with him?
Oh, this morning was a bit shitty. I was expecting at least 150, but that didn't happen at all. We only ended up with 81, so...
I was going to say, if you got any more than 69, you bet us.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a first.
Are you having a roast tonight?
As long as I'm not the one getting roasted, I'm happy.
Yep, no, that sounds a plan then. That sounds a plan.
We should nearly be able to tie up, I reckon, mate, up in research here. Maybe have a quiet beer or something.
Indeed.
I reckon we nearly earned it.
I reckon you definitely have. You've been at sea for nearly 25 days now.
And we haven't been catching much since we come out. Should have come back up the coast with yous, boys, I think.
Yeah, yep.
The price is going up, though. Dave just sent me through their prices, and they were 60 bucks for under 800.
South Coast prices have gone up. I didn't know anything about that, but Glenn does, and he doesn't even sell to them. So it sounds like I need to make a phone call and see what the hell's going on.
Look at that for a pot. I haven't seen fish like that here before. Normally ratty. Last pot coming up. Been a slow old day. Shot looks pretty good, so it's heaps more than what I thought.
And it's a bit of a lazy shot too. I sort of try to protect us from the weather a bit, getting a little bit lazy in the old age, I think. Oh, we ended up 175 for the night shot. That's 75 more than what I thought I'd get. So that's great. Our first shot at South Cape was 174. Our last shot is 175. I think I should have another shot tonight and get 176. I'll be happy with that going home.
Squizzy's making a late charge up the tally board. He now trails Glenn by only 211 lobsters. Bryce could catch the others. All he needs is one mega shot. But can he do it?
It's just now sorting out the fish buyer and see what the final number is. Sounds like the market's going up every day. So I'm hoping Mel will work with me and we get the best outcome for us. The Salco deal was only on the small ones. We're better off where we're going. Games. Nah. I feel heaps better now, Tobes, I fucking tell you. It just made me feel sick. As a fisherman, you make decisions every day. And sometimes you get that decision wrong. But you just got to move on and make sure the next decision you make is the right one. I don't think it's going to be much difference between the two companies, beach price-wise. At the end of the day, I just want an all-in price. You know what you're bloody well getting. If it's $50 and you got a ton on, it's 50 grand. If it's $50 for this, 45 for that, 48 for that, 47 for this, and we got a ton on, I don't know. It's a head fuck. It's what it is. Yep.
Yeah, we've just come up to research here, a bit closer to home, running 2.25 hours away from home from here, so just throw them in and unload tomorrow. The boys will have to tidy the boat up, give the deck mats and everything a good old scrub, so it's a good chance to get all that done and get home nice and early in the morning.
Yeah, man, almost home. He's going to be on his knees with a toothbrush. It's his deck.
He's pretty lucky, really, because a lot of people pull the mats up and scrub them every day and muck about. Like, I used to hate doing that shit, so I'm pretty casual. I'm just at the end of the trip. We give her a good clean up and she's clean when we go in. That's the main thing. So we don't care really what we live like out here. We're pretty rough. We only wash up when we have to.
We're out there to work. And that's what I put my heart and soul into, is working. Setting pots and pulling pots, that's what I do. The only time the boat is clean is when we leave the wharf and when we're going back to the wharf. The rest of the time we don't care.
With Snotty's final shot of the trip in the water, and with the market on the move, his attention turns to his own deal with buyer Steve.
Not much, what are you up to?
Oh, just playing around.
To go. You happy to take these fish tomorrow, mate?
Yep.
Sweet.
What sort of time?
8:30, we'll have them on board, 9:30, about 10:30, I reckon.
All right. What else? Yeah, that's about.
Oh, I thought you was going to say the price had gone up or something.
No, not yet.
Salco's has, but only for the little ones. Have you heard that, have you?
What's that?
Salco's $60 for under 800 grams. Still only 45 from 8 to bloody 2.5 though.
Yeah, right.
As far as Steve's concerned, the price hasn't changed.
Like, that's a big difference, isn't it, when you're talking that? Like, how many...
Considering they were only $40, that's fucking ridiculous.
I know.
Oh, if I could get $60 for me little ones, yeah, I'm not bound by anyone. I'll sell to anyone. If I can get more money, I'll sell to them. But, like, with the amount of fish we got on, I'll have to go through everything and work out whether it's financially worth selling to the other people, because, like, for an extra $200 or $300, you're not going to jump ship, like, and piss Steve off.
Catch you tomorrow. Beauty. So...
Bryce!
Yo, how you going?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
What's where you shooting tonight, or you're not shooting tonight?
Oh, yeah, I am. Outside Dactines Island, 20 fathom stuff, I reckon.
Yep, no, that's where I was gonna pop in too, so...
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of bottom there, so should be right.
Yeah, and Glenn, I'd say he's inshore, isn't he?
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, nah, he's having one more shot going in tomorrow too.
All right, well, we'll see you up the road here.
All right, peel them spuds. Oh, I think Glenn was doing spuds, actually. So, we'll work her out.
All right, I'll talk to you shortly.
He's pretty keen to have a bit of a dinner tonight, me, Glenn and Squiz and the crew. I think we're going to have it on the Chieftain. There's just a bit more room. It's a bit cleaner. We look after it a bit better, so we'll have it on the Chieftain, and I don't mind doing the clean-up afterwards, just in case there's some repercussions of my childish behaviour.
He sounds happier, probably because he's going home tomorrow. Less to stress about. However, we still don't have enough fish on to be happy. And that's the difference between having a few years' experience and 30 years' experience is, you know, they can pull much larger numbers out of the same area that I could be working, just because they know that these little bits here and there are very productive. And I'm really hoping this dinner is just all about friends catching up, but deep down inside, I don't feel like that at all. I feel like there's a bit of a revenge to be had. I can picture myself steaming in there with the two of them tied up. Just as we get close, next minute, bombarded. So, won't lie, eggs are going to be sitting on the dash ready to go, and I'll even have my wets on, because he's going to get his revenge with the eggs.
I don't deserve to be egged. I didn't put bananas on boats. I think that might be appropriate. I might have to send Squizzy a quick message. But then again, we're Team Chieftain. There's no I in team. Speak of the devil.
He's probably got me in the best place to throw an egg.
Speaking of the devil, he's pulling my pot.
It turns out Squizzy wasn't looking to throw an egg at Bryce. He was looking for one of his pots instead. It's prank time.
Tabor's on deck, Squizzy's on deck.
At the end of the day, Squizzy's just getting revenge on me.
They're either putting something in it, or they may have two of my pots and be tying two together.
There's so many different things you can do. However, it's Squizzy. I don't know what he's about to do.
The rope inside so it fucking sits upside down. I can catch.
Bryce put the banana on our boat, so let's just go pay around with a couple of his spots.
Tied his floats close together so it's a cunt to grapple. Fuck him.
So Tabor's done the rope trick where you the pot will come upside down, and it's a little bit hard normally to get over their tipper. So we'll see how Lockie goes with that.
I wasn't sure what I was going to do to him tonight, but I was going to be nice. He's always up to no good.
I don't blame him though. I've shit-stirred him enough. It's his turn to get a bit of a return favour, I think. What he's going to do to the pot though, I just hope he doesn't do anything which causes us problems.
Go grab the rock, mate. Just chuck the rock in this one. Hang on. There is a bit of a backstory with the rock. The Chieftain put that rock in one of my pots about 5-6 years ago, and I took it home and put it in my garden. Because it is a bloody nice looking rock, you know. You draw a couple of eyes on it and a nose and a smiley face, it'll look like the top of my head, I reckon.
Your feet.
Well, technically, it's going to be very hard to get out. It's a very tight rock. It's just big enough to fit through the neck of the pot. There is an easy way of getting it out. We'll see if he works it out. But I reckon Lockie will struggle a little bit because it's a bloody nice heavy rock. And he's only a little stick man. Have a look at him. He's only little. Tabor did one pot, I did the other. Now the war ends. That is done.
The sabotaged pots will sit all night, waiting for Bryce to pull them in the morning.
So who are we tying to, Glenn or Squiz?
I'm not nervous heading to the dinner. I'll be nervous when I start stepping foot on other people's boats.
She looks tough on that angle. Oh, this thing does its job, but she's a nice boat. They're both nice boats, them two. The Bold Contender and the Chieftain. Bloody beautiful boats they are. Look at the paint job on it. She's fucking shining.
Don't shoot, mate. I come with carrots.
If we can steam up to Glenn and he can be having a laugh, I'm safe, I think. Because you can't laugh and aim down the side of a gun.
We'll throw some fenders out and we'll come along you.
Sounds good, mate. You coming up port side?
Yep.
That boat is immaculate. I've fished around this boat a little bit in times with camp, but I've never really had the chance to have a good look over it.
Oh, mate.
Go down there. She's nice and roomy. There's a bit of shit everywhere. But...
Oh, fuck.
It's worth every bit of its $800,000 price tag.
It looks like a brand new boat, like credit to them all.
Fucking hell, she's a good sized boat. This camp, what is she, 56 foot, isn't she?
Yeah.
Fuck, she's a good sized boat.
Before he joins the other skippers, Squizzy's desperate to find out how the fast-moving market
How you going, Mel?
has impacted his handshake deal with buyer Mel.
We'll due in tomorrow, and I was just wondering how you went with that price. I have heard it's gone up a bit today.
Yep, yeah, it sure has. So only on one grade it's gone up.
Yep.
So it's small fish. We're looking at 55 for your reds and 50 for your brindles. Everything else still the same.
That sounds awesome, Mel. Thank you. I was ready for a bit of a battle with Mel, but she's come up straight away. Didn't have to say a word. How good's that? As all the fish buyers have said, the small fish are going to go up, and they're going up pretty rapidly. There's over 2,000 fish in that tank. We've still got one shot to go. Mel's is a better deal. It's just don't need mass. And I'm wrapped. We are definitely on a better deal because the brindle price is up $5, and we've got a shitload of them. So I'm happy. Like, I'm really happy. The gamble paid off. I think we were probably a little bit lucky, but it's worked out all right for the Bold Contender. I think the banana's gone, I'm hoping. We left that sucker somewhere around the coast. The stress is just gone. Now it's just sit back, enjoy the last day, enjoy the roast, and just, you know, just have a chat.
What's going on, mate?
Sold me fish.
Oh, did you?
Tighten
Well, you
your
got no
stern up.
complaints then, have you?
No, tighten your...
Who does?
Mel.
Who's that?
Mel.
Oh, you're not giving much away.
He might be getting a better price, so we don't want everyone to know who Mel is, so that we don't all ring Mel and all get a better price.
No, we're selling Morra to Bartels, so...
How much?
Just 50.
I've got a deal. Glenn's got a deal. I'm not sure what's going on with Bryce. Grab us a beer, Ryan. Here you go, Squizzy, here's a beer. He's a bit of a smart ass like you, isn't he? The young fellas these days are smart and they've got balls, because I wouldn't have done that at that age to another fisherman. I would have gave him a beer and said, can I get a job, mate? That's what I would have said.
How you going, mate?
Good, mate, yourself?
Good to see you, good to see you. Got a little present here for you.
I'm not going to do it.
Huh? No, I'm just going to... Come here a sec. Come here.
Fuck off. Come here. Fuck off, cunt. Truce. It's a truce.
All right, we'll both drop the egg. See,
No, I'm not even doing anything.
Yeah,
Done.
fine. Yeah, you hold it.
Get rid
It's
of
a
it.
present. You take it. You cook it and enjoy it.
Mate, there's fucking 500 on there.
Is there? Oh, I've only got 30 on here, so... Truce, mate. Truce.
Truce.
Till next time.
Truce.
Till next time.
Done.
Till next time.
No, I'm not even doing anything. I've offered a truce, and this is exactly what I thought. Bryce just does not know when to quit.
If there was a boat between us, I know for a fact there wouldn't be a truce. Squizzy would gladly throw an egg because he can get away. But if he does it while we're next to him, he's got to untie a lot of ropes before he gets going.
I don't believe this is over, to be honest with you. You do this stuff and it just keeps going and going.
Can we have knives around you, or am I safe?
Yeah, mate. It's safe.
Bryce, this is what I could have done to you the other day, mate.
I was razor blade me neck. Shave me down.
Nah, she's all good. We've sorted that out, so no stress, though.
This dinner is all about just making up. That's it. We're mates. Just bury the hatchet and move on. At the end of the day, Bryce, don't put another banana on my boat, mate. I don't like it.
Oh, you want a banana? You can take mine back with you.
Mate, you can keep on your boat.
How could you even be sitting down here with a banana on this
It's not my
boat,
boat.
mate?
It's not my boat.
Oh, so that don't matter.
No,
That's
I don't
where-
care. Mate, if he got rid of the bananas, you might catch a few more fish.
No, I think that's experience, not bananas. Can't blame a banana for lack of fish.
Just don't do it again, mate. Bananas.
Oranges?
Please.
I heard you can buy bananas by the case. I need to stop buying them by the bunch, I think. So you've complained about your bananas. I understand where you're coming from now, Squizzy.
Thanks, mate.
No more
Thanks.
bananas.
Look, we can have fun and games. Sometimes you can go too serious and it starts a war. It gets out of control. But at the end of the day, we all know we're here for each other when something goes wrong.
That's it.
You know.
I don't know about that, Squizzy.
Well,
because honestly, if something Bryce had broke down there that day when he done to me, I'd be very reluctant to go and help him.
I think in this situation with Glenn, I'd rather have him around as a friend than have him as an enemy.
I'd probably nearly done 20 days at sea, and my fuse was probably a little bit shorter than normal. You know what I mean? It's like,
What is it that I shouldn't have done?
mate, I'll quite happily tell you why I was angry. I don't know what you was thinking. You don't know what I was thinking. But I was working north, and you've jumped, what, 4 boat lengths in front of me, and then just threw a pot off. That's what you done.
Yeah, it was a couple more boat lengths, but it was.
But I was going to keep working
sitting
up through there.
yeah.
So, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
well, now you've just set a pot and you're working north. It's like, well, I've just got to turn around. Like, that's what pissed me off. Like, honestly, you can't do that.
No.
Yeah. Well, shit.
Kicking the guts. Yes. No, I won't do that
Did you
again.
get anything out of him?
It was a good pot. Won't lie, it was a healthy pot.
Honestly, I think he's listened and took it on board, so we'll just have to see how it all unfolds. Like, next time we're fishing around together, we'll just see what he does.
I was a deckhand for 15 years before I was a skipper, so I learned all the rules as a deckhand.
Oh, I was the same. I was just deckhand. You see how you follow how people operate.
Yeah.
Like, how much deckhand have you actually done? Like working on the deck?
I'd worked on the Chieftain 10 times since I was a young kid. That was it.
So you done like 10 trips?
Yep, and then I went and did enough hours to get my coxswains, and then we bought my first boat. I went straight from.
No wonder you got no idea, mate, because you got not really got a real lot of
No.
experience, have you? Really?
No.
I'm sitting here thinking Ryan's done like 30. Like he's got way more experience than Bryce has, and it's amazing. It's like a total shock. No wonder I've never fished around you before, mate. You haven't done much fishing, have you?
None at all. Lockie'd nearly done more sea time than me, but being that he'd done a lot of different boats and things like that. But no, nothing.
One thing you can't do is buy experience.
You can't buy experience. And if you could buy experience, it'd be worth a lot of money to buy.
I'll tell you what you could do. You could write this down for me, and then I can buy it off you. And then I can buy experience.
That's.
He is cocky. He's confident and cocky.
I can honestly see Bryce will make it as a fisherman because he's got big balls.
Oh. I thought I'd just dress up for the occasion.
There's no way I'd wear anything like that on my boat.
Would you?
I wouldn't wear anything like it anywhere.
Big banana.
You look like a flog. He won't be wearing that on my boat. No way. I'd burn that.
I got you one as well, Squiz. Just an XL, you're only a small fella.
I'm not interested, mate.
Well played, mate. Well played. If you boys are telling me the truth, I'm tipping you're just in front, Squizzy. That's just me.
I'll be honest with you, got over just 2,000 fish. Bit over. I'm not sure how many over, but we're a bit over.
How honest are you, though?
I'm semi-honest here now.
Semi-honest. Squizzy, it wouldn't surprise me if you haven't got 3,000. Actually, nothing would surprise me of you, mate. Nothing. How you going? How many you got?
Not enough. Not enough.
You've never got enough, have
Never
you?
enough.
Never got enough.
No, yeah. Not content with what we have, but...
How many you got then?
Can't tell you.
If you threw the bananas off the boat, you probably have another 500 on it.
Per banana.
Hey. No, I feel like I'm the piggy in the middle.
This is what happened. This is what fucking happened.
Oh,
I think there was malice in
he
that.
got his shiny head.
Last morning. Woo! Ready for home. Day 10. We've had our ups and downs. And I hope today's the biggest up we got, unloading. We need this day to go well. I want everything to go smoothly. We need to get these pots up, hopefully have a great shot and get these fish to Mel. She needs them to get them to market. One of the probably biggest decisions I've got today is to work out how many I'm going to hold for Saturday to sell off the wharf to the public. We've been advertising for a few days to sell off Margate Wharf. I want to have enough for everyone to get one, but I don't want to get stuck with any either, because that'd be a bit of a disaster. So I do want to sell out. It is a beautiful sunrise till I turn around and see Toba.
First pot of the morning, beautiful day out here.
After last night's dinner and all the talk of lobster numbers, Bryce is concerned he doesn't have enough. He needs at least 120 fish this morning to reach his 1.5 tonne goal. And that could be even harder to achieve now that Squizzy has messed with the Chieftain's pots.
We think Squizzy's booby trapped us. We'll see. Nothing on this one by the looks of it.
See what's in it. See if there's anything happening in 18 fathom. Squizzy's out in about the 30 odd.
I mean, this one, we're safe on this one. There's lobs in the pot. The suspense is going to keep building.
A few nice beetles in that pot, Luggy. Look at them. Fiver. I think it's this one. It's not where I left it.
Yep. I'm nervous.
Like, it's close, but it's just nothing like the others.
Yep.
We really didn't have to wait long. Squizzy's little booby trap.
What have we got here?
They've tied the floats together and we got 10 foot of slack line. Oh no. It's like someone tied them together on purpose and did a shit job of it.
Did you put a banana on a boat, Loggy?
No, but I definitely know how to tie knots better than this.
What's in the pot? It's the rock. The famous rock.
You've done well, guys. You've done well.
I know how to get that out in fucking 2 seconds. We came up with that, mate.
You know, the old contender, they gave it a crack. But at the end of the day, a rock won't fool me.
It's Squizzy's revenge for sure. It's a heavy rock.
That's a fucking rock and a half, mate.
I thank you for the rock. You can have that back.
As for me skewers and bait.
Savers. Come on, mate. They're $5 a skewer now. $7.50 a skewer now.
Yeah. I meant to give them to you last night. I forgot, so they are on here, mate.
Lockie struggled to pick the pot up, so...
Roger dodge, mate. Well, payback. If it was in your father's boat and you owned it, I would have made an omelette out of it.
You would have made an omelette out of me? Ooh.
He'll own that chieftain one day, I reckon. And then, if he does anything, I'll eat it. We're all even, mate. Like I said, war ends right now.
Squizzy can say it's over all he wants, but it's never over.
Mate, next time it won't be one banana. It's going to be a bunch of bananas.
You don't know when the war is over. Bold Contender out. Let's go home and get paid. And spend some time with the family.
That might be Squizzy's plan. But his vessel has other ideas.
Our fucking throttle cable's about to break. I can feel it. Our throttle cable's about to break. There's 3 sensors you've got on a boat. Your ears, your smell, and your feel. And I can feel something's not quite right with the throttle cable.
We only just fucking replaced it that fucking long ago.
I can feel it going. So that puts the revs from the wheelhouse down to the motor. So when I want more power in forward or reverse, that's what gives it to me. That controls all that. Without it, we're a dead ship. Fuck!
She's gone. This is disaster. The throttle cable's gone. We've broke down. We've got nothing.
You take it out of gear?
No, I can't. I've broke everything. I reckon it's broke that.
Fucking hell.
Oh, the whole fucking thing's broke. At the end of the day, we have a broken boat. We don't have full control. If you don't have full control when you're at sea, it is scary.
You can't fucking make this fucking shit up.
If we can't fix this and get in today, I don't know if Mel's price is there tomorrow. Let's go home and get paid. Spend some time with the family.
Previously,
I've got a deal. Glenn's got a deal. I'm not sure what's going on with Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. Hey, Marcus, how you going? You after any lobos at the moment?
Just these 2 little restaurant deals, we're talking around $25,000.
it's lobster season.
What the fuck are you doing, mate?
In the waters off Tasmania's rugged coast.
Look, we can have fun and games. Sometimes you can go too serious and it starts a war. At the end of the day, Bryce, don't put another banana on the boat, mate.
3 hardcore lobstermen are battling for the biggest catch and the best price.
Fuck! She's gone. This is disaster. Nah, the throttle cable's gone. We've broke down. We've got nothing. Without it, we're a dead ship.
You can't fucking make this fucking shit up.
If we can't fix this and get in today, I don't know if Mel's price is there tomorrow. Fuck! She's gone.
Fucking banana.
I was stripped in there.
Yep.
How many pots we got to go?
Fucking too many.
This is disaster. We've got fish on board, fish are sold, Mel wants to get them to market. This is the worst case scenario. So we need to get on top of this as soon as we can.
Today is meant to be Squizzy and Tabor's last day at sea. But a major mechanical failure has marooned them 5 hours from home. And upon inspection, the problem could be much worse than first thought.
I thought it was the throttle cable. Tabor's pulled it apart. Now we've realised all the gears are stripped. It's the whole control unit what is stripped.
Look, we've got a fucking spare one on the boat. I swear to God we've got a spare one on the fucking boat there.
We're stuck in forwards. We've got no reverse, no neutral, and we're on low revs. We're a dead ship. Not one down there, Tobe.
I thought it was in the fucking fish bin down the side of the tank. Unless you took the fucking thing home.
We're going to find a part to fix this. I'm pretty sure we've got one on the boat, but it's going to take time.
I don't know how the fucking hell you're going to be able to do it up. That fucking grub screw will be that fucking rusted in there, man.
We don't have one. This is the banana shit coming back. This is banana voodoo. Thanks, Bryce.
I reckon it's this grub screw here. Come here and have a look. Pushed in, look.
The bottom's fucked come out. Me driving the boat with wet hands over years of time is salt water is eating away the centre where the grub screw and that go. There's nothing there. It's just broken clean off. Fuck, man, you ain't gonna fucking...
With more than $90,000 worth of lobsters in the tanks and a 2 p.m. delivery deadline, Squizzy needs a miracle.
There is no way to fix this. We're a dead ship.
Fuck, you are just not gonna move that.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy.
As they pull their final shot, the boys from the Anson's Bay are hoping they've done enough to hold their place at the top of the tally board.
I tell you what, they don't admit it, but the boys I think they're happy to be going home because you can just see the work rate's picked up a little bit. Everyone's really happy, not stressed. The finish line's in sight. We've been out here for 24 days, so for me, personally, this is nearly twice as long as I've ever been out before, so I'm pretty bloody rooted.
Every cray adds more money, so more crays the better.
I'm buggered from fishing, but I'm still putting everything I can into our night shots. Like, we're not out here just to bugger ass around. We want as many as we can get, so that's what we're out here for, and that's what we do.
Snotty's previous deal with fish buyer Steve still stands. $50 per kilogram all in. 5 days ago, he unloaded for $78,500. Today, Snotty's due to cash in again.
It's always a bonus if you can get a good last shot like it is, but like being up in this area, I'm not expecting the world, but anything over 50 will be a bonus.
You know, there's a problem if you can't even catch a shark. This ain't no idea, old boy.
Oh, it's going to be like that, is it?
A cray would be nice. Any sort of life.
We're out here to make money, and we need to make money. Things are not looking real super duper here at the moment.
I don't know about this spot. They're not very lively.
That's what you call a red. That's a nice lobbo. Yeah, we'll take him.
Perpetually stuck in last place on the tally board, Bryce and Lockie's biggest concern isn't their overall numbers. It's the weight of each lobster.
With the current way these lobsters are weighing at around the 850 gram average, things are going to get tight.
By Bryce's calculations, he has about 1.4 tonnes of fish in the tanks.
This boat needs at least 1.5 tons minimum just to make money this trip.
Bryce will need to bag 120 fish this morning. Otherwise, he'll be running the trip at a loss.
Nice spot there, mate. Good spot. Got some nice beetles.
His catch is not the only thing on his mind. With yesterday's brindle lobster price rise, Bryce's once profitable direct deal with 2 restaurants is now losing him money.
Just giving Marcus at the Lobster Shack a quick buzz.
Hey, Bryce.
Hey, mate, how are ya?
Yeah, good, thanks.
That's good, that's good. Don't know if you managed to have a quick look at that photo or not.
Yeah.
Every day's a new day on the market. I think it's one thing in the industry that will never make sense to me. It's the price of these lobsters.
And I've got you and Muir's obviously paying 45. Obviously that's a bit of a problem now. We're just trying to work out what to do.
Turns out the brindles have come up to 52, but only up to 800 grams, which means the lobsters that I've already pre-sold to Muir's and the Lobster Shack, I'm now losing $7 a kilo on.
Despite their verbal deal to deliver 600 to 800 gram brindles, Bryce is hoping the Lobster Shack will take ones over 800 grams instead.
What about your 600 to 800 gram brindles?
52. Do you prefer the 600 to 800s?
Oh, well, I just want what we normally get, at $45 all in.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just a hard one with it all. Now, the only thing I can offer you, if you can take our 800s to 1 kilos at 45 brindles, the reds, which Souco are paying 45 for 800s to a kilos, happy to do them at 45 as well. If you're able to do 800s to a kilo brindles at 45 as well.
Yeah.
So, but I know I completely understand where you're coming from. All we can sort of do is that roughly the 800 to kilos at 45 is what we need.
The lobster industry operates on handshake deals. Break that bond and the consequences can be disastrous. But in this deal, Bryce believes he has the upper hand.
Marcus's business is called the Lobster Shack. If you don't have lobsters, it's just a shack.
So, but if you need to have a think, feel free to please think and...
Yeah, okay.
No worries. All right, cheers, Marcus, mate.
At the end of the day, I'd be doing the deal for 45. It works for me, and it definitely works for him.
We'll see what comes of it and see whether we work together or whether we just give up.
I've just gone and caught 400 lobsters for him. That's a $13,500 payday, and he's talking about dropping out now. That's not good.
Will the last pot have crayfish in it? Probably not.
Just come on, give us something nice to finish off. Oh, that's about how long me fucking trip's been. We're out of here. We're done. We're going.
That's the last pot. That's this trip over and done with. We can turn this boat around and start heading home, so I'm happy.
After 24 days at sea, Snotty's final shot adds 58 big reds to the Anson's Bay tanks. The bulk of his catch was sold 5 days ago. Snotty decided to keep fishing while the price was up, and it looks like that decision has paid off.
Yeah, so we've got a nice few fish in the boat, so yeah, hopefully we can make some money out of it. It's just, that's what we're up to.
So we're even going to tie the boat up when we get back, or we're just jumping off and going home?
It didn't...
Mate, that was just a waste of breath, really, wasn't it? You like him, talking for the sake of talking sometimes.
Well, what you can do every time, you can pull it out a bit. You're just going to have to be fucking careful parking this fucking boat, man.
Well, we're going to pull the pots first. That'd be a good start.
The entire unit that controls Squizzy's throttle and gears has given way, rusting out after years of being handled by saltwater drenched hands.
There's no road service out here. There's no tow truck. Mate, we're on our own.
With no hope of repairing it, they need a whole new unit.
If I could have got that grub screw, I could have packed behind it, but...
At the end of the day, you got to lean on the fellow fisherman, mate. That's all what's here. Chieftain, Bold Contender on this one, Bryce.
Yo!
Mate, have you got a spare gear lever and throttle lever?
I could check. Why is that?
Because we're a broken boat drifting.
Roger, I'll make a quick phone call.
Yeah, she's gone. At the end of the day, as I say, banana, bad voodoo. That's what it is. That's one thing after another.
Do we blame a banana, or do we blame lack of maintenance? It's up in the air.
Oh, we got a spare throttle on the boat, as in the gear lever. Squizzy's just his is just stopped. Let me look. Yeah, no, I'm just on the phone to Dad now. We've just had a look, and there's we did clean out there recently. We did come across another one, but I'll pull the other side of the bed up and have a look.
Squizzy and Tabor have been able to manually click the Bold Contender's engine into gear. But it can only go forwards, and only at a rate of 2 knots.
I don't know how many pots we got to go. We're over halfway, just probably got 20 hot, maybe, more. Check donuts as we pull them. Plan A is get the pots up. I've got to get them up before I even think about trying to steam this boat up. This has gone from a stress-free day and simple to out of control, just let's get this fixed, get these pots up, get these fish to the buyer. Today, not tomorrow, today.
You're too big. You need to be tiny. You must be this size.
With fish buyers currently favouring smaller lobsters, Bryce and Lockie have found themselves in a conundrum. They need 1.5 tonnes in total this trip to make a profit. And to get there, they need to catch at least 120 of the smaller, market-friendly lobsters this shot.
You don't expect much when you fish in this area. It can be really good sometimes.
But today isn't their day. The shot only yielded 74 lobsters with an estimated weight of 60 kilograms.
I know the other guys are going back to unload. However, we don't have anywhere near enough fish on the boat. So we're going to have one more shot because I don't want to go home without it.
An extra night at sea, the extra expenses that come with it, and a restaurant buyer not willing to move on price. It's a bad day for Bryce.
I've been selling to these local restaurants for over 6 months now. Everything's been pretty good since. However, this is the first time we've had a problem, and it's just not looking good.
With the Lobster Shack deal looking shaky, Bryce must now negotiate with his other restaurant buyer, Immerse. If they can take a different weight range, he can sell the smaller, more expensive lobster elsewhere. It's a make or break call to his contact jock.
Hey mate, how you going?
Yeah, good, how are you?
Good, good. Hey, good question for you. Are you able to do, I know he's talked about 600, 800 gram fish. I'm thinking it may be better if you can take 800 to a kilo. Now this is like 801 grams is what they classify.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's fine. That'll work for us. That's not a problem, mate. Yeah, I'm happy with that 800 to a kilo. That works.
Thank you so much.
That's no problem.
Cheers, mate.
That's all good.
Cheers.
I'll talk to you soon.
No, thank you very much. Thank you, bye. Mules are happy to take our fish that are 800 to 1 kilo at 45. Jock's a young guy in the industry. It's just always a pleasure to deal with him and always happy to have a discussion and work something out. So I've just got to discuss with Lobster Shack what they want to do.
I never wanted to budge my prices. I shook over the phone. I said $45. The only thing I need to change is the size that you're receiving. That's it. I can't lose $7 a kilo.
This trip's just been cursed at times, you know. I thought I was home, sweet home, heading home, sweet, but look at us now. You know, people don't think of curses on the water or boats. I do believe them, and this is why. The banana's gone on the boat, we've lost a pot, we've had bad shots, we've had emotional times, stressful times, and now this.
The Bold Contender is in limp mode. A broken gear throttle means Squizzy can only go forward and only at one speed. It'll make pulling his remaining pots tricky.
I don't have neutral or reverse, so if I round up these pots the wrong way and I can't stop, they're going to go in the prop and snag up. And someone's going for a swim.
Their 2 p.m. deadline to deliver to buyer Mel is looming large.
Fuck me.
This has been one of the hardest shots to pull, but the shot looks great.
Yeah, no, this was our don't give a shit shot. And it's, touch wood, it's going all right.
Fish look awesome. The shot's looking really, really good, but at the end of the day, I just want to get all these pots on board and get this boat underway, heading back to Margate. Ha! Another 10. So at the moment, them hydraulics are just running at a speed that I can't control. So the pots are coming up fast, and I'm stopping them just when they come out of the water. There's some nice red ones in that. We've got 6 spots to go. Can't wait to get the last one up. we'll have a play around with it and then get the throttle down. Look out, Toes. Look out, look out, look out. The shot looks awesome for in the area we're in. Like, our fishing has been bloody awesome. Yep, all the pots are up and on. We're going home, baby. 46. 123. 124. 124 this morning, last shot. I didn't expect that. Some nice red ones too, which were out a little bit deeper, so that's good, really good.
How that 124 will affect Squizzy's place on the tally board won't be known until all 3 skippers are back at port.
Like, the best way to measure who wins is who gets the best price and who has the most kilo. It don't matter how many fish you got, it comes down to kilos. You get paid for kilos, so that's the best way to measure.
It's not far away now, mate. Nearly on terra firma. I'll be happy to get everything done, unload, and just go home.
So, we'd only been out a few days. The majority of our catch got unloaded at Southport.
In the 5 extra days they were out at sea, Snotty and the boys managed to haul in 411 big reds.
We'll just go forward enough so we can get the back one onto there, eh?
But it's not the number of lobsters they've caught that matters to fish buyer Steve. Or to Snotty.
We get paid on weight, and we've got weight.
Happiest fish I reckon I've ever seen.
Oh, that's good, mate. You just didn't quite get enough off.
Each lobsterman does their own deal with their own buyer. Snotty's deal with Steve is for $50 per kilogram, no matter the lobster's size.
Off their chart.
Oh, fish are in bloody... Yeah, Steve would be happy with them. The boys are having trouble keeping them in the bin, so they want to jump out, so they're happy when they like that, so... It's when you throw them in the bin, they sit there limp and all that, that's when they're not good, so... Nah, they're happy little chappies. Might just get you to move them pots so we can get that bait out. I'll sit down before I fall down, I'm a bit wobbly. Steve's just working out our weights now, and I've just got to do the book work, and the boys are getting the bait out. Once the bait comes off, we're done. I'm going home, mate.
So, what's your final guess?
342, mate, my guess is.
359.97, so 360.
Oh, you're joking. I had 360 wrote on the book. I should have stuck with my original number. I think I was over.
That's the first time you would have ever had it.
I've got 360 wrote on the book, and I just thought then, I don't quite reckon they will go that now.
Snotty's 5-day trip tops up the Anson's Bay bank account by $18,000.
So we had 360 plus 1570. So for our mucking about for the whole time we've been out, we ended up with 1,930 kilos. So I'm pretty happy with that. We had 20 shots for 1,930 kilos. So
combining both unloads, it's a $96,500 sale. But is it enough to beat Squizzy and Bryce?
All right, mate. I've got a couple little jobs to finish off and I'm going home.
See you later.
Champion.
See you,
mate.
See you guys.
My guess, the top of the tally board's Squizzy. When it comes to catching brindles, like, he can go out and catch 300 or 400 for a shot, so you haven't got to have too many shots like that and your numbers just go boom, like they explode. So I'm tipping Squiz.
Snotty's on dry land. Squizzy is limping to port. And the Greenhorn gang of Bryce and Lockie begin to set another night shot.
We haven't had this extra shot because our last 2 shots, they just weren't good enough. And we're not going to hit that 1.5 tonne I wanted. The other guys don't need to do it because they've just got that experience, they know what they're doing, and sadly, this is just the price you pay. A good shot in this area, you're talking 150, but 200 would be really nice. That'll bring us home. I think with the way the industry is, with how few fishermen there are now, and with how many will retire in the next 10 years, it's important for all these younger generation of fishermen to be training each other.
He better have made me a coffee. Hey, I know what's going on. He's letting me shoot him in, aren't ya? Hey?
There's 3 pots here for you to shoot. This little spot we're in, it's where I learnt sort of to drive a boat as a little kid. It's a place that I've been fishing for a fair few years myself, and it's a perfect opportunity and a perfect place to give Lockie the chance to drive the boat.
There you go, mate. There's your skipper pie.
Oh, thanks, deck bitch.
So I appreciate you. Oh, there you go. Oh, hurry up before it wears off. I don't have all day.
When it comes down to it, I do see him as a brother.
There's a coffee there too, mate, for you.
What? Fuck, you're a good deckhand.
You got to appreciate him some days. So I want to make sure Lockie gets given the same opportunities as me. He wasn't born into it like I was, so he wasn't given that opportunity to be running around the decks with your father or family members.
Do you remember the buttons? Do you want me to tell you the buttons?
Just a vent.
Horn and then a vent.
Yeah.
Just be nice with it, all right?
Scary. I'm shitting my pants. My knees are shaking.
He met my family just being what we call a wharf rat. He was hanging around the wharf, fishing all day long, not going to school. He just loved fishing. His first trip, he was 16. He went with Dad up the West Coast, and he loved it. And he never wanted to get off.
Oi! Hurry up! I'm just making my deckhand. Hurry the fuck up.
And when he came back and he found out that there wasn't another trip to do, he was pretty upset. And that's when he came over and hounded me.
Bryce and Lockie are the youngest team in the fleet. They started fishing together 4 years ago on Bryce's first boat, the Ambry Dakra.
You missed one, mate. There's a good spot there, mate. Oh.
And have been inseparable ever since.
Bryce and I have come a long way together. I jumped on with him when he first started fishing. I was only new to the industry as well. We both learned a lot. We've learned a lot off each other. Where were the young fellas in the industry? There wasn't really anyone else our age doing it. And it definitely makes it hard on us. Like, we have all the old timers bloody telling us this and telling us that. We're only trying to make a living as well.
I'll say Lockie and I have definitely come a long way in 4 years. A lot we've both gone through and you know, definitely helped each other through, and therefore sort of built a bit of a different relationship. People outside looking in might be like, what the hell's going on there?
Just a bit of feedback, deckhand. You've worked hard today, mate.
Thank you.
You deserve it.
Is that all the sauce I get?
For me, I was brought up with not being told you've done a good job or anything like that. So often with males, it's a hard thing to pass that forward. There's appreciation there. It's just the bond that we have.
That's how slow you are. One day this will be me. One day.
The pots are set, but Bryce's deal with the Lobster Shack is still up in the air. The fate of a $13,500 payday comes down to a text message.
So the Lobster Shack's decided to pull out. So, yeah, you told someone to go and do something, you've gone and done it, and then I haven't changed the price. However, I've changed grammage by fucking 100 grams, and that's all it takes. So, $13,500 gone. So, it's about $1,500 out of Lockie's pocket, gone.
I think it's pretty silly.
The restaurant shouldn't be able to. It's silly because the price never fucking changed.
I want to get the easiest park I can at Margate, but I'm not going to have the full mobility to move this 90-tonne boat around. Am I worried? A little bit. If the front of the wharf's free, I can go out wide and just slowly come along the front and then just guide her in. Baby.
Years of experience, coupled with sheer skill, has meant the Bold Contender crew
Here or here?
Yeah, that'll do you.
have averted disaster.
Fire off, Dave. Pull her in. Just push off on it.
Their broken boat is home.
Beautiful. Nice job. Here's what I thought. My mind now is on unloading the fish, make sure they're all top-notch, and get paid. I'm looking forward to it.
With Squizzy back on time, his deal will go through. The only question now is, does he have enough lobsters on board to knock Glenn off the top of the tally board?
All fishermen are competitive. We all want to win. Go over here, mate, if you want. Let's go. We ended up with 2,215 fish for the trip. But at the end of the day, it's not how many fish you catch, it's the kilos. It's the kilos what count. You don't get paid per lobster, you get paid per kilo. So the most kilos wins. There's a lot of small fish in here. The $50 and $55 ones, so that's really good. The price is absolutely awesome. Thanks, Mel. Woohoo! There's 330 in the bottom grate. Lobsters, I'm going to keep them sold to the public. Hopefully they all go. Selling to the public, I totally enjoy it. It covers our costs. They get cheap lobsters and they love it. Right now, for the first time in a week, I feel a little bit de-stressed. Right here, right now, I feel a little bit like I could have a beer and smile. 1,826 fish you got, Chappie. Number unloaded to processor 1826. Chappie took 1,826 fish. How many kilos you reckon they went?
1740.
Nowhere near it. Right, yes, go. Anyway. 1650. I'll go 1475. I reckon I'm right, aren't I, John?
Yeah, I reckon you're very right.
Ended up with 1,475 kilos. Yep, and we've still got some in the boat to sell to the public, so I'm wrapped with that.
Squizzy won't know his final paycheck until his fish have been weighed and sorted.
10 days ago, we didn't know what the market was going to do. It was all bad. And we took the gamble and it's paid off.
Day 11 for the Chieftain crew. And high hopes their extra shot delivers.
Started off pretty well. Another 2 out of that pot. Keep trotting along.
Can it propel them up the tally board and turn the trip into a profitable one?
Like I've always said, 100 is the minimum you want. You never really want under 100.
That's what you call a good pot. Got some weight in it. It's probably our second good pot of the morning. We had one for 7. Another 7. Last pot of the morning, apparently. Couple nice ones in it.
This is one of the reasons we come here. This is what we want. Beautiful. Biggest fish of the shot. We didn't get anywhere near our goal today. We ended up with 75, about 50 kilos. All I know is that's covered the costs. We may hit or we may not hit the this 1.5 tonne.
How you going? You're the first customer. Beautiful. Since you're the first customer, how many lobsters do you want first? 3. 3? You get another one for free. So you'll have 4 for the price of 3. So we sell off the wharf for $65 a kilo. Just go, mate. Go. Yep. If this all goes to plan today, there's probably $25,000 worth of fish still in the boat. My daughter Charlotte will fix you up behind you. Cheers, mate. No worries. 343.50 with the jumper and the stubby holder. There you go. Thank you. How often can the public come straight down to a lobster boat, meet the fishermen and buy direct off them? Thank you. And look at the people you meet. You meet all walks of life. I love it. Thank you. Enjoy. Enjoy, man. Thanks for all the support you're giving me. Will do. It's a win-win. They get cheaper lobsters. We get a little bit more money for them. 151, mate. 146.50, Charlotte. Thanks, mate. Enjoy. You think of the price when we unloaded fish under 800 grams, we got 55 for, and we're selling them in public for 65. And we've got to buy the tag, it's 50 cents, do all the bookwork, and then stand here and sell them. So the public's getting a bargain. They really are. I love it. It's hard work, but I love it. Just being part and giving back. Enjoy, mate. $77.70. We've sold out. If I had another 100 kilos, would have sold them too. 2.52 kilos you got. Yep, done, sold. At the end of the day, I'm always proud what Tabor and I achieve. And this was a pretty good trip. It's not very often you get the best lobster in the world straight off the boat and you can go cook it for lunch on a barbie. Just make sure you buy a bottle of champagne, mate, and you're in.
2 hours after he started, Squizzy is sold out.
Thanks very much.
Combined with his deal with Mel, the Bold Contender has landed a massive payday.
Thank you, thank you. Ended up just short of $96,000. You know, the gamble paid off. The gamble paid off.
Home sweet home.
There's Dada, yeah. You wave hi, Daddy, so he can see us.
It's always lovely seeing the family. Like, it means a lot when they come down and watch the unload. My little one, Isabel, she loves what she calls flat flaps. She just adores them. I think she dreams of them. So she loves coming down and giving me a hand.
Hey, we're in the wet weather.
It's the best time of the trip.
How you doing, Bryce? Good, mate. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you too.
Bryce's buyers are here too, including Jock from Muir's restaurant. He's taking 250 kilograms of Bryce's larger brindles.
Do we have to put them in the bins? Yeah. You gonna help?
Blakey from Processor Salco will take the remainder of the haul, including the extra 300 kilos that were destined for the lobster shack.
So at the moment, all we have to do is put fish in bins and let the other people deal with the rest.
You get the bin. Get the bin. Grab the bin.
Put it down, Uncle Lockie.
Thank you. Nice for Lockie to have someone on the same mental age as him to work with down there.
Well, she's a bit ahead of him.
She's a little bit ahead, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a bit of growing up to do, so.
Bryce needs at least 1.5 tons of lobsters to turn a profit this trip.
What do you end up with?
286.8.
286? Nice.
A tally, yep. So, yeah.
30 odd kilo more. No, cool.
That's all right, that's good.
Yep.
It's a good amount.
287 kilos. We're super happy with that. It's around 350 lobsters. I can't complain. It's wonderful.
Do you want to do 50? So that little bit extra for...
If you're happy with that, I won't say no. Yep, no, I appreciate that. I'll take the public now.
No, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Not only has Jock taken an additional 35 kilograms, he's offered to pay $5 more per kilo. In an instant, adding an extra $1,500 to Bryce's bottom line. The Muir's deal results in a $14,500 payday for the Chieftain.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bryce needs to have unloaded 1,200 kilograms to Blakey if he has any chance of hitting his 1.5 tonne trip target.
Right. You want to know the number, Bryce? 1,149.
Oh,
it's going to be tight.
They are light. We ended up getting just under that 1.5 tonne. We got 14.38. But with Jock coming up with his price, it'll even out.
Thank you. Thank you. Saved me behind. Saved me bacon. So.
Bryce has sold his catch for $76,200.
Depends what happens.
No, we should be good.
I'm happy enough with what we got. I'm a greenhorn, there's no doubt about it. I've only been in this industry for a few years, really. I'd love to hear what everyone else got. I'd like to know how far behind I was.
What's your plan, mate?
No plan.
No plan?
Not going to do anything.
Why are you drawing faces on him, mate?
Because he drawed faces on a banana.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
He did. And mocked us, mate. Mocked us.
Only a little bit.
Yeah.
He tried to draw me on a banana. My eggs look better than his banana.
Give him a black eye, mate. If he shoots in front of me again like
a black eye?
before, I'll give him a black eye.
And I got 12 of them.
Bryce, you about, Bryce? About? Bryce, yo, hey, what's going on?
What are you doing, mate?
Cleaning? What are you doing?
Oh, you're cleaning this beautiful
cleaning,
boat, mate. You never stop cleaning, mate. You're always
Maintenance.
cleaning.
What are you guys up to?
I brought you a present. Yeah, I brought you some eggs, but I wasn't going to throw them at the Chieftain. I even drawed faces like you did on me banana. Here, catch it. Catch it. So it looks like you. Look, let him go to mohawk.
Oh, it's got a little mohawk on it, mate.
Lo and behold, they're above me. So I think they're here for a bit of revenge.
Thank you.
I'll give you what? I'll give you...
I did say the boat was my safe place, and he's probably got me in the best place to throw an egg.
At the end of the day, my emotions took over. I just couldn't help myself.
There's a bit more cleaning for you, mate. Well, it was pretty funny. I did enjoy it. I don't think Bryce enjoyed it, but I did.
Bryce, just say these words. I will not put a banana again on your boat. Say it, say it.
I will not put an orange back on your boat.
You said orange. Banana. Banana. Say it, say it. Repeat it, Bryce.
Do you want a banana?
No.
I won't put a banana back on your boat, Squizzy.
All right, war's over?
Yeah, war's over.
All right, mate, we're done.
No worries.
Thanks, mate.
That's all right.
That is done. No more tricks, no more bananas on boats.
I know we've cut the bullshit. We've broken some eggs, mended some relationships. Numbers. You gonna tell the truth, Squizzy?
Yeah, I'll tell the truth now. 2,215 fish.
We had 2391 fish, 1,930 kilos, so...
That's all right.
What'd you have?
I had the 1723 mark or something like that.
What'd you say you had?
2,215. Glenn's won. He's only just won, but he's definitely one putting in the days.
I had a head start, and like these boys they've been having day shots where I haven't. Like, does it count? We had the fish on board.
I'd say the winner's Glenn because he had all reds. It takes a lot longer to catch that amount of reds, especially that large of reds, compared to old Brindle boy.
It's a unanimous decision. The winner is Snotty and the boys from the Ansons Bay. His all-in $50 per kilo deal pays off and cements his position on top.
At the end of the day, the competition was about me beating Bryce. And we did. And we gave him a bit of lesson. The old bull still got it. Oh, well, see you out there next season, mate.
We will indeed.
See you out there, Glenn.
Cheers, old boy. Hopefully she's a bit better next season. So, yeah, it's all good. No worries, boys.
No worries.
Catch up, is that?
Beer time.
Beer time.
I'm going up the Bold Contender, get me wet weather gear and give him a hand. Fuck off.